nails. That is a fantastic new piece of knowledge.
Crazy thing to do.
They look good. Big time. I know you're collecting paychecks here. Who do you expect to collect the most money, though, at EWC for Valorant?
For Valorant, so that's who's going to win the tournament. Look, I picked Vitality, but I kind of hope I'm wrong today. If they go home today, I'm not mad about it.
I'm going to stop you right there. You chose Vitality?
I did choose Vitality.
You had one job. You had one job. There had to be one person that was going to be rooting for Nongshim.
That's Achilles. He went for it. He got that covered.
Thank God that men like Seth exist.
Don't cheer for the Pacific teams. Mitch was doing the same thing for groups. Let's take a look, though, at our brackets because Nongshim is the only hope of the Pacific left in our 8-team bracket. It's single elimination, and we've already sent
no way
two
you
squads
like. There's two people saying Keo like as I start my day. There's no way.
So
I'm like,
Kakuka, walk me through what
wiping
we have in front of us today.
Tiredness out of my eyes right now.
We have 100 Thieves
I'm just
versus
reading high
MIBR
Keo.
Laws that battle in
Oil up.
America's
That's
two
not even
teams.
my me.
One of them being 100 Thieves that surprised us for the positive side, and then MIBR. I think that is what the team that everybody expects to do a little bit better, but somehow are not believing because of the results that they've shown. So I cannot blame the people.
Movie day, guys.
And then for the other one, the winner of EWC 2026 will be in that match. That is what I should have said.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm stealing. The winner of EWC will be in that match.
Morning, Miss Jinx.
I like this
What up, Noel?
Let's take a look here at yesterday's top performers, and I want to get your thoughts first, big time. Chat, let me know if you agree with him. Who was the day one MVP, and which team did they play for?
Look, we had some crazy performances yesterday. I have to give full credit to NRG. They played in a hostile environment, but made it work. But when I'm talking about MVPs, I'm talking a guy who's the most
Yo, it was very
valuable.
nice watching EWC with you. Unfortunately, I have Vanessa's back to this farewell.
And that's
okay, brother.
Full love and respect to that guy. Not only was he amazing in the server, he was amazing outside
second match,
the
correct.
server.
Best personality on the stage yesterday.
The whole of day one, he's my MVP. He's got it covered everywhere.
For those that missed Loroc's statement that he made out of game, what did he happen to do at the end of that match, Kakuka?
Well, whilst he was crushing Team Heretics,
this round was
the title defenders here in Valorant for EWC, he told the Gentlemates fans, by the way, were thousands here at the arena, that they should enjoy the day because NRG was going to send them
see
home,
Life went positive
and this was
in a series last night?
time that they saw them.
We kind of did see that, yeah. We checked it out.
He was pretty right. As we take a look at some of the...
We checked it out during stream.
Which was the funniest thing because mates were looking amazing and we're making
Expect
NRG
the
look
unexpected.
a little bit like fools. And then we had players
Even
like
Life's
Kiko,
going
players
positive
like
these days.
Ethan surprising in the duelist, just giving a different angle to that narrative.
What did you like from the NRG boys? Was it Kiko popping off for you, or does Mata win the head of the MVP race for NRG?
I think for me, I think Keiko was solid all day. Love Keiko, he's my guy. But ultimately, I think Mata was more impressive. Especially when it got tight, it went across to that map 3. The pressure really starts to mount. But there's a saying which is big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games.
Boom.
And I felt like Mata was a big-time player there.
That's why you got that name?
Just coincidence.
Now it's on. Now it is on.
Big-time plays, big-time coaching, big-time paydays. We take a look here
Lion
at the best plays from yesterday.
Yo, I literally, I woke up, saw MSI was still on. I click on the stream and Lion's beating G2. I was like, wait, what?
We still have 2 more matches to go. If anyone is watching
they
at home,
3-0'd them.
who are some of the squads that you're excited to see? Any players in particular big time?
Look, okay, now I gotta hype up my boys in Pacific.
Okay, go.
But today, it's all about Danby for me. If Nongshim are gonna get it done, Danby will be the guy.
Am I late?
He
No.
will be on that neon, almost certainly.
In fact, you're a little bit early.
At home, where he won the MVP over in Santiago. If you can, there's anyone who can make it work.
So have a solid like 15 minutes or so before they
I think it must be
start.
very difficult for you to look at your team and be like, well, we have one superstar.
Wow.
Because on the side of Vitality, you have Sayonara, who has been the least of the rotten apples, turning 18 and actually performing the way that he was expected to. You have Chronicle. Does Chronicle even need an introduction?
Is he good?
Is he good?
I think I've heard of
Now,
it.
listen, you use Chronicle. You use Chronicle level to base if you're good or not. That is what you aim to be. You aim to be Chronicle.
Got it.
You have Durkin. Have you heard of Durkin Time?
Who?
Insane.
Pretty solid guy for Fnatic in the past. In the meantime, we got to check in with one of our favorite co-casters. He was hosting the show yesterday. Right now, he's down on the floor with Vitality. Digon, what's going on out there?
Hey everyone, I'm here with founder
Heartbeat of Vitality. It is Neo at the Vitality booth here at EWC. Thanks for spending time with us.
Thank you for having me.
It has been such a great journey here in terms of esports. You have a bunch of different titles across the club championship. Last year, you came very close to winning the top there. What are the goals? What have you learned from last year into this year for the club championship?
Definitely, I think we want to give a fair and nice battle to the other contenders, and of course, you know, like there is a big name Falcons, you know, that won back-to-back.
Might have heard of them.
Of course, they are the biggest favorite of this tournament, and we want to challenge them, especially that we are...
Did you know orgs take EWC more seriously than VCT? Sacho said he talked to a coach about it.
So I hope that EWC
if players don't play, they're getting kicked.
Let's say that second place can make my life a bit better as well, but I think let's dream bigger.
What do you hope that all of the vitalities, the bees that are here, can provide to the players?
Elaborate already? Yeah, that's a good shout.
Oh, I think this is something that we discuss a lot, you know, like most of our players, they are...
I mean, at the end of the day...
guys, you know, they like to step in, they like to prove themselves in front of this
I would be surprised if...
This is where champions are born and made. And I think it's really important to play in front of this audience, and I'm grateful that we managed to...
If 95% of the pros don't want to actively like play...
It looks like right now. And yeah, I think it will be
pretty sure everybody wants to play in the tournament
because we need overperformance.
Because it's just a good opportunity. Like,
and when overperformance, you need probably
at the end of the day, competing is what everyone cares about.
Absolutely. Now here in Valorant,
competing at the highest level.
Overhaul of the roster. You've gone with Pal at the head coach and kind of running this kind of project here. Then you added Sayonara recently.
Especially
talk me through these changes
playing
here
against
with
international
your
teams.
Squad, and what are you most excited about for them?
Definitely last year we had a
little
big ups because we managed to win the kickoff and we figured out super well at Bangkok. I think it was a bit heartbreaking
it's a little louder
to lose
than usual.
Over there. 1T1 frankly was an amazing winner, and then after this it was more complicated. We know we have some inner fights that created like some tension and ultimately.
But yeah, it's like teams don't have a lot of ways to
get from the really beginning
make money. That is a fact. Most teams are operating at a loss. Very few operate at a break even. I don't think there's any that are in profit.
You know, like nourished and yeah.
So with EWC, there is a way to potentially be in profit. Or break even for a lot of the orgs based on performance.
And you know, like Wonderkid and Vitality,
because the way that the tournament works,
the
orgs that win the most amount of games
very stacked with talent across the board. You
get
heard Neo's thoughts on the club championship. Now time to take a listen
a
to
lot of money overall, like as an organization, because there's two separate prize pools. There's an organization prize pool for like what org wins the majority of games.
It's really important.
And then there's also
progress in the club championship.
Like, you know, the individual tournaments, of course, and the player prize pools.
It's as important as any team to place in the club championship. Getting those points is huge for that nice little bonus.
The club championship points are pretty important for 100 Thieves. I know especially last year we tried our best to get as many as we could, and this year we're doing the same.
Someone was played in CN today?
Some part of our job. Our bosses are happy, if I can say. So like there is nothing else to say.
Maybe I'll go back. Go back and watch that.
Vitality as an org, they might be like the first one who actually.
Oh, they're just talking about the org anyway.
Like, if not like for example Falcons, like it will be super fun to see.
If every team does good in the tournament, it's gonna be good for MIBR. We're gonna do our best to get the club championship.
Ew,
I don't know
man.
how the rest of the clubs are doing in championship points, but I wish Falcons was,
bro.
You know, here so then we could deny them. That would be the funniest thing.
Yeah, let's get these Falcons guys off the throne. Let's not have them sitting there.
There's no way that Teo is the correct solo initiator.
The team that
There's
makes
a 0% chance.
That's a privilege. That's something that management have done a fantastic job of really supporting us with and putting us in a position to do. That's the challenge that we're here for. It's time for
no way, solo Teo? That can't be right. Bro, I'm so surprised they're not getting just absolutely picked apart by an Opper. Playing that kind of comp? There's no way.
It was a huge thing for Heretics that we just won Valorant. Yeah, it put them like really high in the club championship.
no pressure coming from the organization. Like they believe in us, and we're kind of just believing in ourselves to do well.
Fade seems like the best I've seen so far for Summit.
Kind of
yeah.
The same kind of result as what we did
Fade is probably going to be the best initiator. I think Sova will have a place.
Club championship.
Sova will definitely have a place.
What's up, guys? We're here
good
at
at breaking
Vitality
Sentinel
booth.
utility.
Is about to play in their
what was the
matchup, so we're going to talk to some fans.
Okay, Cypher I expect to be very good on the map.
Joining us here is Tristan and
Viper.
Kashu,
I'm kind of curious to see what the Viper utility was like. I'm not convinced by Viper.
Just gonna destroy them. Yeah, same feeling. I think it will be a quick 2-0.
What makes you so excited about Team Vitality? How'd you become a fan?
So my brother, it's my brother, so I just introduced me to the esports on CSGO, and I just continue to follow them and just come to be a fan of Vitality.
Kachu, you introduced him. How did you find Vitality?
I'm a esports fan, so I watch not only VALORANT, but a lot of games, and mainly Counter-Strike. Then I see Vitality, I become a fan, and I just watch them on every game. So here I'm for VALORANT.
G2 may be the most bipolar team ever. Coaching issue or players issue? I don't know. I mean, it seems like kind of different each time.
It's awesome to hear from the players and the fans, and as you can see, Vitality ready to take the stage as Chronicle and crew are rolling.
I think the only one that's
they're about to put it on
very apparent as like a choke you would say would have been like Bangkok.
Because as much as Vitality was expected,
that was the only one that was like they definitely should have won. And if you think about Santiago,
the only squad representing
they were probably the team that was the absolute closest at taking out Nongshim.
Of the day. So big time. Talk to me a little bit why you love the South Korean team and what are their expectations from here on out.
The thing is, with the Pacific teams, we expect dominance. We've been on top as a region for the last couple years now. We seem to keep winning these trophies, and it's always looking good internationally.
Predictions?
But here at EWC, we just haven't found that success. Nongshim was the only team to make it out of the groups, and they have had an incredibly up and down year.
I mean, I think that whoever wins this game is going to go really deep in the tournament. I think they'll probably win.
But then their year dips.
This match is like it should be insane.
Probably to ever exist, whoever will exist.
These are like my top two teams fighting it out. Outside of 100 Thieves, Smile. But then I'll have 100 Thieves for the other side of the bracket.
Exactly, they put Danby back on the.
I think these matches are going to be pretty close though.
They start winning games again.
7th,
like the last day that we streamed.
Not on Neon.
It was an 8-hour stream.
Neon. Is he playing Neon all games today?
I could easily see this being another 8-hour.
If he doesn't play Neon, I will have a problem. Maybe I have to go on stage. Maybe I have to talk to them. You know,
2 best of 3s or 2 3-game series. I could easily see that happening.
Yes, they can. It's doable. Is it easy? No. Is it a walk in the park? No. Is it doable? Absolutely.
Absolutely. Big shout out there for our story of the day from Big Time. If it's
I'm surprised they're rating Nongshim pretty low.
Neon, Kukuka, how can Nongshim win this?
I think that there's
even the APAC analyst is predicting Vitality.
Had very good groups, keeping them alive in the hardest of moments and in the most difficult parts of the match. I think the extras as well stepping up. I think that I like the way that Nongshim breathes more when Danby is on the
Zikz
Neon.
even read Twitch chat.
The reason why they moved him away is the fact that if you have a player that is that good, you do not want to put him in a situation where it's so easy for him to die at the beginning of the round. But the thing is, like, no one can create the pressure in this space.
Triv, is there a way for me to restart my
I mean, that's exactly he was often the self-described tank.
So I think Fossabot's not working.
Just go in and die, soak that util.
Soak up all that utility, let your teammates frag out. Well, a guy who is also looking to soak and frag out today goes by the name of Yampy. He's been doing it his whole career, and he's right beside Degon.
Fossabot even in...
Hello, everyone. I'm here with Yampy of Team Vitality before his match against Nongshim Red Force. Now, RB was the one that you were up against, and RB was like, it's great to see some of the old heads there. Isn't it crazy the fact that you're considered now one of the more veteran players in VALORANT?
Let me try just
it went
reauthorizing.
fast, you know, like when I joined the scene, I was probably one of the youngest ones, and now I saw that one of the oldest players was like Boo in this tournament.
Okay, I just have to reauthorize every single one, I guess, when this happens.
It shifted very fast.
Since you pulled Nongshim Red Force as your opponent, did your prep change over the last couple of days, or have you stayed the same?
No, still always the same. We have a very clear system
should be
between
good
me
now.
and the coaches, basically what everybody does, and we treat every opponent the same. So just normal. Of course,
okay, it is good now.
It's a little bit different because normally in VCT you have like almost.
Sashutik, thank you for the tier 1, bro.
Days, so,
the gift.
How
Gifter?
great is it to now be here in
Appreciate
Paris
it, bro.
in front of these fans for Vitality, who have just shown up here and given you a lot of support?
Yeah, it's always fun, you know, like normally when we play on stages, there is not so many fans, so yeah, it just means a lot.
Why are we
for
having a
Vitality
romantic
as org,
walk
so,
through the arena?
It's an honor to represent Vitality.
Oh, you don't like that?
All right, Yampi, well, good luck today in your match against Nongshim Red Force. We'll send it back to y'all.
Thank you so much.
Awesome stuff there from Yampi. He, of course, will be the IGL in the game. Kukuka, if he is going to lead the lobby, though, in frags, he's done it in his career. What's his best agent?
His best agent? Oh, that's such a funny question, because if you ask me, I would say Chamber, and if you know, you know. But seriously, Yampi's played everything.
Yeah.
The
Wait, so
Killjoy, the Omen,
which
the
badge
Jet,
do you
like,
get
you have to have been
from
here
Summit?
to follow his entire journey. And to me, Yampi is not only about the things that he's done in Valorant, he has an entire career in esports. And for him coming into this tournament, he's one of the players to look at.
Do you think Energy will play Ethan Neon for the actual stage?
Heavy shooters. They shoot so heavily that you forget that Yampi's also there, and he's one of the most the smartest players that we have in EMEA.
Where does the big
we have MIBR winning, right?
Question as we have our map up
do you want me to jinx them?
It looks like our first ban will be Fracture, removed by Vitality. Lotus is going to be removed
Ascent
by
Split.
Nongshim. Ascent and Split will be our first two maps
Breeze.
confirmed.
Ascent, Split, Breeze.
So we saw Ascent from Nongshim over in the group stages against Gentlemates, and I think it was a 13-3 against them. Not a strong look on the map for them.
Ascent,
Neon
Split,
isn't a natural
Breeze.
fit there at all, so it makes a lot of sense for me to see Vitality target.
It's okay, you can just say Vitality was very smart because Neon is not a good fit for Ascent. You can say it. It's okay if that is also truth. I was surprised because Vitality, of course, have the higher seed because they come in as the 2-0 team, and they decided to be Team A, right? With both of the teams having the possibility to ban that
pretty good punish
they
pick.
don't care about that. They want to make sure that they get the side select on the last one, and probably, you know, I like that kind of mind game. But yeah, I agree with you. Although I will say, for most of the matches that we've seen being incredibly dominant during the group stage, where they're
Split
like,
as their punish pick is interesting.
Look at what happened to Heretics, what happened with
that's
NRG.
true.
Teams have been able to bounce back in maps that weren't good for them.
We have the match ready in 15 seconds, so final
looks like a pretty competitive
EWC
pool of
get
maps.
It on air big time. Where are you going?
Vitality 2-1. I'm sorry.
Vitality 2-1.
2-0. Spain's playing later. We gotta get
2-1.
Vitality.
Wonder which map he thinks.
I represent APAC. Let's set
Gotta be
the
Split.
stage for Nongshim to walk away with the upset.
Split for Nongshim. I mean, it seems like a pretty balanced veto, to be honest. I could see 3 maps. Easy.
100%, not so specific to our club as well. Golden Hornets will be probably here, and it will be really funny to see.
There's always upset potential on a pick of Ascent.
The way how we play the game, we are always trying
Starting
to
on defense, Ascent is so comfy, bro.
And we are trying not to be stuck into, first of all, in the past. For us, it's always the efficiency mindset. That's something that helps us to play not only good on officials, but also on practices that like we are not setting too much expectations from ourselves. I mean, we are still confident. Without confidence, we will be never here. So for us, it's obviously very important to keep up the confidence and again, just pull through.
패자조 브라켓이 없는 상위조 브라켓밖에 없는 이제 대회이기도 한데 일단 부담스러운 거는 저는 당연하다고 생각을 하고 있고요. 그냥 앞에 있는 남은 3경기를 그냥 무조건 이겨야겠다는 생각밖에 안 할 것 같습니다.
Against Nongshim, I think they might start running it down in some ways, like they will start using their set rounds that are always working in terms of punishing some specific playstyles. Or
man, I wanted to see their sunset again. Did Vitality ban the sunset?
In that regard, Nongshim, be ready. We'll really surprise you.
저희 입장에서는 바이탈리티가 유럽의
I'll wait for the video to be over.
그렇게 부르기도 하거든요. 워낙 멤버들이 다들
Final Pride? I'm just gonna say Nongshim, bro.
그런 멤버들이 많다 보니까 뭐 일단은 그렇게
My brain actually says Vitality, but my heart says Nongshim.
상대 스타일을 보면서 어떻게든 이겨보려고 계속 생각해내면서 그렇게 이길 것 같습니다.
Like Vitality, like should win. But Nongshim has the magic. Hey, Momo. There's Momo behind me. Quick check. Boom. Nongshim banned Sunset. Really? They looked kind of nice. This looked nice from them. You talk about FPX's Summit Comp? Yeah, I was saying there's no way that they're getting away with Teo solo any. We didn't watch the game, obviously, but...
Mesdames et messieurs, bonjour à tous. Bienvenue à la STC Arena. Quel plaisir de se retrouver pour la deuxième journée de l'Esports World Cup.
No way they're not getting perma.
I am Lou, your host, and of course, with Ian Chandless.
It's a pleasure to be here. Salut Paris. What a time it is to be alive in Paris. We've got the Esports World Cup going on, of course. This is day 2 of Valorant at the STC Arena. And I was out and about on the streets of Paris last night, and it was a good time to be here, that's for sure.
I am very glad that you got a little taste of what it is to be in France, maybe to be French during the World Cup. Parce qu'effectivement, mesdames et messieurs, la France est en demi-finale de la Coupe du Monde.
Allez les Bleus! Of course, there was lots of celebrations here in Paris last night when it came to the football, but here there was heartbreak, there was turmoil. We saw last year's reigning champions, Team Heretics, get crushed out of the tournament, and of course, the hometown favourites, Gentlemates, are out. I'm sorry.
You don't need to make it worse like this, you know, but it is true that we only have one French representative left here in Paris, which is Vitality. Donc effectivement, on a perdu Team Heretics. Il y aura dans tous les cas un nouveau champion de l'EWC cette année et également les Gentlemates. Malgré une ambiance de dingue, ils nous ont quittés. So yeah, last hopes on Team Vitality, I guess.
I mean, the cool and exciting thing about what we've got ahead of us here is that we are guaranteed to have a brand new winner here in Paris, and we are about to welcome our next contender onto the stage.
Un club de FPS de légende, leur équipe Valorant ne fait pas exception, vous le savez, eux aussi sont là à la maison. C'est Team Vitality!
So it really was just Mate's fanbase that carried yesterday, seems quiet today. I mean, to be fair, the game's not actively going, but yeah.
Is about to storm the stage. Here they are, a roster packed with winners, clutch players, and names that we know have what it takes to win.
Top of their group, looking confident, looking crazy. Let's see what the Vitality boys can do today.
And their opponents, Nongshim Red Force!
No, they're booing Nongshim?
They're getting booed while entering the stage, but they have the hopes of Korea, the hopes of an entire continent on their shoulders. Le dernier espoir pour la Corée du Sud, c'est Nongshim Red Force!
Twice they were asked the same question by G2, twice they gave the same answer. Now they step into the quarterfinals.
Hi Zikz, hope you had a good rest. Soccer. Thank you, bro.
A region, a reset, and a warning for everyone still in the bracket.
It's time
Why
to
booing Nongshim?
One of their teams has
Nongshim are like respectable guys.
Allez, let's go!
I am loving what we are seeing here on this stage.
Lion slammed G2 3-0. Yeah, I saw the last like 5 minutes of the Lion game.
By these teams.
Caps dies for free.
Yeah. And Kakuka, we were saying it's so unfair. You boo America, we
Final team fight.
It. But you boo the nicest on the planet, the most kind, most well-behaved esports players.
Listen, I think that what Lou was saying on the stage is very important. At the end of the day, Vitality is the only French org left here in Valorant. So, of course, the crowd needs to be by their side. I am sorry, Morgan. I understand. Even you changed your mind and went for Vitality.
Imagine we got today.
That's a prediction. That's not.
You mean predictions?
That's not what I want to happen.
I'm gonna say.
I'd love to be wrong today.
Your brain, not your heart.
Exactly. These Nongshim Red Force kids, they have a lot of weight.
I think it's Vitality and 100 Thieves.
Not only a region, a whole hemisphere.
But I'm like low-key a Nongshim believer today.
Than this in terms of pressure, but we know that they know.
Like logic would say Vitality 100 Thieves though.
One of the coolest things I've seen.
But like Nongshim has is the magic, you know?
Back. They can get destroyed in the first map, and all of a sudden,
well, Fossilbot's working just fine, by the way, in YouTube.
A fight despite being down huge in rounds.
I don't know what's going on.
Let's take a look at what they decide to bring out as we get into our agent selection. Vitality about to make their way to their stations. All smiles on the stage.
What if
They're excited. Also, having the coach behind the players is such a cool setup that we do not have in EMEA. Between that and being able to bring papers onto the table, like, my heart is definitely here. But as you're saying, let's talk a little bit about Ascent, because we were speaking about the results for Nongshim. Let's talk a little bit about Vitality as well. We saw them play against NRG, but it was just a 16-14 overtime. Yeah. Testing the waters might have been enough for them, and probably thinking of what you're saying, and then just making Nongshim go to somewhere there where they will be uncomfortable no matter what might be the key for today.
Okay, maybe it should be good now.
Because in Call of Duty, you normally see people just try and play their best maps. Are you?
I just made it leave and then come back.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely.
I turned it off and on again, like, quite literally.
If you see a weakness from a team, it's very easy to go, okay, especially if you feel like you can play it to a decent degree. Right. You see weakness, you smell blood in the water, you go for it.
What up, Square?
Do you remember yesterday with NRG?
Who's just right behind them? Check sewers. You mean help sewers?
Ethan is playing Neon. No shade to Ethan.
Bucky, it works. No, that's actually foul.
Small amount of shade.
I would no. If I actually wanted to shade him, I would, but that is not the case. But yeah, I can understand where it's like, oh, we see the weakness.
Scared for the second game today?
It happens quite often. I think that another one of the jewels that we need to highlight when we talk about the history of this game is Derke and RB. Both of these players have been playing for the longest time, but they haven't been
really scared for 100 Thieves MIBR. I feel like that's
2023 in
one of the more likely Ws. But I mean, I can always see the world, right? You can always see the world where, like, a team like MIBR upsets. They do have, like, some pretty insane, like, raw talent.
In droves to Nongshim. Cast your mind back. He's there on the original Vision Strikers.
They weren't extremely clean, though, when it comes to the game plan stuff. Yeah, at the end of the day, they do have Aspa second.
Here we go. We've got our agent selection.
Verno obviously has good performances. Tex obviously has good performances. Same as Mazzino.
He can play 3 different roles. He said,
Verno's able to lock in a bit more.
The fade. He has
given that
control over the games.
Mazzino's IGLing.
Showcasing that throughout this best of 3.
Well, he's going to have to do it on a Phoenix here today. Much more aggressive from him. To be fair, I like him
dead again. Sad. Yeah, but it's only Fossilbot in Twitch chat, so that's kind of confusing. Anyway, defense start on the side of Nongshim. This is a Vitality map pick.
It just brings back memory. We were talking also about Ivy.
We have not seen that much Vice. I feel like we've seen mostly Cypher, for good reason as well, by the way.
Yeah, for me, I want to put a lot
Isn't Verno IGL? No. Verno is not currently IGLing.
He needs to slow down that double duelist in the second half.
It is indeed Mazzino.
There for the side of Nongshim, so he has to really lock down those sides.
I hear you're doubting RB on that verticality.
I was going to say on
the Vice is asked from my experience. Apparently the win rates definitely do not benefit Vice. But I do think that Vice against Neon plus Phoenix is kind of max win value. Yo, I'm here to watch your watch party. Let's go. Let's go, bro.
Run what won you a trophy.
Game is ready.
People will go huge for the W.
Ready to rock for this first one. We've got the beautiful duo. You know them. You
PRX theory?
It's
true. PRX played Sage Vice against Neon Phoenix. Kind of owned.
Well, it's always wonderful.
Super happy we will see Enduist in T1.
It's good to see him over
Remember
there
the name?
on the desktop, but even better
I've definitely heard Enduist's name a lot. Good morning, gamer. Gamers. What up, Betty? I almost called you Becky. What up, Betty?
This is far from an easy matchup.
Hope you're doing well.
Sure. I think you come in.
All right, let's go.
The Nongshim squad basically going
Need
back
epic pens.
to what
Epic
won
pens?
them, Santiago.
Where are you?
Like, let's go back to our style. Let's put Dambi into that role where he
Boom.
can just
Epic
show
pen here.
unmeasurable amounts
Testing.
of flair.
Nice.
And then on the other side, it's the opposite. It's Durka going, I didn't like the Neon. I'm going back to my
I would
jet
say
now
that it's A into A, but it doesn't look so clear.
Wait and see. But an aggressive start on
Because look at where your Vice is. It's looking like they're like still trying to keep the option open to pivot out. So they just start A, prod A, see what kind of
for the side of Nongshim
picks they can work. They do actually end up getting one pick.
The opening pick, Vitality now happy to run back play somewhere else on the map, but Nongshim are coming
Rewalk mid with 4. It's still going to be a cat split, though, by the looks of it.
Finding a lot of bodies there and a lot of bullets flying back.
Good reaction by Vitality.
It's going to be
They're playing so clumped. Playing so clumped, playing the contact game.
Dreams to even make a dent here.
Cage triggered. Yeah, I can't say I'm much of a believer in this one. I like the plan initially, just have the
Nongshim was very separated. And as soon as you saw one player on Vitality take contact, they all kind of swarmed into that fight.
You have the right idea, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to work. Already, you can see that Sayonara's looking for those additional orbs, taking so much space, and also just the position of Prophet. It almost seems like he forgot to leave the spawn. He's just watching. I will say, he's not
Hi,
really
crew. Sagan. How's it going, bro?
From this range, but maybe that won't matter too much. He's done damage, he's found info, and ultimately now
we might need to run ads at halftime. That should be fine. Honestly, I didn't realize it because I don't think it was going like this in the other matches, like at the beginning of the tournament when it was top 16 or whatever. But you actually have like a full halftime break that's like more than 3 minutes long, so you can actually like run them pretty comfortably.
The counter push. From there, only lose the one. Easy as can be.
Good job, boys. Yeah, I mean, I think a very
that was clean,
win. And
very composed.
We have to look back at what we've seen on this map so far. It was a
yeah, because it's been like that full halftime interview every time, you know.
When they played this map, really struggled over on the attack.
Not to say we should be running like 3 minutes like
defensive side
every halftime, but
already though looking for aggressive contact play. Again, it seems like
nice little B refight, very Leviathan-esque.
And then fighting off the back of them.
Then they immediately cross map.
To get value from the Phoenix on the defense if you don't have
a lot of teams have the protocol to rewalk the space that just got pushed.
And already an opening pick.
Because it's so rare for a team to do a B main refight like that and then not instantly try to overstack the other side. To try to catch the other team off guard. So we'll see if Vitality has that read.
That counter flash going through the window.
This smoke is pretty.
Take B main. Now when you push out to a site,
pretty nice, kind of.
Rely on perhaps that Vice flash.
This smoke could tell the enemy team that they are looking to go from B to A, and that's why they mid smoked.
Now the stack from Nongshim.
I think that's actually in part of the reason why Nongshim is actually stacked for A.
Really become deadly, but they're on the other side.
Because they saw that
smoke. It's gonna have to be Ivy. Getting out, playing.
But it is going to be a rewalk into the push. W by Vitality.
He's not going to get much done if he stood.
Said this before in my stream, but Sada kind of started this kind of calling.
Chronicle doesn't do as well as he really needs to there.
Insta contact where they pushed is usually the best play. It's so common for teams to cross map after.
Especially when you're looking at
also, good plant. Could be a little bit better, but still a very good plant for both lane and stairs.
Surprisingly aggressive, but has a teammate covering off the angle. Make sure he can get out scot-free. Of course, they also
if you do it on the archway, it's a little bit better.
Going through the Vitality players' minds. If we sit back,
but this one's good enough, to be honest.
So we need to get aggressive. We need to take the space back.
Well done. Clean rounds for Vitality so far. Denies the defense pistol as well, meaning no operator. Miss Jinx with the tier 1. Thank you, Miss Jinx.
As you said, they'll be kept through to the next round.
Yeah, this is
cross map
like
glitch.
It was an aggressive stance that they were going for, Tom, but it was necessary in that moment because yeah,
I think that
back in a 4v3,
it's just nice because you made a bunch of noise toward B main, right? So when you throw that smoke in mid, it tells the enemy team that you're going across the map. So as long as Chronicle is like basically spotting Cat, then he's denying all that info that they know for sure if they're crossing the Cat or not.
I doubt he's asking that.
I would have been, if anybody is asking it, it's probably Dirk.
I'm counter-requesting.
Have you ever worked with a player that was held back by poor mechanics?
He's going to take a pause and be like, we actually need more of that.
It was a very promising round from Nongshim, though. Their setup
maybe inconsistent mechanics.
Waiting for contact.
I don't think
give it to them. They burst back with a trap of their own.
I don't think anyone really has bad mechanics.
As we said,
but there's definitely players that I've worked with that have inconsistent like aiming styles, if that makes sense.
Comfortable round for Vitality once those warning signs went out of the way, as D-Gon would say.
Like they're just not going to consistently frag.
Just in time.
It's weird. I don't know what a submarine alarm sounds like.
I've never heard it in person, but I've heard an imitation, and it's quite alarming, I will say.
You know
but it's like pretty rare that you'd be a pro player and not have good enough aim.
Nonetheless,
you know?
2-0. This is where we expect the response. So far, those contact plays have done a little bit of damage. Having the flash ready, but this time it's almost just a double duelist crossfire. Normally, though, when you come into this sort of a bonus round, there's some vulnerability.
Bit of a 1-3-1.
The side that won the
Bro, I'm
first 2
surprised
rounds,
that Vice is able to have this
that
much
isn't the
pressure in the round.
At worst, take flight. They have a Guardian. Okay, they didn't manage to build
Maybe
up
Nongshim is just trying to not get punished by some early fast open. Bro, look at the bonus for Vitality. It's basically a gun round. 4 rifles, Guardian.
Well, Vitality retreat from that mid position. I did think this would be an even more.
This just feels like a gun round. Like, the bonus conversion is so likely.
They're going exploring.
Like, way more likely than usual.
Dangerous territory, difficult terrain in front of them. Good flash.
Wow. Magic.
He fires back for 2. Vitality, it looked like it avoided the danger. We thought it was Danger Man Danby, but X-Ross crossing off names, and, well, okay, a 4v3 at least. Yumpy does well to pull that back. That pick could open up the site for the plan.
This is so late round, bro.
Where the spike is on the other side of the
wow,
map.
nice.
8 seconds left. 2 players to drop and no time.
Extremely clean for
Nongshim. Left for Vitality.
Bro, it's taking them so long to play the round.
For recovery, but when there's only 15 seconds left, that kill on the other side of the map was only meant
Thoughts
to
on
really
Chronicle?
be about
Chronicle's amazing, bro.
And the other
very good player.
After losing that initial fight to X-Ross, just didn't really have an opportunity. This was wonderfully clean. Like,
what was this round, chat?
An extra stun coming through.
They actually
just
later, did nothing.
It really became irrelevant.
Chronicle took this B space. They walked around mid.
We talk so much about the double
they never really activated any sort of like split.
Getting a multi-frag in this round. As said though, that was the bonus of sorts. And now Vitality
felt like they didn't really have a clue what they wanted to do in the round.
Here will leave them in a bit more of an awkward scenario.
And Nongshim looking for a mid fight of their own. Not only the 2 players pushed down, but one on short as well. Paranoia.
Everybody's kind of added this Leviathan spam into M1.
Space, Nongshim will trigger a trap that's, well, looking very deadly, at least for the moment. There it is, but they're a little further back.
Chad, that position from Vitality is actually spammable by a high pen gun.
And it will be Francis to claim the double.
That's a very sick trap, by the way. That is very nice.
Happy with the early skirmish. They'll get out of there with a man.
People think you're fully safe at Sub Rosa, but you can actually spam it with like Operator, Odin, these kinds of guns.
Where the whole plan is to just have traps.
Sheriff.
You're just waiting with this sort of setup.
So I've seen it before, definitely, where somebody doesn't spam there, but they had an op.
Other than just buy an op and hope you can hit a shot. But
obviously, Nongshim not having enough money for an op, you know, means they can't actually spam it in the round. They have to rely on the molly. But
30 seconds left.
Again, the time now ticking.
All right, this is gonna have to be a big round from Ivy.
To try and make a move in. Paranoia,
at least stay alive so your flood can come.
Is ready and waiting for the move to be made. That time ticking further down. No trade to be had. It leaves just Prophet remaining and a stellar hold.
Ivy's so clean.
A great round overall from Nongshim.
Yeah, the plan didn't even work as intended, right? With the Paranoia going, nobody pushed up deep on Cat. Vitality.
Game error, 7 stream streak, go. Kaluge 7, go. Grape time. 7 go.
Hot hands changes things.
He actually missed the molly, by the way.
From the side. But it's not
it's a really nice blind, though, and you notice the details from RB chat. He's not tucked in that corner that Leviathan spams. He was like off to the side, dodging the spams. Vitality added that layer where they spam M1 like the corner. It's a lot of good details in this.
The same setup that we've seen before from Nongshim. This flash primed and ready. This time Vitality seemed like they knew what was coming. Still, they'll lose 1 to it. And the ult popped up by X-Ross. Locks in the advantage. Francis as well. Not expected to be filling in this space. Even when Vitality expect aggression.
Respect, bro. They're trying to deny the orb, I guess.
Much aggression.
But like, look at the orbs, bro. They're gonna get ults anyway.
It's a low buy round. You might think you'd have a little bit more space.
You're not even denying anything technically, but if you want to take the fights there, I guess you can.
Spike down heads though.
Looks like Francis, the snowball ends up being that Francis gets his ult, which is nice.
And there's no real chance for Prophet to come
Why so aggressive on eco? Usually you would run that kind of an eco if you're trying to deny the orb. Like, let's say, for example, Phoenix is like 3 out of 6. You're trying to like kill the Phoenix, make it so on the actual gun round, Phoenix has to play for an ult orb.
After they lost the pistol round. But it definitely seems like they have some.
Because if you're 4 out of 6, right, chat, you can just play for 1 orb and then die. But if you're 3 out of 6, then that would mean that if you prevent him from getting the orb, he'll just die. He'll be 4 out of 6 or 5 out of 6, depending.
Every step of the way. The pause here.
And then,
interested to see who called that one.
Well, I'm guessing.
Then you don't have to
normally
have like an orb fight in the next gun round.
Settles on the team that called the pause, and right there it was Nongshim. I would be.
Yeah, it is kind of non-standard for sure to fight so aggressively for the orb.
I have no other way to
on
tell,
the eco.
Tom, so that's what I'm going with for now, unless someone wants to let me know.
Yeah, I think that obviously in this case, especially the way the last few rounds have gone, it would make sense for Vitality to take a moment, listen into the coaching staff. I think even.
Why is the coach right behind them? That's so weird. No, I wish it was always like this. It's so sick. Run ads millionaire? No. We'll run it at halftime. It's fine. Stell with a 30 stream streak. My goat Stell. W.
And while for Nongshim,
how the stage in China will be, bro.
An opportunity, but Vitality
the most fun that I had in coaching thus far was quite literally when I was on stage. When I was doing the PRX match, bro, that shit was actually cinema. Set trap for Nongshim. Kind of a slow reaction there. That's okay.
Stuck in the corner as the Hunter's Fury rings out and some damage off of it. Chronicle ends up
2 for 2
falling
there.
as a result, but Vitality, they've weathered that storm excellently. Still 3 players left alive. The spike under their control.
It's a 3v3 situation with no space on the side of Vitality.
It looked like it was going to be a lot more dangerous.
They're absolutely worried about every angle right now. And they have no smokes.
And it's set up.
They have to use a wall to cross here, or they're going to end up going into a double hold. And it's going to be a double hold. It's just a beautiful setup from Nongshim, bro. Guys, Nongshim is looking fucking primed, I'll be honest. The reason why they go for a deep aggro push on this round, chat. Look at the ults. Heavy ult round. They want to Vice ult B. They want to use their Phoenix ult B. So they played to disrupt the layer before they can even get that going.
There's too many angles left for him to clear.
It's just perfect from Nongshim. It's a perfect reaction.
Second, an opportunity as well. And now running for the hills is Francis.
Okay. Even if they lose this round,
he could cross towards that A site.
Okay, it might have been a jinx. Even if they lose this round, though, Nongshim played perfect. Like, literally. Outside of this 3v1.
Especially with the door closed, it's going to take a moment for Francis to break, and that should give him time to plant. Maybe
well played. Very well played by Francis. Extremely well played 1v1. He has to stick. It has 1 second equip time. He knows that. If the guy gets off bomb, then he just never peeks it.
Back to check market. He saw
that was perfectly played.
Although here
the 3v1 could be so much cleaner for Nongshim, but
they're having a 3-man standoff, and he just legged it to market from having been right around that corner. I bet Ivy had some.
Nongshim's calling
there,
well,
he probably has to bite his tongue.
reacting well in the mid round.
A little bit close for comfort, but ultimately, again, it's.
Francis played intelligently in the end.
Looking at this defensive side,
here it looks to be another fast V round. Dart used on mid is
1 player on shore.
Not really great details. I think trying to call for a B trap or a mid trap here when they still have the Vice ult, probably not accurate, but
try and contact in and take their weapons away. They're going to take nobody's.
What's the idea? Are they going to flank through mid and go B retake through flank? I think that would be the best play for them. They would have had an opportunity to pick the Sova.
Ivy's probably muttering under his breath. That's what you deserve. That's what you get.
They should have went for a flank retake.
Well, the hero of the previous has been deleted and dealt with right off rip. Nongshim, a man down on the way through. RB already tagged heavily, sporting some serious.
They definitely should have went for a flank retake.
Initial fight, and Gambi tries his best to
If they were already going to play retake on this B site, the B site flank retake is just so OP from main. Like, think about what Vice and Sova would have to do. They would have to hold their ground no matter what. And what we've seen so many times is like one Omen here blinds all of B main, and just there's nowhere to play. Leave your Omen here, he blinds all of B main. You retake through B main. These players are just holding this smoke when people actually try to... Or no, there's no smoke though. But the players that are at spawn and market that you leave, it should be like 1-1. These players are just holding.
With a little bit of luck going a long way.
Blind comes through, should be easy money, 5v3 retake.
For Nongshim now.
See the vision.
Looking to try and find a response.
And if you're not going to do that, then at least like stack inside B and play with turtle smokes. Try to hold the site, but I don't know. It's kind of just a poor planning round for Nongshim after a really brilliant B push. Bro, Nongshim have been so set strat heavy.
Quite late. It's definitely been a bit more problematic.
Is this wall good?
The attack. Chipping away bit by bit.
If he's defaulting, he throws this wall. This might be the easiest wall to bait out.
Road to the defensive side, and for Vitality, yeah, it came with.
But I guess it denies any deep line.
Very hefty price tag in that previous
You'd have to be
round,
like close wall taking the deep line.
Directly found the round. They had to commit them to get into a site. They felt like they did. Now we move back towards.
Look at this trip.
Round. They move to this B site, looking for the fight.
Bro, Kron is so aggressive here.
They've got the information, and they've been able to dip out.
I feel like this Vice Flash should not be allowed. They should be breaking this every single round.
A real problem here for Durka if he decides to go for that updraft dash out, but it looks like re-aggression.
Yo.
For Nongshim, and they found one.
Yeah, and they've done so much damage as well. They hit Chronicle earlier, but I think Yumpy gets connected on by the spams. And Francis is going back for more. What? He just has no fear. Around the wall he goes. And see you later, Chronicle. You might be a player with 3 trophies to your belt, but Francis doesn't give a damn. And that leaves just 2 remaining once again. 20 seconds. They've had to deal with so much of this aggression. They're getting out of this seems impossible. There's even a paranoia left at 13 seconds on the clock. There is nothing.
Bro, it's another like Melons round for
and it seems like their
Vitality
have caused a flash in the pan, but we are right back to winning ways for Nongshim.
Yeah, even save.
I've never seen a team like
something that they'll be denied at least for the first.
Start going into something and they just get disrupted and they just like save. It's happened like twice now.
Vitality in the ever winding road to the defensive side now looking perilous as Nongshim have responses.
I mean, Nongshim
their traps have been good. This one though was ridiculous.
Outside of Pistol in one round have looked by far the better team.
From Francis, the walk through the wall to shut down Kron. This has been about as clean of a start to the defense as you want, and even though it's 5-3, it feels like
the team that's won every single round should be the team that's won every single round, if that makes sense.
It's worth mentioning as
Ascend defense though, yeah, I mean a lot of these like problems that Vitality is kind of facing definitely won't be happening on the other half.
More aggressive roles, and you can kind of see why he's still doing it on Sova. Bro, just swinging into
3 players here.
Like absolutely nothing. Well, now right back into
he's actually missed it.
Execute Durka trying to lead the way, but it's an immediate shutdown. Good trade from Sayonara, but again, it seems like
I don't really like how Nongshim is like anchoring the site.
The smoke alone. And he's wiped out too as he does it. It leaves Chronicle.
You can see on the side of Nongshim, there's so many committed duels across the board.
The door is actually
from their anchors.
Closed.
Their anchors are like pretty much like hard swinging into these fights.
Leaving him completely isolated, but now he's
that's what it should feel like playing against an anchor, what Ivy did for his second there at Gen. Where it's just like a jiggle peek. Funny enough, that's the timing he should have committed to the duel.
Danby's flank. It's just time being bought. That's all France is doing. He's just baiting. He's just baiting for the freest kill of Danby's career, and eventually, even on 5 HP, he'll be
generally speaking, Chad, when you're anchoring a site,
menace going back and forth through that smoke.
Your job is to prioritize your life.
You started to feel it in the middle of that round. You could see it. The fact that he hits the stun, and I think when he throws that stun, he knows that probably hasn't hit. He knows
pretty much exactly as Zombie does here. Imagine there's another player on site, and Zombie goes into that smoke again and re-peeks through.
That's the scary thing for Nongshim. The traps have been
working.
They
Streamer
allowed
Donut
Vitality
walling.
one since that second round and immediately fought back into it. And that was a round that Vitality dumped all of their ultimates
Medistified 95 stream streak goat, bro.
And other than that, Nongshim now hitting a point where Francis in the
Streamer
round
Donut
before,
wall.
and that one there for Danby. It looks
Ask
like
a
they're
question?
having fun.
Oh, they're disrespecting
Let me see.
completely. They're just like, okay,
Vitality or Nongshim? Okay, I said Vitality because that's just what logically makes sense to me. But I said that I want Nongshim to win. And high key, Nongshim is playing much better. So I'm gonna say Nongshim. I'm actually flopping. I'm changing my decision.
Major problem so far for Vitality is
And I know it's a Sen defense, but I'm telling you, like, just based on the micro alone, they're playing so well.
And the Jet hasn't been getting the openers, and of course, just again, through the smoke goes Francis.
Nongshim has the magic, you know?
He really does have zero fear. He's doing the same thing he did in prior rounds. They're even waiting for him at this point, but it's
Nongshim is 2 prime. I know. The 3 rounds that they lost, they should have lost. Vitality did play
they really
better.
are. They came into this event. I guess they
But outside of those 3 rounds, quite literally, Nongshim has looked like way too good. Like that, it's not even close a lot of these rounds.
They were here. You had Mates, you had G2, you had PaperX. None of them still sticking
Even
around.
jump entering there.
That's telling them we've got a chance to actually take this trophy. And we might even end up facing NRG for it, which will be just fine for them. A record that they're happy to repeat.
It's not even like out aim on the side of Nongshim, they're just playing better. The only big gap, once again, that I said earlier, is just the way their anchors are playing is so committed. If you're Vitality, just come toward A again,
count them out
or go toward B and just exec this front side space and just hold, because there's so much over peeking still though from Nongshim, which is like the big issue. I feel like the flutters are definitely going to just like peek into their crosshairs and just kind of die for free.
Now don't get me wrong, we saw this when they played versus NRG.
So like the A side anchors, like you guys probably remember at some point, Bang playing dice, Jiggle fighting, shoots one player here, gets out of the angle, then he peeks from this side of the box, fights a player here, gets out of the angle, never committing to a duel so that his team can actually flood for him. We're not really seeing that from Nongshim. That's like the one gap in their play right now.
Follow-up. That's not really the meat and potatoes of the game.
Look at that. They're always doing something aggressive early as well. Always have some sort of a plan.
He's found the tag to start with. The third pulse going through as Sayonara hunts them down, but the running back finds nothing, a little bit of space.
They Phoenix ulted A main.
And that space is all gone. In fact, Danby is using
No way. They wouldn't allow this, surely. Bro, there's no way.
Danby is playing one hell of a game. He stunned himself.
There's no way. Okay, he got spammed, by the way.
He got out onto the side, but Durka was there to recover. It seems like
he just dink RB. You see the timing peak from RB. RB has experience, chat.
Where else would he be? Directly into the action. This is such an obscure angle. There's no way they're ready for this, but they are able to trade. Perfect with an impactful double.
I like the pause. The pause is very important there.
Being seen in Vitality, but they haven't won the round just yet.
Pause was nice for Vitality.
Hot on their heels.
It took Danby stunning himself to give them a chance for Vitality. This can't
double
be
swing.
one that they
Beautiful.
let slip.
Well done.
And a double swing locks it in.
Is Kron IGL? No, it's Yampi.
Guaranteed at the half at least. With a pistol round under their belt, you thought it would be a little earlier that we saw that on the board, but
yeah.
As I said,
again,
if Vitality just plays a bit slow pace,
round narrowly surviving for these players, and like
throw some util, walk out.
This comes off the back of Danby stunning himself. If he
they'll punish away.
I don't think they win this round.
That Nongshim's playing right now.
Wow, that's the 4th round. As said, I think a 7-5 for Vitality. It's not too bad. I think they'll be quite happy going into the defensive half. It's the manner in which we've got here. Nongshim have been in the driver's seat all the way through their defense. And that little bit of additional confidence might completely turn how their attack side goes. Like, they've still got the pieces for a good attack side. It was just that in recent form, that's where they've struggled. But it seems like they're not struggling with a lot so far in this map. Danby for the first time bringing out the operator. A completely
a lot of info.
Look to what we've seen through this game so far. And no doubt we're seeing the drone used in early positioning. It almost has to be.
Look at Danby. Danby hears the smoke, but he sees nobody in mid. And chat, once again, if you have no second smoke, it's pretty impossible to actually exec B. Me personally, I'd be staying in an A stack here.
He is looking
well played.
in mid, finding it as well. Out for more, and it's a bit too much.
Nah.
Spotted.
Okay, I was very worried for
I'm
RB.
not even sure from where he was, he could have seen Profek before that.
That he was just gonna die for free.
Despite the info being known of Vitality, 1 man down and Chronicle.
Bro, look at the space.
It's looking like
there's no way this is happening.
Of course, the defensive side haven't stopped pushing.
I think he's getting the backstab timing with Kron.
They could be
without a doubt.
Everywhere, all at once, and there we go.
Because he's not worried about cap.
And this is the thing, you don't know what
you can infer where the two players are.
You don't know what you've lost because they have no respect for the positioning that you could have
what
taken.
a shot from Saya.
At least will be able to get one, but immediately
no, RB kind of made an insane mistake.
Into the site.
Bro, Jesus.
Instead, though, his teammates are cleaning
if
up the
RB
mess,
actually blind TP'd there,
he came close earlier in the game.
I would have been so annoyed.
Ticking in his favor, but he's being slowly surrounded, slowly crunched in on, and needs to find a pick quickly, and he will not be able to. It's RB, the old boy. On the Nongshim
that's actually a good round for what
to take things home. 8-4.
I want to make a long form
defensive half.
Well, considering
actually, where's my spreadsheet for that?
This could easily be double digits on the board for Nongshim, and they the way that the rifle rounds went,
12-0.
Yeah, exactly. Like it could be so much more. This, honestly, Vitality feel lucky to get out of there with 4 rounds, and this isn't the face that I expected to see from this team here today.
I need to find more clip examples of that.
Squad, when it comes
like
to
the inferred
experience, they've got some under their belt now.
Inferred info.
They won't have played in front of a crowd like this. A crowd
I feel like that's another concept that isn't really talked about often in pro play.
Opponents mount the stage earlier on to a sea of boos. I think their opponents, the decibel level was louder, but there wasn't nobody cheering for them.
Well, I'm gonna run 3 minutes because I think we have enough time.
Trailing. That's where you gotta dig deep. Perhaps
pretty sure we have enough time at halftime because I actually missed the halftime, or I missed the pre-match ads.
It's Ian Chambers.
Thanks, Mitch. That guy absolutely loves doing an impression of my accent, so thank you. Keep doing it, Mitch.
Sure, the problem is if you run 60 seconds of ads, then we're still going to get ads anyway.
World Cup, I talk about it all the time. Fans travel from all over the world to witness a little piece of esports history.
You'd have to run 60 seconds of ads 3 times.
My name is Sam. I come from Hong Kong.
Hong Kong. So you've come a long way to come and see this. How big of a fan of Valorant are you?
Is Vitality sponsored by Kick?
Here is a great place for esport, and it's great for Valorant. I think here is I can enjoy very enjoy it.
Yeah. So you're wearing a Vitality shirt. That did not start too well. How are you feeling about your chances?
This yes team is, I say.
I trust Chronicle and I trust Sayonara is the best of the player in the world, I think. So they can win this game.
That's good to hear. I'm sure that they'll be loving to hear that support. When you arrived here, what was your impression? What did you think of the size of the Esports World Cup, the stage here? What do you make of it all?
I think the stage is great, and we have a lot of the players loving Valorant, so I like here very much.
Were you here yesterday in the arena?
No, I'm come from
4 is good for Vitality. I don't think 4 is good, but it's doable, you know?
Your boys can bring it back?
Nobody's like, fuck yeah, we got 4 on Ascent. Everybody's just thinking it's like doable.
World Cup. Let's get back into the game.
Especially with Pistol, 4 becomes very doable. But just realize, like, if Pistol doesn't go their way, it's still going to be 10-4. 10-4 doesn't feel great at all.
Now, as we get back into the game, Tom,
does Nongshim have a chance to win the whole thing? Yeah. I kind of have whoever wins this match winning the entire tournament.
Their map pick. This is the defensive side that we have so
and also, that's Vitality with a pistol getting 4.
Get off to a good start, even
like, those are not really good signs for Vitality on their map pick.
Both Durka and Sayonara have been having a rough game, especially Sayonara in their last game. Ended up with 30
okay, the
kills,
blind actually isn't really actively punished.
I think they might need that.
It's more of like a...
Nonetheless, it's a good
I'm preventing you from rushing down my vice.
Definitely not showing, well,
see Lion, Lion one? Yeah, I did see that actually. Lion top 3, crazy.
And that's something that gives an opportunity for a fight, but every fight is going just one direction. Maybe the game.
It's Vitality with the second pistol as well. Clean round win as well.
Yeah, it's definitely where they're doing their
that
best
means
work so far.
They can get Operator online
starting out the last
for round
half.
3 or 4 if they want.
Pistol was dominant. It looked like Vitality came to play, and Nongshim were getting left behind. But things took a turn after round number 2 for Vitality. This represents the way back in. The winding road grows a little less steep if they can connect this next one, especially.
That's what I'm talking about!
And you always know that no matter how far behind you are, man like Yumpy's always going to be getting loud. A round's a round to that guy. Doesn't matter the score.
Okay, interesting. Danby's gone in with the Stinger and Light Shield.
We're seeing an Outlaw, by the way.
Hero buys before, but this is a unique one, and there it goes. Very quickly. Turns out, Light Shields don't save you from an Outlaw. So, unfortunately, that investment will go amiss, and I'm going to be intrigued to see what he now goes into the next round.
Tommy actually forced in this round.
He doesn't have the credits for it. Sayonara even managing to pick off.
So I guess we may be seeing like a shotgun out of him going into the next round.
If anything, he just wants to go the other way to make sure the orb he will give up.
I don't like 3 guns on defense. It's definitely a bit greedy. Without a doubt, it's a bit greedy, but you saw last time Vitality kind of had an insane bonus round opportunity because of it.
A bad pickup onto Chronicle. The plan can now
Looks like RB's getting bombed down.
Extra credits, but more particularly, there is now a growing chance. RB's been good so far. I mean, he would have to exceed greatness.
Low-key, you have Sayonara run at him.
It's called Guardian.
If everyone waits for Sayo, Sayo could probably min-max orbs.
It seems to be the second you mention.
Looks like they don't care.
That's where Durka just immediately eliminates them. So there you go. Could have been a lot worse.
Maybe I'll keep going. Pal has my PayPal.
Ah, okay. I've actually heard he owns that company.
He does.
You need to pay Pal.
Request, yeah. Pay Pal.
One up Phoenix Flash into the choke if you have 2 as Xros. I mean, saving it is valid. My thought was,
the job has been done,
if you take a main space, enemy team knows, and they don't smoke a main, that should high-key be a tell that somebody's outlawing it or that they have some sort of high-low setup. Like, if they know you went through this one way and they don't smoke this A main, yeah, there's some funny business here in terms of like a high-low.
Vitality seem to want to scrap towards B main.
Or an operator or, you know, some version of a scope.
Chronicle's thinking about it.
Okay, we are seeing Francis with the Stinger. He's taking the L for the boys.
I feel like his utility holds a little bit more value than the gun he has, but it also does mean he needs.
I mean, he's going to be co-streaming the round anyway on his drone, so it's like kind of chill.
Fast, they're expecting their opponents to be. Speaking of fast, one from below, one from above. Ivy's reactions.
Chat?
They're in another league to anyone else.
Where'd my Phoenix Flash go?
But this time he's punished by Prophet. Chronicle is going to hear the steps running through. Space taken by Danby. A good opportunity. Nice shot connected by Prophet. But
I'm not going to lie, when the smoke blooms out this much, it's a little too obvious.
But even still, an inherent.
Did it go into the smoke?
Up by Nongshim. And yeah, it's safe to say they know exactly where their opponents are.
You know, an attempt to spam.
Surely they replay that. Surely. Here, let me bring up.
Decent chance to pick off.
In case they don't show it.
One shot on any of 3. Anyone but Francis. But no shots landing for Vitality. That is a big round for Nongshim. As again,
bro, the smoke is so faded, by the way.
Flip at best of times.
Chat, the smoke is so faded. Look, it's so faded.
Couple of days. But this is Nongshim's chance to keep running away with it. They know that the momentum and the ball is still very much in their court. And the most concerning thing, as I said, is thinking about Danby.
Like, it must be frame perfect. It must literally be frame perfect that the flash is hitting like the final like frame of animation from the smoke fade. Because that shit is not even on the screen anymore, the smoke fading.
Ultimate, although saying that, Exos just got his online. Looks to set them up.
That is extremely unlucky.
Because although he didn't have the greatest of first halves,
okay, Wall's used here to try to break the Thorn. Unfortunately, he's actually missed.
Of Vitality.
And this is 9 for Nongshim against Vitality's operator.
But for now, at least.
Are they really going to re-hit into the Vice Util? They know that Vice is playing here, chat. Guys, I feel like this is a simple cross map to A main and just exec A. I don't like that Nongshim is considering going here. I really don't.
Bro,
they haven't even tripped the wall or anything, and we're using our Thorn, really.
They dumped their ults. There was no one home. This time it's a different story, but the Thorn's waiting, the AWP firing to slow the push.
Look at how patient Nongshim is.
Still, it's in the hands of RB. They are going to the
important
B side,
duel.
but they're in danger. That spike's being dropped towards the stairs. A double
bomb has gone stairs.
Wasn't even needed.
No way, man.
Picks up scalp after scalp.
30 seconds left.
Ross and Francis.
The decision to re-exec B is not really correct at all. The decision for our bomb to go stairs, not really correct at all. There was a nice little slowdown front sight to prevent any like flood, but they should re-exec through lane. In a macro and micro sense, I feel like this is just a lost round for Nongshim.
By the reveal, which is madness.
Who's the assistant coach for Vitality? It's I believe his name is Scott. He is the ex-Fnatic assistant coach.
Just activate the wall. Nobody else was through on the other side, so they got staggered.
Nice,
it meant the rotation could come in. Became quite easy for Dirk to make sure that ult didn't go anywhere. Amal, with quite a lot thrown into this round, Vitality came out smelling of roses.
Well, that's it. They were very much on standby for this exact play. They had 2 players.
Do you see Milan is with Weibo now? Yeah, I did.
Utility
it's cool.
Chronicle. The second the spike makes it over to the stairs and the rest of the squad is staggered behind because of the wall. Because I don't think it was just a Phoenix ult, right?
Is it even land right now? I believe so.
With the spike. So
I think maybe, yeah.
It's like you're
TP'd through.
So
actually, I already took it off my second monitor. I had the frame shown.
And as soon as that falls on stairs, as soon as he walked towards stairs, it's like, this is over. Because Vitality had the
where the flash happens, and that smoke is like fully gone.
And already, you can see the timeout was called immediately. The second,
like basically the way that it works, chat, is the game is coded in a way that like even the entire time that the smoke is fading, until it like fully disappears.
I think it's also the context of the last.
It counts as a full smoke, so like any flash inside or outside the smoke that would be blocked by, you know, a normal smoke, it's treated kind of the same as when it's fading.
We need to do it early. We don't want to allow this map to slip away after having such.
But I think, chat, Vitality used my tech and he killed the wrong player. Chat, he used my tech and they killed the wrong player.
Losing your Phoenix like that, not gonna help out.
Yo, Sova was doing the good drone.
No, I mean that's not that bold of a statement. I think. Fantastic work by Vitality early. They found 2 spams, 1 for a kill, 1 for damage, but Dambi quick to try and recover. They're taking out the
yeah, she did the safe drone. That's so funny, bro.
HP, and they know that he's here, but not exactly
W Vitality.
Where. The snake in the grass strikes for at least 1.
W Durka.
Get another bite into a pound of flesh. He will! RB's caught on the retreat. Yumpy dancing with death.
What up, Pete?
Every step is perfectly placed. Francis,
came straight here from that wallbang. Cultural impact.
For
sure.
Yumpy's
what up, Hazza?
From the beginning until the very end for Vitality, they are 1 behind.
That was just good positioning from him throughout the round. Takes a lot of early spam damage, but then there's a lot of spam damage done back in response. The remaining 3 players end up low, but it's more
good luck today, Pete.
The molly utilized by
good luck, bro.
To give him the freebie. The second he clears RB, the other 2 players are back towards the site, and he's able to isolate.
Bro, he's probably so stoked that he got a kill.
If RB turns around,
that he got a kill doing it. It's just so funny because it's like not even the Sova that's droning.
Then hey.
And you saw he was definitely thinking about it.
Yes, I saw.
We spoke about how this defense from Vitality has been stellar, and the opposite for the opposing side on the attack. But
Dirk will watch your TikTok, I know.
I was sort of fully on the cards that okay, this is going to be
Zikz op lineup.
Running away with this game, but they've stumbled early in this one, and it seems.
I want Zikz to be famous because he deserves it. I don't want Zikz to be famous because I don't want to die like that.
I've heard this is now Nongshim with another timeout. That's concerning.
That's surprising.
That is sick.
No, is there 2 rounds?
That is so sick, bro. I love seeing my tech in pro matches. It's so sick.
You know that there's mistakes being made. You see it. You just lost 2 rounds, and the first one started with a revealed double ping in 3 players.
I mean, that was definitely high-key my motivation for making a lot of this content. Because I know there's so much tech out there that just we don't see these days.
But they're still in the lead.
That easily could be happening.
That's the thing.
What's funny too, though, is that it wasn't even the Sova that dies.
The previous attack sides and double pauses like that, I think the morale is going to need picking up now. Like, that is going to do a number on your mental.
I guess. But it also then, I don't know, maybe I would have waited another one to see how the eco goes, but I guess it must have been a scenario that was worrying enough.
Something's wrong, man. They must have called something.
I have my phone in front of me. I literally see like
the lessons being applied. They're hearing the same communication issues or whatever.
I literally see people like messaging me about the tech right now.
This attempt
That's
to
actually
get
funny.
ahead of Vitality to catch them off guard, even though they've been ahead of the rotates. Whatever it is, it's not a good feeling to have those pauses called back.
Wait, Chirv, could you clip that and post it in the admin chat?
For Vitality, they're sat there going, we're not even in the lead and they're panicking. Let's go. This is our game now.
Oh, back to the B site.
If you don't mind.
Eventually, there is going to be the spot.
Man, Nongshim is loving going B into the Vice util.
Move this Vice wall just yet because it's had value every single round. The TP, I think, is
bro. It's like first timing.
RB is the only man standing anywhere near and just stopped going towards Chronicle site. I think that might be the answer. Every time that Vice wall has been there, they haven't even got close.
Yeah, the Vice wall in the way and Danby's wall very short. It was
hey, that's the average size.
The fast line did not cover very much distance.
That wall
You got to make the vids in Korean and Chinese too for the other regions to catch up.
Huge. He got off to a flying start.
Apparently Nongshim's one of Nongshim's coaches watches all my content too.
Yeah, I would say that's at least
no man.
5'7".
Somebody told me. I don't remember if it was Achilles or Paperthin that told me. It's one of the two that told me.
That's your height, right?
He's doing it again, chat. It's actually way too funny. Yo, he's doing the other bad drone.
5'7" or maybe a little more.
Yo, if Sayo was top mid, by the way, Sayo could have easily spammed him off that drone as well.
Okay. 3/4, which is an important thing. Anyways, what is important?
Whereas Demon 1 Glazer and MIBR is overrated. Haven't seen them in a while. They said that. Well, I remember Demon 1 Glazer saying that the matches are too early, which is pretty valid, to be honest. Like. For America, this like currently 4:52 a.m. I've been waking up like ungodly early for these matches.
I
was on FNS stream when I saw that drone. I instantly clicked on this stream, knowing what would happen.
Looking for a fight. Understandable. They were picked off by shots through
it's
walls and
pretty
spams
sick.
in the previous round. It was just a low buy, but you don't want this one to slip away in the same fashion. Vitality.
Bro, that just made me more motivated to make more shorts.
You know, it's almost like Nongshim are countering themselves. Let's wait for them to push, boys. Well, they're not pushing.
They've got a passive operator
30 seconds
in play as well. Durka sat back. Danby looking to take the space. It does mean that
Triple flood.
Re-aggression comes in. There's Durka again with that operator. He's able to
This is such a weird round.
Still yet to be taken out, but
Durka's fast. Durka's so fast. Bro, max impact.
You go one side.
This is like impossible challenge for Ivy.
You meet Durka, and while Perfect has to close the round, but it felt like that could have easily been an ace. Durka, what a round.
Durka also just spammed someone through the tiles room, but he didn't even get the droner. Yeah, I saw.
If they wanted to risk
pretty funny.
him having it. I think I might have just seen him at the end there saying, give it to me. He wanted the ace, but the round comes above all. Double digits now for Vitality, a team that outside of the pistol and follow-up for the majority of the first half looked deactivated.
What up, Persistent Penguin?
It looked like they had disappeared. Yet now rematerializing right at the finish line, right when their opponents were there. No timeouts anymore for Nongshim. Yeah. They have to keep rolling with the punches, but every blow is landing for Vitality.
Right here. Well, yeah, all the players that were
BCT event should have Zikz segments where he shows tech from the map that's been played.
In the first half, and he was just diving in head first.
There was like some conversation about that, but I think they went away from like specifically showing my videos and instead decided to do their own version of it. If you remember the America segment
beast on this defensive side,
where they like show like what a falling smoke is and how to do it and that kind of stuff.
Chronicle by going away.
I think they were originally talking about maybe using my content to kind of show some random like tips like that.
No success towards B.
You don't reply me no more. Oh, I didn't see your message, bro. Oh no.
Already getting completely denied.
Even as the comeback was underway.
I feel like this smoke actually helps Vitality.
The chants begin.
Rotec feels pretty comfy here.
They waited for the lead to be taken.
It's an opportunity.
Nongshim.
Oh, the blind is so good. Profect kills him while blind. Oh, Shorty doesn't do that anymore. RB barely took any damage. I think Nongshim are actually cooked. Like full fucking cooked. Yeah, you're good, King. You don't have to explain yourself, bro. It's all good.
Opponents 8-4 at the half. Now it's a commanding lead for Vitality. And with the wind in their sails,
I have issue with my account. I can't clip it. Oh no.
Wow, completely blinded.
My Twitter points.
Get the kill, and I think then even not knowing that Durka was in that couple of consolation frags for
This is what you get for flip-flopping to Nongshim. I mean, Nongshim was playing like a perfect defensive half, though. Like, they looked very nice.
Even more dominant.
I did say as well, Vitality is not going to have the same issues.
Right back to basics.
Because Vitality was having like some weird commitment kind of issues in terms of their actual like execs.
And they're just losing fights. This is so disjointed. Finally, though, RB has just managed to strike back with 2.
I think for Nongshim this half was just like the approach of just trying to go B anyway into the walls so many times in a row on their important gun rounds. It's just a little bit funny.
The spike is going solo towards B main. I have to hope.
Yo, can somebody clip the
I have to hope that they don't think
the
that
drone
this
thing
side
if
is
someone
wide
has
open.
time?
There's no drone. There's no reveal there for Francis.
And then just like post the
Slowing
clip
his
in
roll
my
a little
Discord.
bit. He's clearing main. He's being cautious, but they've lost a lot of space.
If anyone could be so kind.
Spike outside B, 1 in mid. This is a crazy round from Nongshim. I don't mean crazy in a good way, but it's certainly something that Vitality's finding it hard to predict.
It looked like they were going to late hit towards the A site, but I think they've ended up working out because of the aggression of the defense.
30
2 players
left.
caught by
Yeah, this should be an
RB.
easy conversion for
They go
Nongshim.
looking, and he might just close it. No, never mind.
What round was it? It was like 3 rounds ago.
Fury is still available,
It's
but
like round
finding a
18.
position that would bring them value.
18 or 19, I think.
Maybe as a disruption, or maybe it just won't be utilized at all. 2 players underneath that balcony. Knows there's at least 1 down there. Chronicle's going to have to be the danger man, though. X-Ross already shooting back at him. Will be able to help his teammate out, and now it's left down to 1. Nongshim have their response. There's definitely a bit of a fisticuffs, brawly style
17?
round.
I see.
But it's a round, and that's all that will matter to them.
Yeah, at this stage, a slip-up would probably mean letting the map go if Nongshim weren't able to take this one across the line. They do remarkably well, and I think from Vitality's perspective, they still have a time.
Bro got drops on, we up now.
I think so, yeah.
But using it would give Nongshim the opportunity
Yeah.
to reassess.
We got drops. Actually, the drops were kind of insane.
Sending the op out for the pick. But the thing is, as time ticks
like that was
away,
like my single like most amount of
there is now
subs
some
in one
danger
day
there
off of like
for Durka.
you know not like adding you know people that are doing like
baiting out the first shot. They'll send him
5+ gifted kind of scenarios.
Francis got hit on that.
There's a lot of like individual subs yesterday. I was kind of goated.
Additional damage.
Probably my most in one day.
Drone looking to just re-clear any of the ground that
I
they
think we had
lost.
50 tier 1 subs.
Towards long. It might sell a bit of a ruse that they're still going in this direction.
What up, Salada?
Fury, and that was the already
7 stream streak might go, bro.
That's going to be 1 gone. Timing actually works out for X.
Actually does kill the cap player. Bro, Yampi impact.
Swings in and pops 2 heads in an instant. I don't even think he should have expected anyone to be there. Okay.
That spam does so little damage.
A little bit.
It's actually kind of funny.
Expected maybe for Chronicle.
No, that was all part of the plan. He's rubbing
show
it
the
in.
junk in the trunk.
Exactly.
To bait the opponents.
Blind them with the full moon. It's a brave strategy.
New ability?
30 seconds left.
Radianite malfunction. Well, it looks
and I like seeing the walkout, but what are we really doing here? We don't even have bomb. RB has to ult to grab the bomb. I mean, they are getting sight for free. They fully walked in. This is like a 2v5 with space, which is never going to be that easy. Okay, that's actually a freebie. I don't know what exactly is going on there.
Players look like they were just going to be holding for the retake because that spike was dropped by the Hunter's Fury. I don't even think that they know that they don't have it at this point.
He's probably kicking himself now, clearing that back boathouse with 5 seconds going, I could have just planted. What are they doing?
Yeah. But I like
mean, they're like saving. I guess they decided to save, but
they probably assumed they did have the spike. So they don't expect him to TP.
They assumed he either has it or he's going to use his ult to take it. So
and then rather than leaving Chronicle
it's all good.
be alone on the site, they're gonna
kind of confusing because I feel like you should just. I mean, Omen ult is just so bad. Like
makes a lot of sense.
Your space was pretty good. You take a little bit of a risk that they're just not back B.
In the center of a victory. Might be one of the only rounds they end up with unless Nongshim can get their first.
I like the A focus.
Rounds. And well, you can see what Profec's doing.
Profec, Judge, early smoke.
Now he's going to hide.
I think is usually a tell of a Judge.
The entirety of the opposition waiting on the other side.
Well, there's some tickle damage from Profec, letting his presence be known. Picks up the rifle. Shot landed by
Durka, bro.
Onto RB. Paranoia.
Durka has been so clean. And look at the anchoring for Vitality. All of them are jiggling every fight that they take. They never let you actually get a trade. It's just perfect. Vitality looked very good.
A kill found, but a formality.
I'd still say Nongshim played pretty well, chat. And you would say Nongshim would win this without double pistol.
Home crowd roars. 50 seconds.
They didn't have a very convincing attack, but
and then I bet the rest of the squad's already
Nongshim with double pistol would have won. Nongshim with one pistol would have brought OT.
No hope in this round. The spike still dropped on the other side. It would have to be an error of cataclysmic
30 seconds left.
Proportions, although Yumpy's given him one.
It looks kind of like both teams are having some problems on attack. I mean, Ivy could have some magic, but it's against an operator, bro. Jiggles at the op. No way. NT. Watch China? Nah, I'm only watching EWC. I don't have perms. I don't have perms anyway to watch China, so is what it is.
But for a round for RB, of course it is the map choice of
what is on China? It's JDG versus Silo. Oh, look at the comps. Sunset.
See if they could take this in a 2-0 fashion.
It is a map that Vitality chose, but for Nongshim, it's gotta hurt. Feeling like they had it within their grasp, and yet a magic trick pulled. They opened their plan to find it there, stepping in
on Tyler
the rest
now.
Of this series without a map. A reverse sweep needed for Nongshim. Vitality have stepped up in a big way.
Vitality have scaled so much to what they were in the EMEA groups. True.
And now, one of the next two will be enough
to
send Nongshim home. With how this started, that's a damn sight better than what it looked like this day would end as. For now, though, folks, that is all the time we've got on the caster desk. Let's send this over to my pal, Bucket.
Okay, how does this work? Boom, boom.
Into the breakdown here, we welcome in Athena and Big Time to the studio. And Athena, I want to start with you. 8-4, Nongshim on defense is making a statement. They silenced this crowd out of the gates. How did they get the early lead?
It's crazy because they looked so good on that defensive side. They were really proactive, making sure they're going for a lot of these fights and setting themselves up for success. I think, Morgan, you talked a little bit about something in the green room, something about trap.
Yeah, I feel like the defensive game plan here from Nongshim was rock solid. We've got some replays we can take a look through in just a little bit, but it reminded me a lot of what Leviathan were doing over in London. I think they had a great
I'm creating the clip right now, chat.
Game plan. Then you get onto that second half and they just can't attack. Durka gets the up rolling. Chronicles there with device util in the perfect places, and Nongshim just begin to struggle. They rely so much on pace, and when they get stopped, that mid-rounding just doesn't seem to be there.
I gotta say, Francis may be my favorite player on that stage. Always poking out on the defense. Didn't work so well on the attack, but let's take a look at where it was working on the defense. Nongshim had a plan. It is to lay the traps, and it was working perfectly. Walk me through some great examples.
Yeah, this was a really nice
nice mid trap here. You can see that setup doubled up towards mid. They knew that Vitality were walking up.
She looks better in the post round, literally. The post round, it looks insane. Like when they go back to show his POV.
Yeah, I love this because I feel like they fight Vitality ahead of the game. They don't let Vitality attack into them. They take the game upon themselves. I feel like they did an amazing job of this throughout the defender half. This is another fantastic example of a little B main refight with that recon double swing. It's so perfect because it just disrupts the tempo. It stops Vitality from getting their own double duelist rolling. So I was very impressed there. I was feeling very happy. I was feeling very optimistic.
Very happy.
And then the side swap happened, and now I'm angry. Now I'm sat here annoyed.
Let's talk a little bit about where Vitality flipped the script. Was it purely Durka? Was it a team effort? What did you see? Because the attack was a total different story. 9-2 in the second half, Athena.
I think it was definitely a team effort, but Durka was one of the main reasons because once
they played Summit map in China's first match.
They were so
we did see that.
Even on their pistol
I'll go back and probably watch that VOD back.
With Sheriffs, and it actually worked out in their favor. But then overall,
no, you're good, Sheriff. No worries.
Being aggressive on their attack side, it's been really good. But they just moved.
Honestly, I just wanted the clip so that I could post it on
and this hold here, Durka with the 3K just shutting down so much
on Twitter.
It seemed like Nongshim didn't have a choice.
He's a fantastic player with the operator. We all know it, but I also think he gets so much impact even when he isn't the one landing these kills. Think about the amount of times he's getting aggressive in the mains, and he just baits out a lot of the utility that Nongshim have. Running double duelist, you're not drowning in util. You need every single piece of it. So he's having huge impact, even if it's not him getting the kills. So very, very impressed by him. Credit to the coaching staff as well. This defender side game plan to disrupt and destroy a double duelist was rock solid.
For those who are tuning into EWC and Valorant for the first time, who is Durka and how deep is this man into his career, Athena?
Oh my God, he is the GOAT. I think he's won what is it? He's won a Masters before. Him and Chronicle. Oh my God, I can't speak. With Fnatic, they've won before as well, and they've just been phenomenal. Durka, though, he's been such a good player. Getting into that duelist role, he's been super aggressive for his team. He's been playing for at least 5 years at this point, I'm gonna say, like beginning of Valorant type beat, and he's just been so good and had such a full career.
Well, the real question I have for both of you is why did you predict Durka to lose? If we take a look at your EWC play predictions, I have the tablet here. I've got all of the statistics, and you guys are 0 for 2 after yesterday.
Chat, I posted it. W Durka.
To start the day.
This is did Degon
I included this part too, just so that
let's scroll down.
People know that it's happening in a pro match, because it's kind of confusing when they only showed this part.
No, ladies and gentlemen, look at that right side.
Maybe it isn't actually that confusing. Whatever.
Nongshim, he just picked the opposite of what we did yesterday. They went
whatever.
Mates and heretics. You guys are 0 for 4 potentially.
Someone find Degon in this arena.
Good morning, Z. Good morning, T.
He's actually scammed us. This is called gaslighting.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening.
Wow.
Reminder, guys, you can get on EWC Play as well. It's on the Esports World Cup website. You can check out not just Valorant, all of the.
It's 100T versus MIBR next, yes.
And more, as this is week
It
1.
is indeed.
We are very much in the thick of the games. Before we kick off this game number 2, we're going to see Nongshim on the defense. It is an attack chosen once again by Vitality. Does Nongshim have an advantage on their map pick?
I think they'll be feeling great about this. Split is always a good map for them.
Game is ready. Let's go to the casters.
Game is ready. I'm just gonna run 3 minutes of ads. It shouldn't be like fully ready for sure.
Into a global phenomenon.
Spike planted.
16 teams vibe.
I think it just means like he's throwing it to the casters. There's no way the game is already ready.
Their dreams shatter before
No
them.
chance. No fucking chance. That host is trolling? Yeah, for sure. There's no shot. No shot the game's ready.
Legion stage. I'm joined with SVG to give us a bit of an update on what's going on over here at Dota 2.
This is Dota 2?
Yeah, very interesting group stage so far. We are seeing.
Does anyone here watch Dota 2?
Squads.
Right.
You know, they had a little.
Bro, I haven't watched Dota
year,
like literally in ever.
Top in the group 1s and 2s, dropping barely any.
It's been
games
so
here.
long.
We have Falcons dominant as ever.
Classic.
They really want the win in Dota, because if they get the win in Dota, then it's like smooth sailing for that club championship. But I think they're gonna have some tough competition. Aurora look really good. Spirit look pretty good, and a fan favorite, Enigma Galaxy, back this year. They are back.
That's good to hear. But do you have your own favorite in terms of a Dota 2 champion that we're going to be crowning here?
Well, the comms in the backstage are that Yandex are our favorite right now, and I think they do look really solid. They have very smart players. I think that tends to like give you the edge
Gen
in
Alpha,
Dota.
bro. What do you expect? Yo, what is it, Gen
It's a
Alpha?
smart person game. You got to get
Gen
those
Alpha.
brains working. So
Years.
I'm big on Yandex, but I do like Enigma Galaxy.
What?
And one of my old boys.
2010 to 2024.
They're informed. Good vibes. I'm rooting for them.
All right, I'm looking forward to that. Thank you so much for the check-in.
Yeah,
That's it from us. Back to you guys.
What? (2010) 2010 is 16? So you're telling me that the 90s weren't 10 years ago?
Welcome to the Spike site. We've got 45 seconds on
Jesus,
the
I'm
clock and a
32.
lot of tasks to do. Yumpy
That's a retweet,
and
bro.
Project are going to be taking turns, and whoever's still doing a task, when the timer hits 0, loses. It's best of 3. Are you ready?
No.
Yes. I'll take your answer.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you a question to decide who goes first. Okay. Gentlemen, how tall is the Eiffel Tower in EWC Club Championship trophies?
I would say like 450. 1,500.
Yumpy is still closer. The answer is 550.
Stack 10 coins into single pile.
Where are the coins? Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Pokemon Go was 10 years ago? That is crazy. More than 10 years ago, no?
I mean,
again.
Okay.
Continue.
Bro, I remember walking around like...
7.
Put your timer. Okay. The adjudicators come
Oh, where the CLG house was, it was like a really nice area. You could just walk
You want to
around.
get this to 2 meters. You're not allowed to.
You could walk around the city like pretty comfortably. Bro, Pokemon Go was goated during that era in LA.
Oh, he's not using me.
There were so many people just walking outside. So chill.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I lost. Yes.
No. That's that one out of the way. 1-0 to Yumpy.
Oh yeah, it's best of 3. Tila banana.
Tyloo just won. W.
What the hell? Let's move on to the next one. Perfect.
Write Valorant mirrored on whiteboard.
The game is ready.
David, good.
We're talking about this game, guys.
Yeah, I give it that. That's a good job.
I thought.
Yeah.
Thinking outside the box, bro. I love it. Okay.
I did Insta. So if you're gonna waste time, I'm gonna leave the room. Of course I did Insta. Yeah, but like I'm saying distance, right? Of course I did Insta.
yeah.
There is no. Okay, let's go. Next. Fold a piece of paper into paper and send it across the room. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is a good technique. This is not bad. I mean, it is bad, but it's not. Is that across the room?
No chance. I mean,
there could have been a gust of wind. So
exactly.
For safety, one more throw. If you make it off the white, then it counts. Come on. No.
Hey! Yes, I didn't make it still.
I think you're gonna have to fold another one, my friend.
Yeah.
7, 6, 5.
Bro, these paper airplanes suck.
Yes. Bro, 1-1. We just make the game exciting.
Are you ready for your next question? How tall is the Eiffel Tower if measured in marshals?
Yeah. 250 is a good guess. I would say 190.
The answer.
He has to make the point of the airplane like
14.21. 190 takes the cake. Okay, Yumpy, you're going
more tiny, you know?
Draw your card.
Win a tumbler against the opponent.
Needs to be more like a triangle. It's like too much like a square.
Adjudicator. Please prepare for the thumb
It's too
war.
front heavy.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Yes.
Go.
EU paper airplane.
Yeah, win it 10.
No, he actually got dominated.
22 seconds.
Now I won.
Okay, I'll give it to you. It's close enough. Do 10 laps around your opponent. You gotta run. Yumpy, could you stand here for me? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go. 1, 2. No, 1, 2.
No, that's 3. 4.
Okay. 5, 6. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3.
I did 10.
1. 2 seconds left on the corner.
I was in the bar, like the Irish bar.
Flip a bottle. Jumpy, you have a chance.
I was about to say, bro, 10 is kind of a lot. Bro's for sure gonna be dizzy.
2 seconds. 1 chance, maybe 2. Are you ready? I'll hit the button for you.
Okay.
Are you ready?
3, 2, 1.
Yes!
Gentlemen, it was a good game. Oh,
Whoa.
it was a fair game. But it wasn't a
Troll
friendly
ass
game.
segment.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me here today. It has been a lot of fun. I hope we haven't caused too much strife.
These segments, like between maps, have been pretty funny.
Thanks very much for watching, folks. I'll let you guys go.
Provec is too funny. He has better hair than Zikz. Define better. Okay, the audio is kind of fucked on this ad. Let's just take a second here. Zikz, can you make a video on how to plant a spike? I'm not sure what bind to click yet. Wait, what? Press 4. Press 4. Kyo soccer. Okay. Why do you type that?
I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is unbelievable.
Hold 4. What did I say? Didn't I say hold 4? Press 4. Oh, I said press 4. He said he doesn't know what bind to click.
Welcome back. We are live from Paris, and we are in your quarterfinals of Valorant here at EWC
Whatever, bro.
2026. You can see
whatever, bro. Sure, hold 4.
As Vitality was able to steal
freaking
our
semantics.
First map. It is now
little semantic
Nongshim's
goblins.
Athena, as we get into the agent selection, where are we playing, and what kind of agents are good on this map?
We're going to be playing into Split, and both these teams have had a history of playing that double duelist meta. It's worked well for both these teams. I'm really interested to see this map. If Nongshim, they've prepared a little bit more on those trap plays because it was working really well for them on Ascent. And I'm just interested to see if they're just going to keep those same comms because honestly,
who do you have for map 2?
Consistently doing
Nongshim
on a map like Split, both above that 50%.
Both teams are kind of like sketchy on the attack though, bro. To be honest.
Just interested to see what they're going to cook up.
Top 8 teams on the planet right now.
Would you rather cosplay as Kyo playing soccer or cosplay as soccer ball getting played by Kyo? What does that mean? How many subs for a no hat stream? Oh, it was like pretty high.
Before it was cool, before the rest of the world.
I think I said like 2,500.
Guys, they love it. They love to be fast.
We're like very far from 2,500 now.
We coin it over here in Pacific, and when we take a look at the agents, so like nothing different.
If Zikz says Nongshim, they're definitely not winning.
It's that
no, my Jinx power is too strong.
Running in behind it, this is what they do best.
Yeah, what do you think of the Sky? I'm curious because I have my own personal thoughts, but I want to hear yours first.
I like the Sky if you're a very strong, capable mid-rounder. It gives you a lot of information. Yeah. You also have that drone to work with in the dog, so I think if you can understand how to use that information correctly, you want to play with pace, you can support your duelist quite well. I don't hate it.
You ready for a bold prediction? Sayonara flexing to Raze is going to lead the lobby.
I respect.
That's very valid.
His raise is good.
That's a very valid.
His raise is good. I see an argument, but let me one up you. He's not going to lead the lobby because X-Ross is going to lead the lobby.
X-Ross! We're going to a game 3?
Yeah, we're going to
you think we're not
going
to
game
3 here in Paris?
Agents are locked in, as are our
I would be kind of sad if we don't go game 3.
I'm getting real sick of hearing this big.
Surely Nongshim win into a banger map 3.
Up for discussion. I'm keeping
the series yesterday definitely delivered hard. It'd be kind of emo if it was like a 2-0 in either one of these matches.
A sad first map for big time. Watching that from the sidelines, it looked like Nongshim had the read on Vitality, but the second half was a completely different game. Now 1-0.
We are seeing the classic Nongshim orb plus wall combo.
We all know Tyler is better. Definitely when it comes
at almost
to
everything.
But nonetheless, into the pistol we go. 4 players ready and
the orb already used all their gas, chat, so there's no wall pop timing. Also, I think that Vitality's low-key trying to force these duels to also help bait out the gas timing for an Aya.
They decide to full cancel. Which obviously means a lot.
Vitality have been pretty good about pistols, and look at the buy for Nongshim, chat. No sheriffs. They have a very clear focus on utility. Vitality's kind of walked around and found a lot of chip damage. That's big for Xross. Might be their first pistol, chat.
Him delivering in a big way, a double under his belt already. Sayonara and Profek left very low indeed, and a spam from RB is enough to take the ladder. Now,
30 seconds left.
Big task for Chronicle and Sio, one of which holding on for dear
wow,
life.
last bullet.
Just being delivered to the
Beautiful.
afterlife. It's 1-0. Nongshim in with a convincing pistol.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like Morgan might have got something.
Isn't that smoke no bueno? You wanted more out? You're talking about the A main orb.
Just yet. One lucky round.
Different teams have different approaches. Some teams actually try to like full stuff you at the actual A main choke, and some let you have that hell space so that you can kind of work around the orb.
Doesn't need it on the initiator quite as much, but also if he can keep farming
I don't mind it either way. I think that you could have either
ultimate.
approach and make it successful.
Definitely make things that little bit more awkward for the attack.
Thank you with the clip. I already posted a hot shot. I
in the
appreciate it though.
From Vitality.
Thank you, bro.
The struggles that they can have on the
Thank you,
attack
Asha.
side. This map's normally a little better. That double dive can cause problems. And actually, well, it looked like Durka for a second was going to dive in alone. The tap of the orb almost loses him his life.
Look at this timing shot. He's fully through. No way.
Now I'm getting a little bit nervous. RB is going to be nearsighted as well, trading at the paranoias, but the swing onto the back.
Francis gets the trades with a ghost, bro. Their round is full, saved by Francis with a ghost.
That was the pick that would have gotten the spike to a site. Now
Sup, coach? I made it. What up, adapting?
Dambi's filled in the space, he's caught the spike, and it looks like Nongshim have stabilized. It wasn't even the fear of losing.
Bro, the Ion.
It was the fear of this becoming
Ion
more
Spectre
and more costly.
looking kind of nice.
But Dambi has put that fear to rest.
Yeah, I think that's a singular weapon dropped, which still maybe a little bit more cost than they'd like, but definitely not the end
I feel
of
like
the
when I was playing at my peak, chat, I was actually using Ion Vandal.
Walk in and get 2 kills.
Is Ion Vandal underrated?
For them,
or do you guys think it's ass?
In the end,
because I don't think anyone outright calls the Ion Vandal good.
Come on, looking back to the last couple of games versus G2 and GE, it was 8-4 defensive sides for Nongshim that set them up for success.
The user holding it is ass. I'll tell you right now, that was when I was peaking hardcore. When I was using Ion Vandal is when I was like actually like subbing in for EG to like play scrims, and I was actually like doing well, like mid fragging against like the EG's main team.
So arguably both teams starting on their.
I was definitely like that was my peak
to this map. So this round may end up being.
It was like Immortal 3
for Vitality.
Smurfing on the main team.
Well, it should do. The early starts.
And then after that, I fell off a cliff. 4 years ago? Well, 3 years ago.
Nongshim. The weaknesses aren't really that present. Like you said, the bandit for RB. One of the weaker fronts. A lack of information later into the round. Xross goes looking, even uses the hot hands in the corners, desperately wanting that damage, and Dambi is ready to pounce.
By the way, this is Vitality that chose to go for the attack side. And Dambi does technically have enough to budget for an operator for next.
We're rotating. I saw Xross leave.
So they do have the option to op.
30 seconds left.
Oh, it looks like they've made the wrong read. They think that it's going back in the other direction. But
Vitality
no,
very late exec. What's the util like?
So
Dambi saw his stun chat. Xross has double flash for the flood. RB has blind. Would have liked to see RB honestly be close to this A main choke.
They have the right players in the right spots, but that pick onto Dambi might just have reset it.
Dambi on the anchoring. Feels like the only like true anchor on this team is RB.
RB desperately trying to deny it, but they've kept it into a 3v2 at the very least. Until that pick.
Makes it interesting, but still.
RB's position might actually be unexpected. It is.
And he's going to find one off the back of it. Leaves it down to Yumpy. This has been far more
Ivy first timing, but it's like it takes so long that I think that Yumpy is going to expect it. Yeah, he is.
Started to clock on to where his opponent
double angled.
Coming from, and the IGL will clutch out the round, but it's a little bit worrying that they even need.
When he's clearing the close corner, he exposes himself to that angle and kind of dies for free.
Backstage, but there's no need to be deflated. That was a big round for Nongshim, making it that close, giving that much of a
You can just tell, bro. Look, like that's how our anchor plays. He slide peeks the line. I would have loved to see, chat, when it's late round like this, you prioritize the site. RB should give up the gap there. Who cares about Heaven? If you have a good hold on the choke or on the site, you just win that round. Simple as. When it gets down to like that 15-second mark, you just give up the gaps at that point. You just go stack the site. Their only option in WinCon is getting the bomb down.
You almost have to be a bit frustrated if you're Profek in that moment. Look at the corner that he died in. You kind of hope that your teammates might have you covered from that sort of an aggressive swing coming out from the defensive side. But the flash,
it's a good start though. Profek's down. They have to play without smokes in the round. Chronicle also already used his orb. He used a mid-lurk orb, as you can see. Meaning that they don't have another way to like throw any smokes today. Look at how light they are here. It's now confirmed that there's one player here. Smokes on good timing, very good timing.
Rearing their ugly head back from Ascent. That was the problem that Vitality ran into. And
Vitality's so composed. Multi-face.
Big fight up.
Good details from Nongshim.
Now Vitality pick up the pace towards the site. They know they want to have a fight from above for at least a moment.
No, he's dead, chat. The walk around glitch too powerful.
X-Ross's ultimate dealt with Francis taking a tag. He's still standing his ground. He looked unfazed, but
30 seconds left.
Now the showstopper should send the rest scurrying. Man advantage, possibly even off the back of it. It was Durka to deliver 3.
Is Viper essential for Lowelo? No.
Like
I would say Viper oftentimes shouldn't even really be played in ranked. The pacing is too fast a lot of the time for Viper.
But he's looking for a little bit more. He's hoping that Sayonara never looks up, just keeping an eye on him constantly. There's the jump down. Allows him to cross towards the site. Smoke on towards the spike as well, just to create some danger.
He's sticking.
The opponents have to deal with already. Looking for the harp, but he's so desperately low, and Yumpy was quick to hand. A huge round from
honestly, he got off that blind, like he got unblinded pretty quick.
But his triple is what gives them an even score.
I think the most confusing thing to me was Francis there, but it does make sense, chat, because usually the person that has the aggro is baiting for somebody else. So I understand the logic that Francis has. He's trying to isolate his position away from the angle so he can take the other duel. But it's just not the right play. And also, like I said, Nongshim players don't have a bone in their body that's saying to jiggle fight outside of like RB.
Starts out with an easy pickup from Durka.
RB is really the only player that's like pretty intentionally jiggle fighting as the anchor, trying to prioritize his life.
This is an eco with an outlaw, and I'll be honest, I start to get a little bit
It's kind of been like a non-stop criticism for me from IVPOV. Ivy's definitely like a big time like hero play, X Factor kind of player. He like really doesn't play to anchor by like jiggle fighting.
The support of Sayonara, the last showstopper might have ended up as a fake flash, but if he can build up to the next one in quick succession, he's not going to worry too much.
Anonymous Gifter. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Anonymous.
This is not the most damning of starts.
Goated.
For Nongshim, the thing that worries me is how Durka is playing. Because you mentioned that was aggressive. That was hyper aggressive. But think back to that last map. A 7-9 first half. He starts popping off, ends the second half 12-3. Like, genuinely was just farming. Now we're seeing that on the attack side as well. That's scary.
Because rounds like that, they're the kind of thing that will probably make your coaching staff very nervous. Like, those are skill check rounds. And if you miss the skill check, things go very,
yeah, I mean, it's kind of a bad sign that Nongshim's not doing well on defense. Because I feel like the defensive side is where both teams are doing pretty well. Like, the details are actually nice on defense.
Big weapons
to get punished, don't you?
I do. It kind of frustrates me when it works.
Yeah, keep getting away with this.
When you've got the players
blind
who
refight,
can take those risks and it pays
complete
off the
whiff.
majority of the time, and if you don't
man, that's brutal.
The shot, you've got someone
Trade
like
back.
Sayonara to pick up the pieces, then yeah, sometimes you can play a looser game just because
it's a nice idea, but man, when the blind misses, like,
but for Vitality, it might need
it's unlucky, I guess.
The 4v4, but X-Ross is the one surrounded.
The walk around glitch for Vitality, bro. They're just perfect, man.
He had absolutely no idea how much ground.
Attack split is so contact heavy. They've gone opposite of the operator, so they can just walk everywhere that they go.
Sayonara realized that RB dare stick that TP, and well, I thought for a second he was going to be just some sort of cloak and
How was first map? Both teams pretty good on defense.
But eventually he's dealt with.
That was kind of the story of the series thus far. But Vitality have been fucking lights out so far on attack. Full walking everywhere they go, finding so many opportunities here. Opper spotted toward B, instant walk timings.
None capitalized on. And for Vitality, this is a fantastic round. The ability to walk up behind like that in heaven, crunch on an X-Ross who, yeah, he looked there a moment ago, and he looked there a moment too late. But he left the gap.
Do you think Under T should have this Vitality comp on split instead of their Sage one?
Side of Nongshim. A round loss like that, well, no surprise to see a timeout.
Yeah, I think we're already starting.
This is their current comp. I mean, I think that this is a nice comp because
back-to-back rounds there.
Teams don't have a lot of good prep. Actually, they got blasted by PBL. Jesus. Teams don't usually have very good prep against Sage because you hardly play against it. So I don't mind this comp either.
Through B Heaven with a Blade Storm getting an opener, and although you look at that 1-for-1 trade and you go, well, yeah, I
don't know. I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down for this comp. They could play double duelist as well, though, too. High key.
Rotations, and in the meantime, the rest of the attackers go through vents and backstab your Phoenix.
All their other maps have kind of swapped to a decent amount of double duelists.
This is, of course, now elimination on the line.
I think that would be probably the better option.
EWC is a brutal one. It is one and done.
Vitality comp they could play.
You lose here, you are out.
They haven't played a Raze map for Asuna yet, right?
Relevant for the map for Nongshim.
Cryo and Chamber split would be good too. I just think that Chamber ends up not being as good as people think on split. I think it's okay, but it's definitely not great. I think Viper's a little too nice.
Means already a healthy amount of rounds likely online for Vitality. That said, Nongshim have done some work in rounds like
Bang could play Viper.
Fall there if needed.
Probably could play Chamber. But I don't think they're going to go that route.
Before they think about putting that through it. At least I'd imagine so.
Yeah, you never quite know with Nongshim, but I do agree. Already.
Ooh.
Contact.
X-Ross did the thing that we talked about, chat. Where you actually cross to the off angle. And you reverse clear the player that's holding for the jiggle.
Left him blinded.
And he actually had a good opportunity on Dodurka.
I do like their attempt to pre-fire on the
Man, this is why I wish we could see like POVs though, because we actually didn't see that engagement at all. But basically, Durka's on angle disadvantage if the player goes onto that that left side from his POV and then reverse clears him. That's exactly what X-Ross did.
A good tag. That was a collateral tag as well. Makes it much easier for the rest of the squad to finish off these kills. X-Ross straight in with a headshot. Another delivered on the Sheriff. And they're hungry for more.
Is it happening?
He's got 3
Dude, Nongshim Sheriff?
6 seconds left. The plant needs to be
flash timing is beautiful.
There's no time to delay. It has to be stuck in
I mean, that's hard. That is extremely hard for Chronicle and Yampi. Can't block both new box lane and default. Nongshim played very well.
The Nightfall helping out.
Bro, it's always the Sheriffs for Nongshim.
Catching Sayonara at the spike just seemed to
Do you think that...
into turmoil.
I wonder if part of the reason why they win with Sheriffs is because they play more jiggle fight heavy. You see X-Ross there in his instincts. He's taking one shot and jiggling immediately. 1 shot, leave the angle. 1 shot, leave the angle.
Step up and well. You can see the excitement from his teammates.
The Nongshim players have not been doing that on any rifle round.
A response, a huge boost to the economy, and while a man who was terrorizing.
But you naturally have to do that when you can only shoot like, you know, 1 bullet at a time.
I like the pace from Vitality. They want to get right into Nongshim's
Yeah, this is going to be a clean round for sure.
Want to get right back on the horse. But Nongshim, they
Prowler triple peak. Beautiful way to close that round. Well done.
They come out with a flawless victory. That is huge from Nongshim. You win 1 round, it's a flash in the pan, but then you shut them down immediately right after, and the pressure is on to Vitality all of a sudden.
Kid 6 and the Nongshim coaching staff,
like
he can fix them.
Where the momentum of the last map, the streak of rounds from the attack was just going to give them an immense half, and then
I'm sure the Nongshim coaching staff recognizes it as well, or at least I would hope so. But sometimes these things kind of fall by the wayside. I would definitely say I have an advantage given the fact that I'm watching so much Valorant that I can kind of like easily see what the issues are.
The walk up
And also easily be able to recognize what the meta is in terms of like the micro meta or game plan meta on each map.
Corner he was standing in.
What plays are successful versus which are not. Because usually when you're just playing all day, it's like you only really have your own data to go off of. Also, look at how long they've left this B gap. Are they really not nervous about this or not B gap, this mid gap? Mid to B gap has just been open the entire time. Francis and RB are just full exposed. They would just die die literally for free.
Surprised to not see the paranoia go through. Profek moves to a safer position. He can get out now. He's no longer trapped.
And they have the perfect setup shot.
Pulled the trigger on this execute, but
up for the pick.
Of Francis's contact. They want these players to already be deep.
Flash refight. The paranoia misses again.
He's seen these games before, but he won't win them this time either. Vitality. They thought they dealt with the aggression after seeing one, but again, Nongshim.
How does the paranoia miss a player that's on the far wall? Was the line kind of diagonal? I guess it was.
That they set.
The line must have been something like this.
We sort of set this team up that they are the.
It wasn't like a straight line to like get the player in the corner as well. There's one player accidentally anti.
We mentioned it. After someone shoots that reveal, you go, you could have done it then. But they were waiting for more than just a singular player.
It's defense-sided map. You'd be surprised. I think Split is a lot more balanced than people think. Especially based on the pacing that people play. If you play Split in a way where you are full contacting around the map often does feel pretty attack-sided. There's no great spots to like live as a defender where it feels like you have an advantage.
Like it's mousetrap.
Every step if you're being contacted on. All of the mid angles feel very attack oriented.
For Nongshim,
defense has to be pretty proactive if they want to get value in mid.
It has something special to it. Looks like such an
and the only real advantages that you feel like you have, to be fair, is like if the enemy just goes like B into B or A into A, and they just try to run it down through one choke.
And winning off of time. I think they might have won off of the kills in the end, but it literally didn't matter. It was already done from that man. The work off of his
Are they so confident without anyone mid? It might be a prep thing. It might be a preparation thing. Where Vitality is just like not a team that really likes to split through mid. There's a lot of teams that have the approach on split specifically that they don't want to take the risk against the Viper to actually like contest the mid space with bodies. So what they'll do, kind of as Vitality has a bit, they'll throw that mid lurk orb and just pretend that mid doesn't exist. Try to push people off info angles and then they'll just hit through a main. Maybe that's part of the prep from Nongshim. Kind of calling Vitality's bluff a little bit that they're not going to go through mid heavy.
Just be one of those maps where he absolutely dominates. We've seen him many a time. He's been doing it for years. For the last few rounds, he's
like G2 was a prime example of that.
They've walked into the traps.
Even Lev didn't exec through mid often, especially events, yeah.
And now the question is how do Vitality
Lev did have some slow rounds where they kind of pivoted between like B splits, A splits.
Been met by a Danby operator.
And kind of like worked the map. They like double faked. I remember them doing some pretty sick mid rounds on this map. They were also probably the best split team that we had.
Where do you believe that the gap can be found?
They had a good amount of layers in like every kind of category of different types of splits.
You can see the early patience because especially go back to the last match.
But yeah, some teams are just like really risk averse toward mid because it's so easy for you to have a random gap where like a Viper could just absolutely smurf on your team. So you'll see here, Dog is used mid to pull attention from Phoenix so that a B timing could be more possible. Look at Kron.
But Yumpy out of flashes for the time being. It means they go in blind. A cloudburst.
This is quite literally the classic.
Showstopper not landing, and an ultimate pop by X-Ross. He keeps control of mid.
Wow, man.
Slides into the site, but there's nothing left to do.
Okay, RV
ran into the smoke. He's a madman. But Francis is there to carry them across the line. Another very successful round for Nongshim, and it looks like Vitality are out of ideas.
RB just actually ran it down into the smoke like Tyler won. That is way too funny.
Early slow default.
That is actually way too funny.
They're not going to have the same trap in back-to-back rounds. Instead, though, it's different. You have the contact setup. They then try to burst through with a showstopper, but you just have these players constantly.
What's he doing all that for?
RB having no fear whatsoever, and then France is doing exactly the same thing. The second you think you might have a respite with Nongshim, you are wrong. And what?
Is Momo in the background?
4 rounds in a row now for the defensive side. Directly
she meowed.
taken for Vitality.
I don't know if you guys could hear that. Probably not.
Again, we start to look towards...
If you say either one of their names, they meow at you. Well, when my wife says their names.
The EMEA squad that maybe has
Where Clyde? She's like on a tree that's like to my left. That's a nice shot. Man, I feel like Satchels, since the nerf, they just feel like ass, bro. It feels like you actually die on that shot so often.
It's got to be frustrating to run into him no matter where they go. Now he runs into them, but Dirk is there to meet him. The Marshall.
Where Clyde, I miss Clyde. I mean, yeah, she hasn't been.
Chance perhaps to Vitality.
She goes through phases where she's just chilling or. Whoa, guys, through the orb molly timing.
It's Ivy with 3 that quells any hope from Vitality in this round.
What up, Malum?
They remain on 4. While Nongshim now have a chance for an 8-4 half.
Yeah, I think
guys, Vitality got all their value from walking around. Operator got online.
Massively believing they'd be able to turn it into maybe even a
and it feels like they've gotten no value since.
Potentially going to walk in with an incredibly comfortable one. I don't know what was said by the coaching staff, but...
And Nongshim have kind of been all over him.
Sure, I think credit needs to be given to Ekros. That spark, that flame that seemed to just turn them around. I think it was
they've been all over him.
Screaming his heart out the second that they won that round.
Why is Nongshim's attack ass? What do you mean?
Ever since, but this round was all about Ivy. An ultimate even.
I mean, just their attack wasn't great on Ascent.
They used the showstopper both to.
They could easily
not even space
do this here. Even in first map, it's like they'd be an OT if they just won a pistol.
They have 4 ready for this round.
But yeah, they were like oversimplifying attack a bit and just deciding to go into Vice Util on Ascent. But they won't have as much of a problem this time.
I thought no one was going to see it, but I think he's avoided death with that cancellation. The Viper's Pit's going to cause issues.
Like they're playing against Jet, Sky, Raze. It's not like they're playing against Vice again,
those players had filled
where they're going to have a terrible time.
What? He just spammed through the pit to take down RB. Now Dirk
they've killed the Viper.
But they don't know about it.
Nongshim. They've actually done it?
Was in that pit.
Oh my god, X-Ross.
He takes that burden from his team and carries them to 8-4 at the half.
Just me. My god, that was an insane round.
That is an insane round from X-Ross.
He's had most of his kills in 2 rounds, but those 2 rounds have been some of the best rounds.
Like I said, bro, they got the magic.
I thought the moment that pit dropped.
It feels like anyone on Nongshim can do this right now.
That was their safety net, not being able to know where he is. That was a kindness that he was giving them.
Literally anyone.
Absolute insanity.
Think about it, chat. Think about every player on Nongshim. Every single one of these players have had a round like that. This tournament thus far.
That was absolutely fantastic. But you know what? I've heard we've got a little bit of entertainment for you as we go to the halftime break.
Yes, a little bit of entertaining here because once again, you know there needs to be a team standing strong against the crowd's favorite. It was Energy yesterday. Today it's Nongshim and I'm joined by Daphné and Jean, French Nongshim fans. Daphné et Jean m'ont rejoint, 2 fans de Nongshim. So my first question is going to be, I'm very happy to welcome some fans here on stage.
You know, I can actually read Korean, unironically.
Décris-nous un petit peu la vue.
C'est un peu intimidant, honnêtement. Et moi, ça me fait plaisir d'être là pour Nongshim parce que
c'est Nongshim fighting.
On est moins pour eux.
And then
c'est pour montrer notre soutien, c'est cool.
Et on est content de t'avoir aussi. It's a little bit.
What was the player? X-Ross. X-Ross.
But we need to make noise
love.
because
says
there's a
Sarange.
lot of Vitality fans, of course, in the audience. And my second question is going to be, you know,
you
guys are French. So do you have any recommendations, you know, for the esports?
It's like I can read it because the alphabet is very easy to learn. It says whiting. Nongshim Whiting.
Il y a la base, la Tour Eiffel, l'Arc de Triomphe, mais je pense que c'est bien aussi de faire le tour des quais de Seine et d'aller un petit peu sur les bateaux, etc.
Wandering around, maybe un truc que t'aimes manger, toi, de ton côté?
Pas un baguette classique, franchement, c'est très français, très cliché,
mais
ça reste très bon quand même tout le temps.
We have the best bread in the world, of course. Who is your favorite player?
It sounded like you
said
MVP
in this Nongshim team? C'est qui le MVP chez vous?
Bah, chez nous, c'est X-Ross. Le super clutch qui vient de mettre en plus.
Korean easier than Japanese.
Et pour toi?
It's just really easy to learn the alphabet, the Korean alphabet.
See if the boys can carry this game on the second map.
It's very easy to learn the Korean alphabet. Vocab and all of that stuff I haven't really studied too much. I went, like, when I was in League of Legends chat, there's so many Korean imports that I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna learn Korean. Same with Japanese. You can learn hiragana pretty quickly and katakana pretty quickly. But when it comes to learning kanji, kanji is hard. Kanji is very hard. The alphabet is really, really, what's the word? It's kind of logical, the Korean alphabet, because it's like a new-ish language.
It looked like Vitality were maybe going to go into this map with a deficit. Instead, they came out with an advantage.
He actually has no dash. He's full cooked.
Might just need another pistol, and already Dirk under serious.
Okay, that's crazy. He tries to play like Ezio and fucking walk up and stab him, bro.
Favor for Nongshim. It's a little bit messy. Yumpy barely survives. 22
Surely
HP
not.
and a stray bullet will take him down, and they
Surely not. 4v2.
It's time to fall back. Still a paranoia to play with for Profek. He spotted them. The retake of ramp underway.
Profek not in form so far this match. Or this map.
It's a messy fight. Nongshim were both ready for that. Ivy and Francis.
And Yumpy's 1 HP. It's really not doable. Spotted as well, so it's even less pressure.
On that peek up. Ivy was tagged earlier, but he won't be looking for the scrap anytime soon.
Definitely not easy for him.
Rotate from both parties. Yumpy a little bit late.
To catch one on the fade.
Unfavorable timing multiple times now.
Well played. An instant shot. He's not going to get it. It's the pistol now under the belts of Nongshim, and
did they wait out the dash perfect timing? No, I think it just ended up effectively being that result. They didn't intentionally wait that out.
Both hit it and thinks, well, they've both dropped. Okay.
At least I don't think so, because it's 120. It's not like they went, you know, on like a 10-second delay. They did like a much later delay timing. But maybe. What I always like about Valorant is, even if one team isn't intentional about that, that's like a detail that you could potentially steal as something that you could be intentional about, like waiting out the dash.
For the second half, in favor of Vitality, but once again, the quiet comes over the venue. Nongshim should have an easy time in their first few fights. In fact, all of them look incredibly.
This is going to be a double pistol for Nongshim, chat.
It's an eco from Vitality, of course.
They had the same trap. The flash.
Once again, that solves a lot of your problems, man. If Nongshim does have like a weaker attack here, which I don't really anticipate them to have, Nongshim's a great contact team. It's a contact-heavy map. You can see the world where Nongshim has like a good balance between like walk around versus explosive play.
He's been having a pretty
this map should be a good fit for Nongshim's identity.
Does he check? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, he does. Okay. That's at least one. It's only the pistol, so not anything too
Exos has ult next round.
All of the players are pushing, by the way. Every single one.
Well, they actually didn't feed him the ult.
Left the spike. They didn't care at that point. They wanted the orb.
Well, you know he can't defuse, right? He's in front of you. So why not box him in, take him down. Grab your orbs along the way. This is definitely got a different flavor to it than the previous map where Vitality had already fought back. They found that streak of 4 rounds and nothing since. It definitely looks like a strong pick for Nongshim, and the question is, will there be a sign of life before the end? This is pretty much it. The last expected heartbeat of Vitality. It starts to falter.
What happened to Vitality? I mean, they kind of just, I feel like they just reacted. They reacted to try to pop through mains against Operator, which isn't even like necessarily a bad game plan. Just Nongshim had pretty good ideas as well. Like, you're going for a B pop, right? And then you get disrupted in the actual B main. You lose the majority of your players. And then the one round they do actually pop B, they get full blinded by RB. They go for a B split later on. And X-Ross has kind of a hero round. It's just like some unlucky moments, honestly, for Vitality.
Bonus round for Nongshim, so even keeping this one tight.
Obviously not unlucky, but you get the idea.
With Ivy and RB
things not
plenty of credits
really fully going their way.
Safe to say they're going to be going for this one.
This seems to be a pretty clean round, at least.
So far.
Should be theirs to convert. Good micro.
The pressure put onto RB. Good
Blind is on
paranoia.
good timing.
TP as well, and I'm not sure they will have heard that.
I think so.
I think Profek was hit by the paranoia as well.
They have to hold the gap shot.
They definitely know about him now. A little bit late on the
And RB solo fighting, so they know.
Time, 20 seconds for that
They
flank
know
to
that
come
this
all the way
other
around.
player is coming
Running
from
out
somewhere.
of time, running out of chances to get this across the line. It's got to be a more aggressive play, and well, that certainly was aggressive from RB. They know where Ivy is. He's got no time to connect these kills.
W save from Durka.
Just flees, realizing he can win it off time alone. But Profek
Is that TP good?
really secure vitality of 5th round.
No,
A chance here,
not
but
fully.
A long road ahead of them.
Yeah, I think that even in that moment, the goal.
I think he meant to fake TP. I think he was trying to go in the box.
I think they knew at that point they'd already lost the round just off the back of.
Either fake or he was trying to go in the box for sure. I don't think he really intended to TP out in the open.
Still was a bonus, getting rid of 3 guns. And if they'd won that fight, it would have been a 4th. Still feels like a mountain to climb.
Third map is going to be Breeze.
And just looking at Exros, unfortunately, there's going to be a very smug Morgan when we get back to the desk.
First gun round.
He has been incredible.
First gun round has Exros with ult.
Run it back online.
I would be pretty surprised if they don't just do a simple round here. It's actually going to be a B split? Wait, they're popping the ult, pressuring off ropes, and going into a B split. Okay, this is good. Profek has to do a lot here.
He's isolated, but he's isolated a duel to start.
Bro, the B main player is so far, considering that it's smoked.
Recovered by Danby, but he's going back in. They're not giving up.
There's 4 players here for Vitality.
They are not deterred, and perhaps they should be. RB TPing to the side, speed hard, but he gets the jump on Chronicle.
Chronicle's doing too much there, jump spotting.
That pillar, but has no idea that
Look at this.
right above him.
That's insane from Durka.
He detected Ivy, I don't know how. And he's left RB.
Well, what is RB juggling aggro for?
In Durka's possession.
Doesn't have a teammate.
At his back as well. They're now together.
Oh my god, he's perma smoke blind by his own smoke.
Squad, whose only job is to execute this omen. When he steps into their sight line,
he's double held here.
The smoke will cover him for now, but into the fight he goes, and out of the round. Vitality, another lifeline delivered, but many more needed.
I think good initial work by Profek to slow them down. I think especially just finding an angle where he couldn't be spotted.
Maybe whiffed a bit. It's a hard shot though, man. This top-down shots. It's hard for both sides.
Just sort of flipping back.
Bro, I feel like a big mistake in this round is that RB is so far. There's already a smoke on the B main choke. That's a little bit of a tell that they're not in B main.
Solid positioning to make sure.
At the very least, RB should be like getting kind of close.
I also don't think it's
getting kind of close to this B main smoke so you can actually like pivot off. Profek's position is like so punishable. It's not like he's a backside player.
This might end up being a problem.
It's an immediate stop.
Bro, Vitality's actually playing this close to the choke. That's scary as shit.
The upper hand, but push comes to shove. Somehow they're still holding on. This looked like Vitality were falling. We're crushing them, but they've fallen behind. Sayonara is
RB made a footstep there.
But he survives the spam.
It was actually a world for RB.
Indeed, survives the round. Vitality 7 to 10.
No magic this time. I mean, yeah, this is getting scary for them. Double pistol, kind of saving their map right now.
Yeah, we've seen this already in the last
massively
map.
saving their map.
Desperately far behind.
I guess in the same way that Vitality's map was saved on Ascent by double pistol.
Some of these have been a little bit tighter. I'm wondering if we might see that pause coming out once again. I think the Nongshim coaching staff have been incredibly proactive. Even in the last game, it was the same, where they were in the lead and they slow things down.
What up, Brad?
Clearly not feeling the burn just yet, but I'm looking at that operator into Durka's hand. It was a game
Nongshim back on
changer
guns.
on the
Neon ult.
defensive side of Ascent.
Okay, you're seeing Fade faking toward mid to pull attention toward mid from the B players. Usually, this attention toward mid benefits a B hit more than it does an A hit.
No coverage outside B with full control there for Vitality.
But it's looking like it's benefiting the A hit. One player on A. Beautiful, bro. Like, the only player that's on A is playing to anchor the site. You would never see that from Lev. You would always see blows. A Heaven just spamming that main line, trying to look for a pick.
Wow.
This round is looking absolutely lost.
Forced Vitality to save because he spammed through a pit and a smoke. That part's a little bit BS. The rest of it was impressive. The last bit more frustrating.
If you're gonna just play to full give A and focus on mid and B,
to now see that round drop
usually
like
we see the player either screens or heaven. I'm sure everybody remembers Lev blows on this angle, hard spamming this line, trying to get early picks before they can play the retake. It was so common for Lev to get a pick doing that. And then just play a hard retake. Yumpy actually playing entrenched alone. No like anchor util. It's always going to be a hard round for him.
No one has an opportunity to get in to support him. There's no way anybody could have found some sort of trade without, well, the same BS spam that we saw.
Who's your early EWC winner prediction? It was this series.
Another round onto the board.
I said whoever wins this series, I think will win.
The pause clearly not needed just yet.
Nongshim's clear issue is
now, with that streak coming
sometimes attack macro.
They now have to pick themselves up.
No way. No way. This just popped up.
Behind, and their opponents only
sometimes attack macro in terms of like what bomb site they decide to actually fully exec. And on defense, their big issue is their anchoring. They play so committed on every single duel, the site players. It becomes very hard to flood for your site players if they're just dying for free.
Again, the idea from Vitality is to look for the mid fight and to leave Durka embedded where he is.
Oh, Gap, he saw Chad.
There.
Gulp. Yo, he shot the crack rather than like shooting like to track the player that's walking out.
Diminishes massively and expect.
Maybe it was hard to tell which direction this guy was going off that little like gap timing.
Sentence. They're gonna flash that. Instead, though, they seem very ready for Durka's positioning.
They were.
Dan be able to bait the shot, and he's looking to try and do the same again. He's just looking to
Bro, Durka has been so on with his picks. They can't run him down anymore. They lost Zombie. If they lost any other player, they would have been chilling. Yo, the fake actually got max win value. It's 4v5 with space.
The Profec had abandoned it.
They full gave A.
That information
this is very doable for Nongshim. The plant is kind of... It's only okay. Bro, if he planned it a little bit more wide, then at least a Raptor player could see if they wanted to go late through mid. Okay, but it is going to be an A main plant for 3 players in A main. It's pretty doable. I want to see... some sort of a plan here from Nongshim on space. Either taking the ramp space and fighting it,
reading those rotations, calling for the spike
or looking to get a player in hell at least. Bro, RB's so doomed if they just smoke main and just exec.
They lose Profec right off rip.
Oh my god, RB. Bro, RB's done enough.
Washed away. Durka, try.
He's whiffed.
He might. It looks like he has absolutely nothing to say.
Bad plan. It's honestly an okay plan. It's an okay plan for A man. If they had a player go
to close this out and bring us to 3.
The thing is, you would rather have more options in the round if you're Nongshim. If you plant more... Okay, well, the minimap is spinning. I can't.
I've spotted the rotations. I know what's going on. We can get a plant.
RB played insane, by the way. This turtle smoke, living and killing one is insane.
I feel like even the spam that he went for to deny that information.
If you do plant a little bit more in the open, you have the option for the players to fight ramp in the post plant,
enable their own
play from the heaven space, and then be able to peek the bomb from Rafter.
Are able to just bide their time. A 4v5 that looked like
you would always want to plant
advantage throughout.
You know, plant it good.
Now a last ditch
for those that haven't seen my YouTube short about it,
Vitality,
I'll just quickly go over it.
And save this map.
You would always want to plant the bomb here instead, because there's a sight line that you can have as a heaven player without dropping from on top of Rafter that you can see this bomb. It's planted for main, it's planted for elbow, and in case of a 1v1 where it's like, you know, one player on site, where you can actually choose to come into either angle and you can still see the bomb cleanly. You just always want to optimize this plant for those reasons.
I hate this.
And like, to be honest, like, it felt like
got lucky once.
Vitality kind of misunderstood their win con here. If they know players are coming late, just smoke the main. Smoke the main and go out into sight. There's no need to retake the ramp.
Definitely looking more deactivated than the last.
You know there's max.
You can see this again.
2 players on the A site.
Regularly from Nongshim, you take a pause and we're going to be right in your face, right down your throat.
They kind of misunderstood their win con trying to retake through ramp with a few players. Kind of gave Nongshim the round a bit.
In the last half, and now Dirk is the one under pressure, but they've kind of bypassed him already. The site is firmly under their control.
Bro, Sayo almost died to a molly doing that.
A showstopper that's achieved nothing. And although Dirk managed to get
that is actually annoying. Is that the best plan? Yeah.
Completely missed the beat. 2 players already down. Sayonara desperately.
Because it's about as easy to plant there as it is to plant default or the A main plant. So you might as well just adjust the plant so that it's good for all of those post plant angles.
Will be map number 3.
Yeah, it's wraps, full wraps. Well played, Nongshim.
13-7. A resounding defeat dealt to Vitality in front of the home crowd. There might not be many Nongshim fans in there, but they've earned the right to get loud. This was a masterclass on Split, and it's not over yet.
Well played by Nongshim.
Very comfortable from, I want to say, like round 6 onwards. They took a pause. It looked like they were under some pressure, and then they went on a streak of, I think it was like 8 rounds in a row before we finally saw Vitality break back into the map. That momentum that was on their side has quickly diminished, and with the likes of
Nongshim's nice, bro.
Everybody showing up.
Both of these teams are good.
Having their moments when they needed it most. That map 3 really feels like it's anyone's game.
It's a pretty big retake point, though.
An excellent performance from
it's a pretty big retake point from the other round. I'm going to go back and look at that.
Keep your eyes on X-Ross. Well, that man delivered, and he was not alone. Everybody chiming in for Nongshim. And we take a look at some of the numbers here.
I'm going to go back and look at that retake round. Such an important round for them, bro, to deny 12. It feels like Vitality going to be kicking themselves for that one a bit. It's a 5v4 round, by the way, chat. But 5v4, we've already talked about this. 4 having space is so important. How is Keo works, but Maps doesn't? That's actually kind of funny. That's kind of funny. So you'll see here, they actually have some context in the round here. Because if you guys remember properly here, Durka knows, fades here, Omen's here, and Phoenix walls. You know there's 3 in B main. You don't know where Ivy is. Viper is the unknown player here. Omen TPs across the map. You can confidently know every player outside of Ivy, right? Omen's ulting somewhere, probably onto A. You can infer that Ivy has space, and that's why they feel comfy ulting to A. But 2 players are very late through B main. The massive gap here, and look at the positions. Yumpy knows everyone but Ivy. Yumpy takes a little bit of risk going up the ropes here, and he confirms here basically that they have some space in heaven. They're going to flash. 1 player spotted ramp. This should tell them everything they already, they need to know. And here should be when they already decide we're going to activate this A retake. Bro, you know what the detail is here, though, chat? The reason why they go for this ramp retake is because they're using this wall. That's so annoying. I hate this wall, man. Teams have been they've been trying to be creative with these retake rounds and their Viper utility. You use this wall, you overstack B so that you can play a ramp retake. But the standard wall just wins them this round. Imagine instead, these 5 players put this wall up, the usual wall. They retake fast through A main. They know it's 3 players in B main, or three players in A main. They're just going to go into the site in a 5v1 situation. I guess 4v1, while 1 player holds the gap. The plant isn't even good for heaven, which is hindsight. You know, they don't know that, obviously. They don't know that. It easily could be planted for heaven. So I think 1 player leaving, or 1 player living in this space here, 1 player spotting this part of the wall, this would have been an easy retake in a standard condition of a round. but they're getting kind of fancy with the wall, playing a full retake A. With this wall, you can kind of see the retake has to come through ramp. And as a result, Nongshim gets so much value. Look, they end up doing a bit of like a ew. Ew. They do end up going heavy here, and Yampi comes late. But it's like such freebies because they're going like into so many angles. They don't have a main smoke. Does Profek not have a smoke? He does. No smoke on main? It's just it's too bad. It's not good. If we're pivoting into this A retake heavy through screens, heaven, we need to smoke main. Need to. I don't care if Yampi is coming late. Yampi coming late might even become better with the smoke on main. Because you see this smoke on main, if you're Nongshim, you're thinking, fuck, I got to get in the smoke. Because I'm not going to have any value in the round if they just go out and flood on RB. RB's fucking doomed. You know what's funny is that Nongshim actually smokes themselves here, because I think that Ivy's not really thinking about this part of the exec. Look, this is Ivy's smoke that's blocking the line of sight from main player. Francis actually gets a pick because of it. Francis gets a pick and kind of lives because of this wall up timing. And then look at RB, man. RB kills the satchel entry, stays alive for so long while the other trades happen. Takes him so long to die now. Like, now they have enough space. Imagine if RB dies early and they can insta-stick with wall up timing. It's like such a different round, you know? And where is our gas, by the way? Chat, where is Vitality's gas? Why doesn't he have gas timing? I'm so confused. Look, the wall hasn't been popped, right? Chat, the wall hasn't been popped. They killed the site player. Why is the wall not up? Oh. Why is the wall not up? Bro, this is a brutally misplayed round. That is like a crazy misplayed round. Oh my god, they're going to break that down in VOD, and they're going to be like, what the fuck is going on? That is crazy. Crazy blunder, bro. Vitality win Breezo?
About yesterday.
We'll see. I like the Vitality game plan. Wait, but I think I also liked Nongshim's Breeze game plan as well.
Before was really insane, as was like all the arena.
All right, chat. I'm gonna use the bathroom. At least we're seeing double harbor.
Well, the mates are always great. Thank you so much for being here and enjoy the rest of the tournament.
I'm gonna run ads.
Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, gentle, gentle!
Oh no, channel mate's already gone. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
I think his attention to detail is very, very high. In the smallest things that most people won't notice, he will be all over it. He will learn everything from it, so I think that's one of his best traits.
Durka is just genuinely one of the nicest guys in the world. Even though he's a guy that has won many things, that has been right at the top of this game, and is known for being Durka, super humble, super chill, and really nice to get along with. When he gets the ball rolling, he is unstoppable. Once you just flick that confidence switch in his head, because he gets, as we would call it, an icebreaker into the game, he is able to just start picking things off, making decisions based on intuition.
And Brock now is just going to rip away Profik and rip away the rest of the opportunity. Dirk would have to clutch here. Chronicle's still around somewhere. He needs to come in and help out. Oh my god!
He's the best smart confidence player that I've ever seen.
This is the totem area, and it is what the club championship is all about. Every single winner is etched into history, having their trophies included regardless of where the competition is being held. Whether it's Riyadh, whether it's Paris, it doesn't matter, because if you win a trophy, you get not only your name on the wall alongside a title that you've won, but your trophy included in the language of the team. And for the losers, this is what it's all about. Not only do you get your key crushed by your opponent, but it gets put in to the wall as well for everybody to see right on display as a memory of the shortcomings of the competition that teams have had here at EWC. The dream, the goal, the battle is to win and lift the club championship trophy. For 2 years in a row, since EWC's inception in 2024, Falcons have been able to do it. But we're in Paris now. It's a different location. There are different teams, and the competition is fiercer than ever. You lose, not only does your key stay on display on the wall, but at the end of EWC 2026, another totem will be lifted. The crushed keys put into resin at the bottom of it, and the winners putting their name down in history regardless of where EWC is being held.
Eh? That emote is crazy. What the hell? This one? Yeah. Who the fuck greenlighted that one?
I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is unbelievable.
It's only you and Square? No. I did do it like kind of a long time ago though. I gave it to like, who did I give it to? Give it to Theo. I should give it to you as well, True.
Arena for what
you and Dino.
Be the third and final
I did it so long ago and I haven't really touched my 7TV.
In this squad, Nongshim, who is representing APAC.
Yeah, how do you guys
They're
do
doing it incredibly well and big time. You called it correctly. X-Ross, our player to watch on Split. Is he still your man to watch going into our final battle on Breeze?
Look, I think he'll be good, but I think this is a bigger map. It's much more open. I'm looking for those supportive players to really make the difference here. I want to see Ivy have those pop-off games. He's done it before. I'm feeling another one coming. He's fantastic here on Breeze.
And on the other side, Athena, we've got Vitality. Who you got eyes on?
Oh, that's a good question. I think Chronicle, he's been having some standout moments, but I think on a map like Breeze, I'm really expecting him to play really well on that fight for being that Senti. But honestly, I think the story here is this defense side for Nongshim. They've been so defensive.
Added by Zikz. Wait, what? Added by Zikz.
And they're starting once again
really?
On defense on Breeze. I'm really looking at them to be
Bro,
really
I don't remember adding that. I'm going to be honest. Oh, you know, Chad, you know what it was? It was because people were like spam linking emotes. Wait, what? You added on 2022. Huh?
Was it
I wasn't even streaming in 2022.
In that group stage, so did they figure out a blueprint?
What was I even streaming?
An answer here.
I actually really like Vitality's comp. I really enjoy the double controller, the double initiator, just so much info across the map. Being able to delay for so long too, you're gonna be able to punish a lot of those early aggressions that the double duelist will be able to do on that opposite side, as well as on their defense. When they do switch over, it's just a lot easier of a time to be more proactive on their road.
Can I ask about the KO on the attack here? We see the IGL Yampy running it. Why do we see the KO on his home map, Breeze?
Well, I think you get a lot of extra information, as well as there's some great cross-map knife lineups. He's going to look to disable that defensive stronghold that Nongshim will have there, especially that Viper, so might unlock that B-site a little bit more.
As Golden Boy would say, are you ready? On the mic, we got Mitch and the Ugly Boy, better known as Tom Biz.
And as D-God would say, what the hell? I'm absolutely ready. I'm excited for this game.
Said, yeah, dude, I'm sure I'm going to get wallbang droning in these spots.
As we see Vitality and Nongshim clash.
Somebody reposted my post to respond to that comment.
For Nongshim, what a map they're coming off of. Split was complete control.
That's actually funny.
Full
All right.
confidence as well.
Lock in.
Looking at players like X-Ross still playing that Phoenix to carry that same fire through that they had on the previous map. And
we did get a map 3, chat. Exactly what we wanted.
They found RB, but that man is not alone.
Okay, 4 sheriffs, bro. Vitality have been such sheriff merchants.
Dambi can take that kill from the side, but there's the knife landing.
This is a brutal crossfire. I actually used the cove to section it. It's well played.
Vitality. Dotting their eyes, crossing
No way.
T's,
Ivy got a kill from top mid with a classic.
A couple of kills for free. It's very close when Francis gets a chance like that, but now Ivy's got a 1v3.
It felt like the chance life just faded away now that the spike.
Yeah, he low-key needed to get that kill there.
And that's going to be enough for Chronicle to close. The team ace for Vitality. Everybody showing up in this.
Yeah, I mean, round. Vitality, pretty slow-paced, patient, composed on the pistols with Sheriff.
A pretty deadly start. And then for them to come into this one and look fairly comfortable in this pistol.
Last time they kind of got off-angled by X-Ross. X-Ross killed everyone.
Put into the middle.
This time they actually waited for their utility, took their time.
Might disrupt a little bit.
Go.
Yeah! Instead, though, it doesn't seem like
well played.
Vitality have gone anywhere. 1-0. Not going to be much invested into this one.
Hopefully we don't see like the type of match where it's like both teams or like they win double pistol again.
Damage to Dambi, but other than that, they're all good.
We're kind of seeing peak Valorant. The attacking team won the pistol, so there's no like operator in play for a while.
Fish in a barrel on the fire through RB. Putting us down to what is now a 5v2.
Guys.
Vitality have lost what should have been a simple and easy round. And after how this started, the confidence that was there in the pistol, how clean every fight was, they didn't leave a single corner unchecked. And this time,
Octo with the tier 1. Thank you, bro.
Look at the kills that are coming through.
Chat.
It's like people are cheating. What? 2 just straight spams through smokes, and then 2 crazy shots from Dambi.
Insane jinx.
One of these teams
well, I mean,
had an eco going into this
it's not even a
round,
jinx.
And it's quite
We're just talking about pistol.
What a shame that we have these observers. How could they not see those kills coming from RB? Disgraceful. That's ridiculous. And Nongshim, give.
Wow. Oh, Ivy.
They only got pistols for God's sake with the round that they just had.
You guys saw Leviathan theory.
Okay, there will.
Hella neon noise to set up the Phoenix flash.
Jumpy, nice flash, and even then, X-Ross ate
was map 1 and 2 fire?
Full blinded even after the kill. That is a crazy start for Nongshim.
Map 1 was a bit more fire than map 2.
I'm still
but
recovering from round number 2.
It's been a good series so far.
2 blind fire shots through smoke, and then
I'm hoping this is a close map.
This to add up to. Sure, it's against low.
Like I said, my prediction for the tournament is whoever wins this map, or whoever wins this match, wins the whole tourney. That's my prediction.
This round, but they are feeling
we'll see if it ends up playing out.
Oh, I'm sure Vitality are feeling the pressure. The last hometown heroes, the French organization of Vitality, who will want to be getting as many of those club points as possible. It's not just about Valorant when it comes to them.
Oh, Francis loves his start inside the smoke, bro. He loves that shit. That is crazy that Ivy wins that.
The trades have been there. Alert position from RB spotted,
bro.
And the B side take.
look at the harbor wall on the map.
They've made it in, and the plant's being found. But they've stepped into the operator. Dambi and X-Ross wasting no time.
It didn't even make it all the way across the line as well, by the way.
And at least for the start, it's something won. Profek,
what is he
under
doing?
Pressure. I'm not sure I've ever seen anyone play this game like Dambi does.
Bro.
And Nongshim, one man stands in their way. It's Profek.
Profek. It's always Profek. It's always Profek. Is the loser out of this tourney? Yes, this is all really elimination. There's only an upper bracket.
Oh, there's no
double elim.
Then there was a moment. There's no way they could lose it. So I guess we kind of end up.
So every single match is high stakes. Also, this harbor high tide from RB is just way too funny.
That turns into a guy with 2 HP hitting the last second headshot and getting rid of both Dambi And Exros, and you can see two very different reactions from the coaching staff. One excited, the other very much relieved.
Okay, double operator.
A best of one, essentially.
Because of the funny shenanigans that happened, we're seeing double up.
EWC, whether your flights home are being booked in the next hour for Nongshim, making that last round incredibly close, winning out an eco. It's been a great start to this map, and now they've dropped Durka. Yes,
Bro, he went lazy into the angle because he thought that Harbor was the only B player. Also, high tide values.
It's been a bit of a rough start for Durka. He was lights out in the first
I already know,
rounds,
based on how RB's using his high tide, that I'm gonna like not like the game plan fully there. All good though.
Should be a very clear connection of the drone, but doesn't look like Danby gives it. Damn, okay, at least it was Yumpy. He will live to tell the tale. If that was
I don't get it.
else,
Prophet used this wall, but Chad, he's kind of their lifeline in the round, no?
Wait, maybe not. Yumpy clearly felt like he'd hard done his opponent.
Like,
gave him another bite.
How do they win the round without his ult, you know?
Sayonara as well. And now Danby goes running back in. Ultimate pop, but they don't even know if he's going to use it. Has the operator still in hand, the B site open for business.
And the player that had all the B space just showed himself in mid. I feel like Nongshim should have been way more focused on taking the spawn timing to be.
He hasn't been having the best day so far, but damn, we know he can clutch.
I mean, this should be a Nongshim round, surely. 1v3 with very little space.
The protection there to keep Sayonara alive, but now
Danby just needs people to buy time and not die.
He stands alone.
Danby's basically now confirmed that the player's on site, backside.
Danby coming from main.
Jiggled out as well.
Danby's
He's full cooked.
Seen him turn the other way. The timing could be there. The reveal gives it away.
It's like, what do you do now? You either jump up
the shock dart for now to do some
and die
damage,
for free, or you go right, like wide right and die for free. Yeah, well played.
Hoping that they would give him respect.
There's no real option for Sayo there.
That they would pull off the defuse.
Scan also exists. I mean, he could have scanned on a better timing, yeah, but it's 3 players, like, and they're pro players. Like, they're gonna hold the gaps and kill the dart. Maybe he'll find 1 kill off the dart, max.
Danby.
He's ridiculous.
The timing of Francis's peak as well was unfortunate for Profek, and then yeah, as you said, they just didn't give him anything.
Also, it's so hard to trust Shocks, man.
To fight 2 of them at once.
Unfortunately, Shocks do 75 on directed only, so you have to like perfect direct them twice.
Sees them with next to nothing to play with Durka on a hero rifle.
And it's so rare for you to actually perfect double shock in any scenario. It's just not to be trusted.
Shot from Danby, who's surprised. He's the one to open this up. Durka down, and he's got a wall bang onto Yumpy. They put 6 feet of concrete between them, and they still can't get away from Danby.
Yeah, it does, Ewoks.
Ivy's gone pushing.
You can use a double bind, yeah.
But they don't give a damn. They're flashing through the bloody
Ivy looks so informed. That Guardian round into this round, it's like beautiful target switching.
Right now is Vitality fall behind.
It genuinely does just feel like the second this team...
I don't want to see
it. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Yeah, you do.
Boom.
Oh, come on!
Bro, like...
Oh, that's insanity. Things like
He's tracking this guy through the wall?
We should be checking his computer. Like, genuinely, admin, get up there. Start having a look through the files that have been opened, because that is absolute madness.
That's crazy.
I was losing my mind seeing that in the mini-map.
I thought maybe it was like a corner shot.
No.
All the way over into the middle of the wall.
He got him in the bloody tunnel. They were running for their lives. And
Nongshim loves their contact into the Viper ult. He's doing it from like, whoa! Oh my god, I thought this was a... Yo, I thought that was a defender making that play. Based on how he peeked out of that Viper ult, I thought he was about to kill Sova.
To these guys.
It's actually Chronicle, bro.
Ivy says a 4 versus 5 seconds into the round.
I'm actually tripping.
Of course,
yo, I was like, yo, are Sova's dead?
This B site. They've got a man advantage already. And although Ivy's used his snake bite for that extra bit of safety and security, if you go walking through that, the utility is the least of your fears.
I mean,
I think the only choice is to go towards A for Vitality. And
Nongshim's looking primed, bro. You're tripping? Yeah, I know.
They're waiting now.
I know. All good though.
Yeah.
All good though.
Always push.
The crazy thing as well is Ivy has been full dipping Durka throughout this game.
The one thing I will say, like, okay, the two problems I have with Nongshim, their anchors commit to way too many fights unless your name is RB.
30 seconds left.
Trying to challenge
the high tide value is literally in the floor.
Irrelevant. And now they're in the right place at the right time. A missed shot. Danby clearly
but man, they have the magic. They are so in form.
15 seconds left and 3 players here. Yumpy trying to pad the gap, and he's done so, but there's still
don't go through
another
that.
player at the backside they have to deal with, and they do.
He's got 2 going through it.
But the spike has been dropped, has to be retrieved, has to be stuck. Here
it's Raps.
Fury coming through, and does he get it down? No, he does not. Francis from a distance has denied the round. A perfectly timed ultimate. And what Ivy, well, he almost had the chance to kill him off at the end. It is 5-2.
That was so close.
Running away with this game.
Unreal. Ending the round with a Hunter's Fury. They've got the Cove.
He almost got it down.
Safe inside, but not even close. Could protect you from
Look at X-Ross here, bro. Getting 2 is nuts. Like, that is actually nuts.
And that's it there. This burst. 0.4 of a second left. And Francis steals the round away. For Vitality, it has to feel like a wave crashing against that cliff. We said it earlier. And Nongshim,
banger map so far.
They stood tall.
Yeah.
It would take years to erode them at this pace. A timeout needed. As this game, this series, and their life in this tournament is slipping away.
He should have planted there instead of dying. Think so?
Back to their road to the top 4 in London. They went through,
you know, it's such a snowball too, because it's like,
teams,
who had the bomb in that round?
1 to the champion and 1 to the only Pacific team they faced throughout. But bear in mind,
it's the Viper that X-Ross killed, Chad.
Their first defeat
Look.
in this tournament would be the one.
Look at the snowball.
It would be Pacific again.
The X-Ross doesn't go through this wall and kill 2. This scenario doesn't even happen.
Pacific has had their fair share of trophies over the last few years. But Nongshim might be looking to try and get 2 in 1 year. A much quicker start. Ultimate
this is good high tide value.
Basically just flood this round with ultimates, and that's a great
Ivy dies. Oh my god, Francis.
He has found a gap. And that gap has given him the
Yo, what is going on? Durka has our bomb?
Flooding back into the site as a wave comes plowing forward. They're using that as a gap. They're going to push through it themselves and look for the fight. X-Ross is shut down, and Francis is trying to spur on and defend that spike. Puts us back to even territory, but for how long? With Danby still floating around, a sliver of health is all he has.
How is Nongshim actually losing this round?
Bang enough to take him out of this round, and he would have been the last man standing. He is.
That is way too close for a like crazy advantageous situation. Also, the high tide value is actually very nice in this one round finally.
In a more conventional way, but their route to this deficit, RB spams through the smoke, Danby's up through the wall. Francis
this started
saving with the ult at the last second.
5v3 with the bomb and backside. By the way, the Harbor ult was, in my opinion, a crazy whiff. They could have used that Harbor ult to like kill every player on site.
Let's use that Reckoning. Let's use that Hunter's Fury to get us into the site.
And they got Ivy, who's been the problem. He's top fragger right now, or was.
But then they end up losing to a low HP Danby, who was almost wall-banged out of the round. Even still, though, they have a little bit to play with in this one. Well,
this is kind of a cool strategy.
Is back from the dead.
Do they not know that Dirk is taking this timing?
To take them down to the depths of hell.
Wait, they just don't know.
As that's where Vitality sit right now.
Wait, they don't know. They're actually lost.
Viper's pick
what?
Used. You can see how much
these
rounds are important.
That is fucking annoying. That is so annoying. He's actually gotten 1. No way he gets 2.
The rest of his teammates don't have much to play with. It's sayonara.
I mean, this is very doable. 3v4 with space shot. And a Viper ult. That's insane. 3v3 now. They don't know if he's going to go doors or back to B main.
Spams in the smoke have been huge for Nongshim so far. Vitality
going through it.
They have to respect both.
To survive this onslaught, and Chronicle. Well, hold on. X-Ross got them both.
Pat, there's no way they fucked the plant.
Good for this position. Sayonara He has to run at them! And he thought the shock darts would be enough! But X-Ross, he took those bruises. His head may be bloodied, but unbowed in the end as Nongshim continue to streak these rounds together.
The unfortunate truth is if that
oh
hit
my
had
God.
done enough decay, and by the time he got there, they were still decayed, those shock darts would have been enough. But he was
Chronicle needs to be on the backside of that, and they need to fix this plant, bro.
All that decay has faded away. X-Ross with another.
The details matter so fucking much, Chad.
And that's all the ultimates.
What's my coach smiling in the back after that round loss? I mean,
looking to try and pad the gap.
People just have different reactions.
Themselves further and further behind, and their opponents are unrelenting in the force that they use, but this time they are punished. Another couple of kills coming up for Sayonara. He's trying his best. 10 already. But they now have to deal with the op in other hand.
The sitcom reaction is definitely a real reaction. Sitcom little smile.
Show here. Two players spam the wall and Yumpy goes down. It's
Timing
been the
found.
story of Vitality's game so far, but this wrap from Prophet could be everything. He's blindsided one. He doesn't know exactly where Francis is. And with RB holding
RB had to contain. Wonder, in what world does your player find that timing you don't actually plan to hit into A? That feels a little off.
The elbow, but look at the reposition from RB.
It does feel a little off. Bro, RB is perfect. Like, that's disgusting.
He's looking across the stage. He can see his opponent scream.
Are you guys seeing this, like, positioning from RB?
RB to be there that quickly.
The fastest reposition of all time to hold for the Omega Super Comrade. Like, what the fuck was that? Is RB perfect?
The thing about this round is you have two sides of the coin. You have this.
Okay, that's just
a prediction, and then you have this.
That's just good timing. That's good timing for sure.
Placement.
He's like tracking him through the wall, literally.
He connected every single shot in that moment because he was so well placed to deal with them.
Vitamin, thank you for the tier 1, bro. The gifter. Thank you, bro.
Of him being there, deflated.
Nongshim's perfect
on the Vitality side, and Nongshim. Wow,
they're looking nice. Chat, they are looking nice. And this is defense with A. Don't forget. A split dart.
This is ridiculous.
He's going to dart this, probably drone after.
Playing a game that
he has drone and ult in the round.
Shouldn't even be allowed. Dambi meets the first leg of this aggression, and X-Ross cuts off the
no util, one guy bosses up and kills your whole exec.
Again in the lead. A commanding
this is rough.
Position to play from. Seems like 9 rounds are locked in, and we're not even finished the half yet. With barely a bruise.
There's no way, like, one guy just bosses up on you at doors and just kills your whole split.
One of the Vitality players without
Vitality looks shook on that exec. Full on shook.
And they're getting crushed in the same form.
Once the KO ult died, it was like they look at them. They're like nobody was scaling anymore. They're all trying to like take this fight.
Going into the playoffs.
I will say, getting peeked on timing doors does feel pretty bad. It's a W key lane, and Vitality does do a bit of whiffing.
That we're heading with an opportunity. Heretics, the defending title holder, fell. The hometown hero.
The run back, literal run back.
Of mates went next. BBL, maybe the only one left by the end of today.
They said catch, and then he missed the spike, and nobody's picked it up since.
Flying that flag of Pacific.
Now, instead of having the B main control from our Viper, he had to run back and grab the bomb.
It's a packed house here, but it's quiet.
So the thing, like, when they were doing this fake A split go B,
after pick goes to Nongshim.
They couldn't even have their B main space, and it's kind of ruined their round a bit.
Blood spilled on the stage. Nongshim, 10 rounds at the half. We thought that split was a dominant display, but this is desecration.
Oh, this is. Well, I think that's all you need.
Vitality won pistol, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, they did.
In the eyes of
they did indeed. I mean, that's nice. That's just very nice. We didn't even see that interaction.
On display from Nongshim, moving as a pact on this
flash double peek window is just nice.
Missing a single shot.
Good team fighting.
Predicting the movement of opponents. Every spam paying off. but there is no doubt that the form we saw in Santiago is back. Anyway, we're off for the halftime.
Tom mentioned there the fear in the eyes. I think we can see a little bit of fear here in Danny Engel's eyes, one of the big bosses at Team Vitality. Danny, what's going on here? Are you panicking? Yeah, you got your fans over there. Are you panicking at all?
Not quite yet. I think it's only over when it's over, right? And we have seen crazy
Not
comebacks
quite yet.
happening, and I guess the guys can definitely make it happen. So let's believe, and let's definitely cheer loud over there.
You, more than anyone, know how important it is to get off to a strong start at the Esports World Cup. Of course, we talk a lot about each individual trophy. They all matter because
I mean, if they can make this comeback happen, that would be insane.
Great performance you put in
that would be
across all
unreal.
of the titles over the 7 weeks here at Esports World Cup give you points towards the club championship. You came so close last year. Falcons took the title. That's why you're so nervous here, isn't it?
Absolutely, and this is only week 1, right? And I'm already super happy that the boys at least secured 200 points for now. We obviously dream of 1,000 to begin with, but it's a marathon, not a sprint. So let's take it day by day, match by match, and this is one of many, many, many Vitality matches.
When we look back at the points total that you had last year, what sort of number are you aiming for?
Do you think Nongshim performance in this tournament will carry them in stage 2? Current form?
Well, I guess whatever
form can always be random in terms of like individual play.
Honestly speaking, I think
it feels like they're in good individual form.
Total, which is so much.
There's definitely some gaps in their play.
On the way helps. Every win counts for us. And yeah, I'm still hoping that we can win today.
But they found a better and more consistent identity for themselves, which is nice. Because that's where I felt like they were struggling, bro. Man, they had like Francis on scan sometimes, X-Ross on scan sometimes, Dombi not on Neon. These guys were all over the place. Glad they finally found something consistent to like just stick to. Hang it all. Thank you for the gifted tier 1, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah, right now it looks like.
For those that don't know, you do get a badge for gifting a tier 1 sub. That's why there's randomly like 1 gifted tier 1s.
And they need to try and fight back,
and that is just brutal.
Ivy already dropping a couple. Chronicle at least able to respond with 1, but the A site is under their control, and Ivy is still
just brutal. Chronicle's gotten 2 back, but there's still 1 down, and he's taking the timing through the wall.
But the response immediate, and there is no stopping the Nongshim Red Force train. A pistol round that might have just ended the game.
Buried beneath round after round.
In your opinion, is Dombi a one-trick? No, Dombi looked insane, even not on Neon.
They are now
Dombi looked insane, even not on Neon. When he was playing Phoenix, he still looked incredible. I think it was just the rest of the team that was trying to like trying to catch up in terms of identity.
And it certainly seems to be, if Nongshim have their way. A painful loss in the pistol round. We talk about it as a coin flip.
Neon is a Dombi one trick. That's a good way to put it. That's kind of funny.
Next time they're asked,
no, but there's plenty of really good Neons, like Spike's in as well, of course.
They are close to losing everything.
Yeah, we saw this at Masters London. They went out with a win.
They aren't letting Durka play at all this map.
They started map 1.
Yeah, he hasn't really gotten any value. That's for damn sure.
After going down, but in map 2, that
this would be the side to kind of get Durka rolling, but the problem is they lost pistol. They won't have an operator online for a long time.
It was a clutch on
even if they do start making a bit of a comeback here, they win this round.
Unless they can make this force.
It's not doable until, or it's not, you know, completely lost until you see 12. I feel like once you see 12, it's very hard. I mean, Nongshim in this tournament literally had a 12-2 comeback, though. So, yeah. So, yeah.
Caught the timing to kill off these players just yet.
Well, they might be a big fish.
Stacked.
In EMEA,
doable.
it looks like Vitality are swimming with the
they fight in front of the wall.
Nongshim.
They canceled. They showed too much presence, chat. They're canceling. They're going into the chat. Oh my god. He smoke blinded himself on the wall.
He's got them in his palm and he's closing into a fist. A 3-piece for Ivy. And a death blow on a team that's already long gone.
If Durka did Psalm Tech there, by the way.
There's no point holding on to a Stinger, but at the same time,
Low-key, they all run past him.
Ivy might have a Viper's Pit even in these last couple of rounds.
Why not mask the stack? I don't know. They were just overeager.
France is there.
They were overeager. They showed it. Exactly. They have 4 people there, and he needs to stall. It's just bad details.
To a different level.
It's bad details.
Sometimes going back to what you know.
I mean, the Cove.
Can be enough.
Well, I mean, I said smoke, but I mean, it's kind of, yeah. The Cove, yeah.
The Nongshim
smoke, Cove, same shit. If he did Somtech, though, on the Cove.
For Vitality to handle.
And sits at the front of the Cove, let everybody run past him. He actually could have easily gotten a multi.
Rounds, and there were some of them. There's Achilles. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Stop looking so happy, Seth. I mean, we're here. We just love to see teams do well and have fun. That's what we're here for. But it was RB.
We still have a timeout.
Spams through the smokes. Danby's up.
It's a timeout at 12. Uh-oh.
With the ult, and all the while these players were stepping up. And yes, I think I didn't actually look at the score line in terms of the kills, but I think Danby probably has overtaken him by now. But there was a point throughout that first half where Ivy was the shining light for this squad. He's definitely putting up numbers. And in a game where everyone else is having these flashy rounds here and there, he was the consistent factor throughout them all. That's the scary thing.
I know what Sungmin is saying in this timeout. Overwatch protocol. I mean, it's the classic. You get to 12.
Just need to beat one guy.
You get to 12, you stack all of your ults, and you just have one round that they just can't play.
Still trailing. I thought he must
the thing is, on the side of Nongshim, they do have insane impact ults.
That's how bloody good Ivy's been.
Bro, they have 5 good ults.
If Danby starts missing, so what if X-Ross flashes himself?
You have 4 ults to take side.
Gonna have to deal with Ivy.
You have Viper ult to confirm, and Ivy is in form.
Oh my god!
He just peeks window and kills both.
They're already dead!
This man has no chill. But you're right. Even if by some miracle for the Vitality,
and you're just sitting here, if you're Durka, bro, especially if you're Durka, Durka has a fucking judge for this retake.
In this match, and Vitality, well, they need a miracle. They need multiple miracles.
All right, Durka.
10 miracles in a row.
Show me what this judge can do.
Survive in this tournament, and it seems like their journey here in Paris has come to an end, whereas the Nongshim journey looks to be beginning. A semi-final spot, all but guaranteed, as Danby looks to finish the job he started.
NT. Nongshim. Well, that concludes who I predict to be tournament winners.
Sends them to the semi-finals.
So I was saying whoever wins this probably wins the whole thing. So final answer, Nongshim.
Well, they might not have been the majority, but by God, they sound like it now. The Nongshim fans going wild.
But Nongshim do have some issues.
As a quieted Vitality crowd watches their key soon to be.
Bro, Zero believe in 100D? Guys, you have to realize every time I bet against 100 Thieves, they've won.
When it comes to EMEA.
Like whenever I count them out, they win. That's like the bit.
Now.
You know?
Nongshim, the sharks of the day.
W crowd no booing? True. True. It was kind of sad to see them boo Nongshim on the walkout. Like, why Nongshim? These guys are just kind of like nice.
Have X-Ross onto that Phoenix. It really just feels
like, what did Nongshim ever do?
Clicks for this roster. And the second they smell weakness, the second they sense that you are afraid, you've already lost. Like, you could see it the moment it clicked in their brain. Aggressive pushes, dominant rounds.
Wait, so what about when you won stage 1? Oh, I mean, we were just too good then. And the meta was too good for us, and the map pool was too good for us.
It truly was an insane performance on that third map.
Like, everything was clicking at the same time, you know what I mean?
They may be the favorites at this point onwards if they keep up that level of form.
Well, the Nongshim dish most certainly was too spicy for Vitality this time around. Let's send this over to the stage and get the key crushing underway.
The key crushing.
Indeed, the last hope of Korea is still standing strong. X-Ross to KO, congratulations for this victory, of course. And it seems like you guys are in phase. Nothing can get into your head, even though the crowd was
massively for
polyglot. Vitality today.
Why does she know every single language that exists?
You know, having the pressure and the public against you.
She said congratulations in Korean, no?
정말 누구도 지금 멈출 수 없는 기세인 것 같습니다. 정말 바이탈리티라는 강적을
At least like some level of like each language.
이렇게 승리하게 되셨는데 승리한 소감이 좀 어떠시고 그리고 이 관중도 뚫고 이기신 좀 원동력이 어떤지 궁금합니다.
모두가 평가하기로는 이제 바이탈리티를 슈퍼팀이라고 하는데
everything lingual.
슈퍼팀이니까 쉽긴 하지만 슈퍼팀을 좀 꺾어가지고 기분이 좋고 다음 경기 잘 준비하도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, I feel so good to beat the so-called super team here. Honestly, I had my doubts.
Super team
here.
I just want to give a big thank you to Maddox as well, our incredible translator. It's always good to have him here, Maddox. And listen, you said that super team. You're so proud of what you've achieved here. You showed such incredible maturity for such a young roster. How proud are you of the resilience you've shown so far in the tournament?
사실 로스터가 나이가 굉장히 어림에도 불구하고 좀 멘탈적으로 굉장히 좀 단단하고 되게 성숙한 모습을 좀 많이 보여주시는 것 같은데 좀 그런 점은 좀 어떻게 만들어진 것 같은가요?
이제 2024년 어센션 때 이제 엄청나게 힘든 큰 고비를 넘겼다 보니까 이제 이런 세계 대회쯤은 이제 좀 견딜만한 것 같습니다. 이제.
Yeah, honestly, getting through my first ascension in 2024 made me resilient. So yeah, this international land, piece of cake.
Congrats.
Amazing. And last but not least, a lot of people have been calling you a one-trick neon team, yet the agent was nerfed since then, and you guys still managed to be winning. So what makes you guys an insane team, and what do you want to say to the doubters?
이제 농심이 뭐 네온 원툴이다 뭐 이런 정말 여러 가지 목소리가 많았는데 사실 네온이 너프 당했음에도 불구하고 계속해서 또 네온을 통해서 좋은 모습 보여주시잖아요. 그런 또 팀워크와 팀합 그리고 이런 좋은 경기력에는 좀 어떤 것이 있을지 그리고 아직까지 농심을 의심하는 사람들에게 좀 어떤 말을 해줄 수 있을지 궁금합니다.
네온 원툴 팀이라고 하긴 하지만 상대 팀에는 이제 단비가 없잖아요. 그래가지고 아마 그 차이인 것 같습니다.
Well, you know, you said Niren's nerf, Niren's bad, but you don't have Dambi in our team. I mean, you don't have Dambi in your team, you know? Yeah, that's the difference.
Can I just say, we've got so many languages on this stage. Just a little bit of French, just to say what we've heard here.
So to sum up this interview,
Daniel Lopez with the 4 months. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Daniel Lopez. Streamer said hairline reveal when 100 he wins it all. Streamer never said that. Streamer definitely never said that. That was the fastest match? It wasn't even that fast. I mean, it was 3 maps.
Parce que vous n'avez pas la chance d'avoir Dambi.
You said it just now.
Et c'est ça qui fait la différence.
Well, as you can see behind us, it is being revealed once again. The key crusher for the first time on this play day. It's time to destroy another key.
Are you ready? Let's go.
Time to destroy another key.
Kapshida, let's go. So the second key, the second French key is gonna get broken here by the Nongshim Red first player X Ross here. In Paris, you're gonna have to press exactly just this, and we're gonna have to witness the Vitality key getting crushed here in their home in Paris by the Korean squad. Waving goodbye. As you're gonna see, congratulations, we're gonna head back to the stage.
What's the key shtick? Basically, it's just like everybody has their like, what is it called? Like this little like triangle that's gonna go in the trophy, right? So like visually, they get rid of every triangle as like the tournament goes on, you know? Meaning that it's not going to ever go into the trophy, I guess. It's kind of crazy. This screen is partially a door, as you can see behind him.
Well, the last French team is gone, but that being said, we were the conquerors.
Because now that door is completely gone. It's kind of cool. The stage setup is kind of nice.
Championship.
I think you gained the heart of many French supporters. Thank you very much.
And there hasn't been a VALORANT tournament that has this like kind of like stage in the front, crowd in the back, in so long.
See you there.
Chad, it's all been kind of this setup where there's the stage in the middle with like the desk kind of like this, and then the crowd is all around. One of my favorite tournaments was 2015 summer finals in League of Legends. It was at Madison Square Garden. We're all here, the desks are like this, and then bro, it's like a sea of people in front of you. That shit looked crazy. Never seen so many people like in one place in my life.
Athena, what's so impressive too
Holy
is if you've been following this man on Twitter, as you should, he mentioned he's been to the hospital.
Last year, the winning team could choose 3 destroyed triangles to have in their trophy. Okay, that's fucking crazy.
Really insane to have that kind of fortitude.
So if Nongshim wins,
perseverance to be able to deal with that.
Well, I guess the 3 triangles that you broke would be the ones that you would put up. Maybe you could put
we could not tell that he was
the Team Heretics one though, like the title defenders.
Squad into the Final Four. They will be playing tomorrow. Big time. You and Seth have been all smiles all day.
Yeah, I know.
Why are you so proud of this squad?
Bro.
Is this what you saw from them back in Santiago?
Absolutely. It's looking like that.
Bro, I was telling you, today I'm predicting Nongshim.
There was 4 of them.
You can just feel it on that ascent, even though they lost.
1 is all we need, baby. Nongshim. I think they're gonna go.
Their ascent defense was looking nice.
I'm loving
Nongshim's not a team without flaw, though, to be honest. I think we could all definitely see that.
Feel like they're recapturing that magic.
They kind of have the magic going right now.
We say goodbye to Yampy and Vitality.
In terms of their individual form, they have some really nice moments.
But Athena, you know Vitality's got to be a little bit bummed here that they didn't get further.
Oh yeah, they've constantly been in that second.
I'm just worried about some of their team play. Some of their team play and some of their macro decisions.
They're definitely going to be bummed.
Exact timings into like all the util.
Of an EMEA super
scary.
Team, of course,
when 100T win champs, will you shave your head on stream?
370 ACS on
Chat, the problem is if I shave my head, it's not coming back.
It's not normal.
I hit 44%
you know what I mean?
of my headshots as well. Big time as we look forward. Nongshim, in your power rankings, where are they at amongst the other 3
What's
teams
there to
that have
shave?
made it in?
Like, I mean,
what do you mean? I still have hair.
Don't get me wrong, there's good teams in that lower bracket. BBL, NRG, very, very good. They know how to play the game.
I actually need to get a haircut. I've been grinding too hard, bro. I haven't taken any time to like do anything other than stream, to be honest.
3 teams back in. What do our fans have in
Score prediction for the upcoming game? Probably have a better read once I see Vito.
MIBR and all America's
let me see.
Don't let that fool you, because
does MIBR have Lotus or Sunset pressure on 100 Thieves?
Because again, this is their first global stage with both of these rosters, so a lot to prove, but also a lot to kind of make sure they can prove to these specific French fans.
And a lot of games to keep track of. If you're just joining us here at EWC, we have an amazing
What's their veto like? MIBR Permaban Sunset? This is a good matchup for 100 Thieves already. You can tell based on that. Because 100 Thieves see MIBR loves Lotus, and 100 Thieves is just going to insta-ban Lotus in the veto. So, like, where does MIBR get their wins?
What's the club championship situation looking like right now?
Yeah, so we've had a massive overperformance today. Naiwang's come out swinging.
And, like, look at Ascent, bro. They got absolutely destroyed one map, and absolutely destroyed AG in one map. Like, the map after, for their Ascent.
Lagia doing really well and beating some of the favorites to get to that position.
I'm going to have to ask you about the heavy hitters from last year, 2025 EWC. We got Falcons, Vitality, Liquid. Any of those teams performing here and performing well at that?
Well, I'm glad you did ask, because Falcons came with 5 people to Obviously had to decide one person who wasn't going to contribute the points because forced them.
I mean, I'm definitely favoring 100 Thieves.
Only 2 of them
it might even be a 2-0, to be honest, chat. I think the rest of the 100 Thieves veto is, like, pretty comfortable, bro. I feel like the biggest worry for them, if I had to guess, this is all speculation, is just always going to be Sunset and Lotus.
It feels like the cards are stacked.
So no Sunset pressure means that 100T are banning Lotus, MIBR is banning Sunset, 100T is probably picking Breeze onto MIBR because 100T Breeze has been very good. Split might be a pressure point where MIBR tries to pick into. I could see that world. Split was a pretty good map for them. So it'd probably be Breeze, Split, last map, what? A Center Haven?
And we're done over here. Back to you.
Fracture's definitely getting banned second phase, I think. MIBR would ban Fracture. It's probably going to be a Center Haven. Breeze, Split, and then a Center Haven. That's my prediction. How is it, coach, do you decide to pick a map you haven't played? You do it based on practice. We don't really have the context of practice.
What's up, everyone? Great teams have great synergy, and so joining me today are Asuna and Cryo. They're going to show off their synergy.
Literally says when I go against 100T, they win, then proceeds to favor 100T. Well, it's like when I favor them for the whole tournament. You know what I mean?
At the end, when your teammate overslept and you have to wait for him to start scrimming.
Bike age.
Let me see.
Bike age.
There's some funny ones.
Thanks for the follow.
There's a couple options. Yeah,
Bike
there's
age.
a couple options. All right, I'm ready.
All right, show the camera. 3, 2, 1. Look.
You know what's funny? I didn't even know I had that one until the end. That's good.
When you are that teammate.
Is it Bike age Jamie?
Which spray would you use?
Hi, Jamie.
I think this one. Depends on your mood.
Bro, I had to like reconfirm.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Because your Twitch picture threw me off.
It's chill vibes, yeah, for some people.
Also, it's so cool, by the way, that Durka actually did the Durka did the tech and got value. The funny thing is, he didn't even kill the droner, bro.
Really stands out.
He kills the guy that's far back behind the droner. So funny.
That was one of my 2. Yeah.
When you win a 1v4 clutch.
So funny, man.
Oh, I mean, it's gotta be this.
All right, show camera.
Hope you're doing well, Jamie.
Go ahead.
No,
you had it, man.
I had it. Then you said that comment.
That Sean uses that one.
Yeah, someone on our team uses this one, so I've seen it after a clutch. I swear.
Describe your IGL.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I can be real funny with this.
No, we gotta get a point. There's a good one.
All right.
Yeah. We gotta give him.
We're on the board.
We're on the board.
When you found out that Neon is nerfed.
I like fun.
Okay. I think you picked a funny one. All right, let's go.
All right. Show the camera.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Look. It's just like your first one.
Man, this is hard.
When Sage resurrects you directly in line of sight of multiple opponents.
I'm ready. Please tell me. We can get this one. This is a gimme. There's only one option.
There it is.
Ooh. Thank the Lord. 2 points.
Is soccer still banned? Yeah, it's still banned regardless.
After you get an ace.
Because it doesn't have anything to do with Falsaba.
3, 2, 1.
You're not giving him the genius emoji for calling a timeout?
I'm picked. Thanks for the tier 1, bro.
Yeah, but like,
appreciate
you're
it.
the genius for calling it.
When someone asks you how many hours you've played Valorant.
It's a solid one.
Yeah, solid one.
All right. I'm showing. Bang.
Bang.
Yeah, I knew we were good. I knew we were good for that one. Not bad, not bad.
Your teammate farts in the middle of the scrim in your practice room.
All right, I'm going to go with this one.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
A teammate asks you to borrow money. Show camera.
3, 2. Nice, man. Not bad.
I knew you'd pick that one.
These LARPers, bro. Pretending they're not rich.
I mean, there's only one realistic answer.
3, 2, 1. You guys tried to read each other.
I tried to read you.
That was good, no?
That was a game.
Yeah.
You guys played.
That was a game.
Got a couple.
Yeah, we got more than probably you expected.
All right, there you have it. All right. Thanks, guys.
Can I find love on Valorant? Yeah, bro. Like you can. You know what I mean? You can. They legit went 2 for 20. Now they actually did pretty well. I feel like comparatively to the other ones we've seen.
We are here at the Alliance Courtyard. Obviously, there's a ton of action happening inside the server, but here at EWC, you have the opportunity to take the competition outside the server offline. Excuse me. As here in France,
you are one swift play away always.
In the world,
That's so
in basketball
droll.
and football, and what better way to meet other friends than through competition and sport? Back to you guys.
He's flexing. And I feel like I just got mogged. Curve added block term football. That's crazy. Bro thought that was tough? That was tough. Trick, you're telling me you're doing that?
I remember watching Pokimane and trying to get a drop, and I was like super excited to get it, and I was just grinding the game with my brother.
I started like really playing the game when I was like 14. Then by like 15, I realized that there is some potential here that could be done in this game.
I started winning some tournaments, like local lands, and at some point I was like, maybe I could like go far.
I think he brings a lot to the team, his communication, his flexibility on the duelist role.
He's funny, making jokes, and at the same time he's like very serious and hardworking.
So Sayonara was someone that was really well known to basically everybody in the scene. He was playing in the tier 2 leagues. He was looking fantastic statistically.
When I started playing,
okay, I mean, no disrespect. How come it's like 100 T and
there is no one
vitality combo?
All of those player skill sets, along
this
with
isn't even the matchup.
in his agent pool,
just
and
two.
Still be able to deliver at the same level he
It's like
does
just two different rookies.
I said my family, I'm gonna be pro player.
Okay, never mind. They're adding more players. Never mind.
But I said, just trust me, and I trust myself too. And when I signed the contract, I proud myself too much.
He gives us energy, he gives us his aim, he gives us his brain. Like, everyone thinks he can only shoot, but he can do everything. Like, he can play every character, he can play every role. Like, he's a joker in our team.
It feels like people believe in me for a reason, because they know I'm good. So I take it as a compliment each time and try to prove to everyone that I am that guy and I can play as good as I can.
He's kind of like playing a lot, learning a lot.
Yo, man, want to watch where you start being mean? I'm just confused. It's like, we're about to go into 100 Thieves match. I get it, 100 Thieves. But then I was like, huh, where's the MIBR interview?
You're looking at all these rookies.
Talking about rookies? Yeah.
And they just look like the best players on the planet.
The young generation can take a bit more strategic approach to the game while still having fun and running around.
This was sick from LaRock, man. This shot was kind of cool.
I just can't wait.
Satchel passed the angle on top of the single box. That was actually a nice round. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's time. I changed title on
Welcome back,
YouTube.
one and all.
It is changed. Thank you, mods. Thank you, moderators.
At the STC
My
arena,
goats.
getting ready for another round of action at EWC.
Did the map video come out yet? No, but we already know it. Well, it's gonna be Breeze split
and a familiar foe on the other side
into a center haven.
MIBR
That's the prediction.
Able to power through groups,
but it's like very high chance prediction.
Can they pull off an upset?
If there was a veto outside of that, I'm gonna be like,
welcome everyone into the arena. I'm your host Chris Bucket alongside the lovely ladies. We got
really
Athena
surprised.
and Kakuka. I want to start with you.
It's because I wasn't here throughout, you know.
You think it's split ascent to Cider Haven? There's no world. There's no world that
say goodbye, and I would love
100 Thieves doesn't pick Breeze. Surely.
Great job, but honestly, that last map.
Surely.
It wasn't good.
We will be having a conversation
At
about
least
that.
it's a short VOD study,
That's
right?
funny
Yes,
from
yes,
Kakuka.
yeah, the last map. The other two, you know, like I can understand a couple of things.
Okay, but that split round, that shit was bad. That split round was really bad. That retake 5v4, that was really bad.
No more French orgs here in Paris, but of course, one of the Americas teams. We'll
Damn, 7 stream streak for Jay. Thank you. Thank you, Jay.
Another one about to be through. We have 2, and you have how many?
Listen, Athena.
Day in Savannah Sunset, yeah.
Listen,
was it?
Let's keep this up. Yeah, honestly.
What's your favorite map to watch? Like map 5, Grand Finals of Champs?
It's not been good, but I'm ready to take the punches.
America.
I feel like Split has always delivered. But is that the most fun map to watch? Let me think.
But Athena, you saw this coming. Talk to me a little bit about the squads.
I don't mind a Haven.
How has the road been?
I love watching Haven team fights.
Oh, for both these teams, it's been a rocky
seeing the actual
road. They've
like.
both been struggling a little bit actually back in
I love seeing
America.
C
They've
team
both been
fights
kind of cursed with
specifically.
that 4th or 5th place seed.
Because it's
And
so
neither
much
of
like
them have
preemptive
made
play,
a qualification
and
to
you
a
can
goal
tell what
at
teams
all
are
this
really
year.
good
Both
based on
these
how they play a
rosters,
C
they're
post
very
plant.
well built. One of them considered a super team on the side of MIBR.
Bring back
But
Bind.
400
I love
Thieves, you can
Bind.
see it here. 5th
Love
in
Bind.
America's kickoff. Did not make Santiago. Did not make London. They've just been struggling. But of course, that America's qualifier win for EWC, that's how they're
And
going.
Kakuka, they were the first team into the playoff bracket. 100 Thieves out of Group A with steamrolling.
Absolutely, and they were one of the biggest.
I never
surprises
care
because
about
the
badge
rest of
until
the
now.
teams in
Are you talking about
America
the gifted badge, or are you talking about like the drops version of the badge?
For 100 Thieves. And it's crazy to think that.
Wait, can somebody clarify for me? Like, what is the difference between the badge? Okay, so like, these are the ones that you get from just watching, right? What does the one look like when you gift a sub? Oh, wait, it's here as well. What is the badge? Ultraviolet. So you can only get the ultraviolet one of these badges if you gift a sub. Does somebody have ultraviolet? Oh, it's Churv that has an ultraviolet. So Churv in chat has the ultraviolet one. You can only get that one from gifting a sub.
You were saying that they may have the highest paid player. Aspas has been dominant. He was a huge factor on Loud.
I think they have the 2 highest.
Can we take off the wizard hat?
They signed this guy to a long-term deal, and as you mentioned, Zekin alongside him. So tell me about this roster. It looks like
Chat,
MIBR for 2026
you know I got a compliment.
Is out.
By the way, I got a compliment. Somebody asked me who did your sub badges. When I heard that, I was like, wait, is my sub badge nice? Also, W Midisfy, thank you, bro. 5 gifted. Thank you, Midisfy, my goat.
Also been really.
Why are we lying? I'm serious. I'm actually dead ass serious.
And then of course the IGL. Verno,
it was just one gifted for the badge. Yeah, actually true, but I appreciate it regardless, Midisfy. Thank you, bro.
I think he has
35% off. Yeah, true.
Highest ACS when it comes to this stage, but
Prax with the prime. Thank you, bro.
He's keeping track of the ACS.
Do not, same guy.
He's very good at it.
I made the do not emote.
First and second.
So it was the same guy.
But as you mentioned, you've missed out on both global competitions.
Yep.
So is this a win?
What could I do with the wizard? The little wizard hat that I have.
Absolutely not. No. To me,
I kind of like it though.
When I first
the wizard
heard
hat.
of this roster, I was like, they're going to dominate the region, and they should have. And
I've been using the word magic a lot.
Very big names in Americas and very good teams that have been having a great performance. But you want to think that if the
hi GG, love seeing out there.
You can just put
Thank
it
you,
together
Boostio Mom.
and make it work. Especially
appreciate
when you're talking about
Boostio Mom in the YouTube chat today.
Together. This was a roster
bro, you stole my word.
Made to win.
Yeah, I get fucked.
Making it to here, I'd say bare minimum.
Made to win.
Bare minimum.
It's my word now. Also, Trick, I've had that emote. The wizard had emote for 10 years.
Else in the green room. So give me kind of the lowdown historically.
So it's like, if anything, I deserve the word magic.
The edge to when it comes to the picks and bans, especially knowing that as we get to the grand finals, these are going to be some long series.
Personally, I'm gonna say 100 Thieves.
10 years. I forgot you're 45.
Really good map pool so far. I think they've only not played Sunset. I think
I'm
so
32.
Far this tournament. They've been really good, and the thing for me for 100.
It's time to change it, Bucko. What would I change it to though?
Comps are so
Shouldn't I just do like different hats or something?
Teams to start playing Sage when it came to Americas. They introduced that to Americas.
I do need to make it so like, you know, like
their creativity is
either higher level tiers.
One final best of 3 here.
Like if it's a tier 3 sub, then it looks different. Or if it's like, you know, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, 12 months, whatever.
Higher seed. So you guys choose,
how's your day been, Zikz? Soccer.
Team B. So
pretty good.
100 Thieves Team B. Yeah. Team B. MIBR lost Team A.
I could work on that tonight. I could work on that tonight. If not, do like some YouTube shorts or something. All right, chat. See Mazzino? IGL.
Fracture pick.
Fracture!
Attack on Fracture.
Not split? Nah, MIBR is...
Breeze pick, second map.
I'm surprised no split. They just got dominated on split the other day. Fracture's a crazy pick.
We ban split.
Split ban.
Split ban! Okay. Guys, Prac must be like bad for them or something. Prac must have been bad.
Okay, attack on Heaven. Thank you guys.
Prac on split must be bad.
Fracture Breeze.
Best of luck.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Shout out to the gamers who know
same maps from stage 1.
Hoodie goes by the name of Fraud, one of the original esports
bro.
with MIBR. Let's take a look here at
Prac,
where
Breeze,
we are going.
Ascent.
Fracture, Breeze, and Haven will be our 3 maps.
This was actually the matchup before. Unless they played twice.
Yes, yeah. Every single map that we've had here in playoffs has gone to the 3rd map.
Wait, what? This is 2025.
Yeah, I feel like when I'm looking at these maps, it's Fractures.
Why do you guys say same match or same maps as last time?
Played it, but it's so 50-50 right now for me. It's just essentially who's having a better day, who's shooting back in the server.
Oh, it's because I was already on this that it says 2025. I see.
It's a little bit of a curve roll, right? Because it's a map that is going out of the map pool after
Fracture and Breeze, yeah.
Into VCT. Definitely,
I mean, I don't think that
because as Athena is saying, it's not
is
like,
100 Thieves Fracture
like
good or not?
For sure, will have the edge over the other. No, I think that
guess we haven't seen it in a minute.
As we're saying, a competition that is so different, like the one here in EWC, you gotta get all your guns out and sometimes go to somewhere.
Coach, how are you feeling about Summit? I've only played it literally twice.
But, you know, I want to feel like
but
when they were
I
doing
like
the map veto,
new
I
maps.
looked at Doombers, I looked at Eric, and he got like a smirk when they picked the Fracture, and MBS, well, yeah, and we picked Breeze, and they were like,
I think it caught them off guard.
Are you expecting this? Okay, fine.
That's their little plan.
No. I think if there was any smirk, it's because they were shitting themselves about Split. I don't think 100 Thieves actually cared too much about Fracture. I think 100 Thieves was shitting themselves about Split. They just got absolutely dominated on Split. And they're like, oh, MIBR for sure is going to pick Split. They probably prepped Split. Because look, 13-6, like, bro, you recently just dominated a team on Split. Surely they would pick it. And then they didn't. I don't know.
Shaking in their boots a little bit.
I think that there could be many reasons for like choosing a side on a map. You can.
Would you go back to coaching if given the opportunity, tier 1 or tier 2?
Like today, you need a little bit more.
It just depends on the opportunities.
Because you expect changes in their composition. Whatever is easier for you to react to and think about the long term.
Yeah, they should have, but it is what it is. No, I mean it's not even necessarily that they should have picked Split. It's more of one of those things of like I'm just surprised that like practice must have been bad on Split for them to not want to like punish pick it.
Of your opponent, and that will push you to the win.
Well, it is time to check in on your predictions. You and Degon went through these yesterday. Let's see how you performed. You hated Degon's pick earlier. How are we feeling about it now, Athena? You got 100 points, 200 points here for the Nongshim
win. Just so you know, Kokuko,
yeah, I wasn't here. I'm like confused.
2-1 for Vitality, but we came back and Degon had selected 2-0 for Nongshim.
Yo, he
actually gaslit us.
Kakuka, we've got a 53-47 decider, though. The fans are going with 100 Thieves. Are you feeling the MIBR selection from Degon?
I kind of have to go with 100 Thieves because they have Eric and they have MBS, so it's technically MEA. So, yeah, I'm going to go with 100 Thieves.
How excited are you for 2027 VCT?
So it's time to get to the stage.
I'm pretty stoked.
Let's get this one going.
Pretty stoked for next year. I mean, I'll get another opportunity to coach, probably. I've already gotten a bunch of offers,
we
but
also had Champs Paris, and I know they're very active.
Waiting until next year.
Twitter. I see a lot of French fans, so I hope I get to see that kind of energy on stage.
They were a really good crowd. Like they were very.
I'm gonna run ads so you don't get it during the game. Thank you for watching, guys.
Excited. I was having a lot of fun as well, and it was very cool. I'm very confident. I'm always confident in myself. I think confidence is something very important in this game, and if you are not confident, you're probably not going to play well. So I'm very confident in myself.
We've been keeping things the same, practicing, making sure we're taking every day seriously. We were able to practice for a week before the event, and now we were not jet lagged, nothing.
Yeah, they did hit a nice little boot camp, 100 Thieves. They were there early.
I think there's no easy match in Valorant. How the games are played.
Are we watching VCL later? We might.
Tough game as always.
Probably will.
For it. I like tough games.
Yeah, I think it'll be pretty hard to face MIBR. You know, last time we played them, it was back and forth for fair, and fortunately I had a really good game, so feeling very confident going into the match and hoping to replicate what I did a couple months ago. And yeah, just hope things go our way.
Are we still assuming that Mazzino's IGLing? He's definitely IGLing.
Fun game. There's gonna be a rematch.
You're not gonna get your revenge.
He was up there during the veto as well. I think that 100 Thieves is good against Ospas as well. No, Ospas hasn't had kind of like that same 1v9 kind of aura, but I feel like when we were on 100 Thieves, like we never got destroyed by Ospas. Some teams would, but it's like we always felt like we had an understanding of like the Ospas playstyle. Felt like we always had him hard red.
For a neutral Valorant fan, this has been an incredible start here at the STC Arena at the Esports World Cup. But for the fans here in the building, not so much. Out of the 3 keys that we have seen crushed so far, 2 of them, were French.
Again, he's ruining the mood. Indeed, en effet, 2 des 3 clés qui ont déjà été cassées sur Valorant sont françaises, vous le savez. Team
Now that I'm sitting here thinking about it.
are not part of
Bro, the
game
bracket
anymore,
has seen
but there's plenty more
3
teams
EMEA teams
still
leaving instantly.
looking for that trophy, especially.
Channelmate's out, Heretics out, Vitality out.
It's going to be a banger. I've got
There's
a good feeling
one
about this.
EMEA
Our
team
final
remaining
quarterfinal.
after the
Our
4 that
first
went
team
into top
looking
8.
to steal the show. And eventually, this trophy. Please
They
welcome
all got a
onto the
headshot,
stage,
bro.
Thieves!
BBL's the only remaining one. Everybody was saying, wow, EMEA is so good. That's crazy.
Ils arrivent fiers, les 100 brigands, les 100 voleurs, venus pour prendre les joyaux de la couronne, ou en tout cas, casser toutes les clés. Ce sont les 100 Thieves.
Jersey looking clean.
They've got the brand.
It's like a straight, like...
And now they need a big statement win.
Okay, it is like extremely like just, it kind of looks like a YT to be honest. But I wouldn't mind that.
Is in their DNA. MIBR.
A nice reaction here from the local fans.
It's a little too simple, you think?
We all know that MIBR can create something big.
I don't like the red. Bro, it looks like orange. And blue and orange are quite literally opposite colors. As opposite as it goes. So it does look a little odd. It's like doing too little versus doing too much kind of jersey.
Team seems ready.
Oui, oui. C'est parti.
Net join Giant X, thoughts? Oh, is it confirmed now? I mean, it's going to be a cool opportunity for Net regardless.
That was lovely.
As our players get ready to take their seats, we got to discuss a little bit about what we expect to see them playing on. We welcome it through.
Oh, I see the lines over it. It doesn't really show up on broadcast, really.
Another battle between 100 Thieves and MIBR. We've seen this in the past, but Fracture is our opening map.
Bruno having his hands behind his back while the rest are like kind of huddled is...
A question I think goes around
that just looks odd.
What type of choices are we going to see? Are we going to see a repetition?
Maybe
of
he has some
last
like
time that these
some
teams
superstition.
played this? Double duelists. We see Harbor. We see Neons. We see things that we're very used to see in many other
There's got to be
maps.
some player superstitions we just don't know about because they keep it private to themselves.
Crazy thing. But yeah, I'm really
Isn't that a good player? I think he's a very vocal player.
I was looking at Athena.
I think if you need more like vocal players on your team, I think that Net is a very good ad. I feel like he's always going to be like W team environment plus W in-game comms. In terms of play, I think didn't he like recently play like Scan or something? He was playing some weird role, no?
These teams faced off. And 100 Thieves actually won.
If I remember correctly, he was randomly playing something else for a little bit. It's like playing Breach a little bit.
And going into this map of Fracture, I'm really excited
Smokes
to see
a little bit.
Teams what they pull out because Double Duelist seems to be the name of the game here. We've seen it so often.
I don't know. It's a little all over the place in terms of what he was actually playing. I think in the past, my criticism for Net was that he was like too low pressure, like mostly a passive lurk. It's kind of like easy to play against.
The top squads have been
I think if he develops his like aggressive lurking,
should 100 Thieves be nervous at
could definitely be a pretty good addition.
Honestly,
for sure.
I think this is
he
the
plays
best
his main role.
for both these teams.
He's mostly known as like kind of like a flank watch kind of guy.
Matchup to advance to semifinals. I mean, that's a team that you've played against so many times during that VCT Americas.
You guys think Tex is making any jokes right now?
Someone that you know.
I mean, probably. Tex is a funny guy.
How they play. You've experienced it, so the nerves are definitely a lot lower. And I think also when the crowd is just cheering equally for both of them, it works out really well.
Well, the MIBR crowd,
I didn't want to say
they got some kind of aura, you know. Like I've met some of them. They're actually.
You could only pick one team comp for every map. What would it be?
Athena, I am also thinking about something that
Neon,
we can see
Fade,
throughout the tournament.
Phoenix.
I'm thinking about the duelists, the Neons more specifically, especially after we just saw Dambi and the
Viper
Masterclass
Omen.
Timotino versus Zekken.
Maybe Cypher Omen.
Definitely for this first map. What do you think?
Probably
has this
Cypher
edge
makes
just
sense on more
the
maps.
Neon?
I think Zekken definitely does. Zekken, he's been absolutely phenomenal on that Neon. His ability
No
to
Breach.
use that movement,
No,
use
Breach is
utility,
definitely not an
and
every
get
map
those
kind of
opening
character.
frags has been really good. Timotino,
Breach has
he's
very
known for
narrow
his
conditions.
movement. In Americas, when Waylay was still really up there, when Neon was first introduced, everything that he did looked really seamless. But for me, when I'm looking specifically at those opening frags and playmaking times, it's always Zekken that pulls my focus towards him.
It's time to find out what they're going to be locking in. Our agent select moments away.
Moderators.
Kukuka.
You know what's funny? Look at the viewer list.
And is there going to be
the viewer list literally has Asuna, Bang.
You need to explain it to me.
Is this a real Brimstone?
Zekin, Timotino.
And then you could have Viper, but you got
it's like all of these guys left my stream open before they went on stage. That's actually a W, bro.
There's no way we haven't played Harbor in such a long
These guys are adding to my ad rev.
in the future.
When you look at 100 Thieves, though, they make this stuff work. They were the ones that introduced Sage to Americas. They're the ones who keep bringing this
pre-recorded aware.
so many different maps. But for me, what I'm really looking at is the Phoenix. Asuna on that Phoenix. He switched off that Raze. I thought Bora and Asuna had really good understanding playing.
Are we good on ads? I think we're good on ads. Should have enough time. I did run it a little bit earlier, but we have 54 minutes. Should be fine.
From the Harbor, from the Neon, there's so many possible combos. Also with Bora, this is the smirk that Toombrust had on his face. He knew exactly that there was something ready and cooked up for this.
That's why he was laughing. And on the other side, they're keeping that same comp, actually changing up Zekin onto the Raze, and Ospas is on the Jet. I think this makes a lot of sense.
Vintage, isn't it?
Yeah, let me think about this.
Definitely vintage. Ospas, he's had such a good run on that Jet.
It is hard to play entrenched on Fracture.
So many times to set himself up for success. It's where we've seen him thrive. Whereas when he's on,
said you were high on Harbor. Really let me think about it. I think attack will always be good.
Seen how successful you can be just with that operator. How annoying Dampy was, and how bad.
If you have good protocols on defense, you can make Fracture always feel like attack as well. If you think about it.
Yeah, this team, creative for a reason, shutting down Ospas and Zekin, the two goats.
Solo Harbor is kind of crazy though.
Players are in the
good for Flood? I don't think it's good for Flood. I think it's good for the hard retake. For example, on like your standard round, you'd have to have like Harbor part of the pack doing the A main or the B main like retake.
Yes, here we go. The last quarterfinal of EWC.
It's kind of, it does feel clunky. I know for sure it feels clunky.
Teams in the face.
But it's very good for retake.
Lose here, the run.
If you play the hard retake, you put them under time pressure with the high tide, it's actually nice.
Obviously, which one will it be? That is up for them to decide as we get into the action.
I faced Solo Harbor and VCL this year, it's good. It can be good. It's very systems based. 100 Thieves on defense will feel probably a bit more clunky. On attack, it'll feel very seamless, I think.
Just a little bit further back, right in that fast lane, looking for a kill, gets one.
How does he kill Bang of all players there?
Yeah, will just be a tiny little bit of damage there onto Asuna.
Wait, didn't he see the dash pop? He did. He saw the dash pop, chat.
With Molly now, top of the rope.
You saw the little like wind that like flew out of the Jet.
Turned from, but Verno still dead as
Asuna is prime.
He had a good game.
Oh my god.
And he is up to the races already.
Well,
wait, he's looking nice.
He was plus 13 on the Rays last time. Now he's on the Phoenix, and he's looking just as comfortable. This is really nice work. Heard those footsteps. Gets him prepared. Does a little.
Did he make a footstep? Wait, I didn't. By the way, I didn't.
Goes for the flash. Isolates the player.
No, I don't have it open, chat.
That is really well handled by Asuna. 100 Thieves here.
I miss her with the prime. Thank you, or with the sub. Thank you, bro.
To shut MIBR.
Thank you, I miss her.
As they did in their last series, 2-0, when they formally faced off, and it was the same two maps, but different looks here on Fracture.
Do you realize what you just did?
No. Look,
we're not on camera.
Yeah, but Athena and Kukuka started it.
Yeah, you started it. You just did
no, they started it.
Okay.
You see it there.
You just did a 6-7, and now we have a tech pause.
That's their fault.
And then he reacts to it late, so he definitely saw it based on that. See it in the replay though. Oh, it's because they didn't show that bit in the replay. He had already seen him.
No, I don't.
He had already seen him at this point, chat.
I would like, unless they resume the game quickly.
Oh, yeah.
In which case, let's let.
And Paper then just thought it had to be a footstep because why was he so locked in on that?
Seems to be on the flagged on the 100 Thieves side.
Another glass pad user, I think.
Ultimately, should be.
I think Cryo's quite literally using May's glass pad.
Okay, unplug the mouse, put it back in, make.
At least I saw a post about that.
Yeah, man, the old IT special. Have you tried unplugging it and replugging it?
It's gotta get the power cycle going.
Yep. The easiest tricks in the book.
Do not pop dash.
Looking today, I think this is really interesting, and I personally like the changes that 100 Thieves made more coming into today than I do the changes that MIBR made. And, you know, having Aspas on Jet is always a threat, no matter what you're doing. So I totally get it. And from that angle...
He reacted late because Bang saw it on his POV because Bang was dead by then.
Like,
wait, you're talking about the dash?
It can definitely happen. But I think from like a bigger picture...
No, Asuna saw the dash with his eyeballs.
I didn't know who was playing
for sure.
what agent.
It's his eyeballs.
I would like 100 Thieves' comp more here on Fracture because of the Neon. And the Harbor I find to be really interesting. It could be one
Urine
of those
testing. I think he's getting drug tested right now.
Off as an opponent that
like, wait a second, the specialist, you're looking a little too nice.
A lot of scrim time against, so it could be one of those things where you're not used to. Where can you position yourself outside of those high tides to A, be safe, and B, you know, have quick re-clears, quick, you know, ability to retake things like that that are going to be.
Every single team that plays Cypher on site primary B anchor is a fraud 67% of the time. What an odd percentage to say there, Trick.
That kind of stuff. So that's where I'm a bit worried.
What an odd percentage to add there.
MIBR.
Oh, Happy's there.
Try to assess on the fly.
Chat, Happy's been remote, I'm pretty sure, the entirety of
I look at it, I'm like, yeah,
the year.
Screams
He hasn't been in LA as far as I know.
Time all the way back. Back over in EMEA.
Might be a big time buff if he's kind of their strategic coach.
Claim the team.
And he hasn't been able to get any value during matches.
Tom was doing that earlier.
Wonder if he's going to be in LA.
Desperate at this point.
They really are.
Zikz, I told you Harbor was good on this map. I think that it'll be, like I said, it's going to be good on attack. It's going to feel clunky.
Exactly. They keep thinking
on defense. It's going to feel very clunky.
Yeah.
We have to see like a very clear system.
Who's that guy?
Rob Moore.
I don't know. Another bald guy?
Yeah. Looks a bit like you.
Yeah, he does a bit. That's me and...
He looks like he's more
Here's the issue. Here's the issue and why I'm skeptical on the Harbor.
That should just be a couple minutes before we get back into the action.
Okay.
Do you think
so if Harbor starts with the A players, okay? Starts with the A players, it's great. You're going to go for the flank retake. It feels like attack. Great. You do the same wall. If you want to slightly adjust the wall or do some version of like this, you have the option to do so, you know? You're going to have the option to do so.
So... I think he's going to be holding
the issue that I have comes from when you have to like basically this is your position. What is your protocol toward A?
That's correct. Yes, I will accept that.
What I will say is you're able to play entrenched on A. Do they have enough util to one flush out the spots on A? That's detail one. And two, how do they basically pivot? Like Harbor has to leave the A setup for them to be able to play a good retake toward A. It's going to feel clunky here. And you basically have to play for this system to put yourself in attacking Harbor scenarios to get high tide value. Just defense is always going to feel clunky because like envision for a second natural reactions. Okay. Natural reactions to getting fought here, you have one piece of utility, that's fine. If it's a drop exec,
for sure.
You high tide, it's like realistically you're blocking off one choke. You're going to accidentally block off your own player if you're starting in sand. Unless you do some weird wall like this, but then you're blocking off your own line of sight. And if you're reacting B, you can only wall off one side. It's always going to be a little clunky, I'm telling you, when they swap to defense.
And, you know, the younger players, Vora and Timatino, they're fired up.
3 and aim, they were back over at Champs Istanbul.
But 100 is starting with the attacking pistol round. Austin is actually going to be able to get his ult almost guaranteed here. They're testing the waters with a contact B. I like this.
Camera is still
looks like they actually have found it for free.
Lingering in towards A. And as he doesn't see any opposition,
MIBR looking to do a little bit of orb farm.
To that site.
Yeah, I think
Quick crunch is going to be potentially
four players spotted.
They kind of split it, but it seems like
look at Cryo. Cryo's already through, so they're going to pivot back to A.
B side, but now getting the bad news is there's no scale forward to B. Cryo though, intercepting, looking to try to find this kill. The counter swing's going to be coming in though, and Mazzino will be able to take him down. It's still good about
that's okay. You still have a Marshal in the round. Should be free.
Resting quite literally at 1 HP.
Yeah, it was pretty greedy. All good though.
Have to come in. Mazzino. One taking point is rushing forward. Tex will fall. Burno going to be gone.
It's very hard to lose this second round when you're like kind of clumped with Marshall. So hard.
Goes through. Aspas in second going to be cleaned up. And it's damn near flawless. 100 Thieves start things off 2-0.
Yeah, but you really have to like the ideas here from the 100 Thieves in terms of, you know, gathering info, using that well, using it to make those safer rotations, funneling the orbs, passing the spike over to the Phoenix, using that to get the run it back online for this bonus. So this is going to be a very potent bonus that MIBR Los is going to have to face. They're not going to have any ults in cycle, most likely.
Okay, here we go.
Strange happens with
Asuna
But with Asuna already
with ult. Question is, do they use it on the bonus? I think they will. 100 Thieves.
Very scary round.
I think they will.
Confirm there for Mazzino. Aspas and Zekin gonna have to deal with this, and they do.
Quick dispatch on that. Now the spot out. Mazzino will spray, and Brady gets rewarded with a second. Asuna dead as well. Meanwhile, once that approach coming through, they're going to try to split their way through this spawn, but Verno looks to try to hold the line. Sit on that stun. Cryo able to find that kill eventually, but Mazzino now just trying to push.
The thing is, they're actually worried about the flank.
Eliminations and
Mazzino, max win value, Jesus. Kills 2 players in a main space off spam.
Yeah, that's huge. Honestly, being able to...
Then after that, they hard fight spawn. It was a good reaction by 100 Thieves. I feel like they were losing track of one player. They didn't full bingo them. Must have been Ospas they never saw.
Reads the play nicely, just expects that there's going to be extra layers behind that run it back.
Because you could tell that people, they were definitely hesitating hard when it came to that smoke and their positioning. They weren't instantly like taking that timing toward the B-bomb site. Lucky? It's not lucky. Good play. Good play.
No.
It's good spams.
Right.
I see what you're doing.
Tech pause, really? Again.
Making sure. But,
touching.
What gun was Bang using? It was Spectre.
Well, hopefully, another decently fast.
Wait, Happy joined MIBR? No, Happy's been on MIBR as an assistant coach.
Yeah, that's the face that I make every time we have a tech pause.
Yep.
Good to see the the cross-faction support here. Still showing up to cheer for some of the other America's teams.
Who are they rooting for today?
Bro, I'm sure having glasses must be so annoying, man. You see his tech? He's like putting the glasses like above the headset, so it's like kind of angled. That looked pretty uncomfortable, I won't lie.
I don't know,
I've wore glasses for a very small amount of time. So I thought I had some like eye issues, but like look at that. That looks so annoying. Like if you have it inside the ears, I'm sure it must be like destroying.
It's working.
Destroying his fucking head of it.
One of those superstitions. It's like, no, just leave it.
If it works, it works. That's all that matters. You know, sometimes.
What or who do you think this tech pause is for? I have no idea.
Unorthodox methods are the best for the players. Like this guy, I mean, just think he started the meta of not paying attention to the monitor, you know, when there was timeouts. He just immediately
another drug test. Yeah, they're like, it's only fair. Like first time for the specialist, second time for Mazzino. Coaches don't talk to players during tech? No. Only tack. That's good.
He locked in for that one.
Yeah.
He's caught a little off guard.
He took his glasses off, bro.
Not sure what
he's over it.
Seems like he has a disagreement about something, so.
Zekin's over it, and now he's not over it anymore.
Quick little double check. So I think we're just trying to make sure that everything is going to be squared away.
Depends on the headset. Some headphones hurt when glasses in normal position. Yeah, I mean, these definitely look like...
Okay.
They kind of like clasp onto your ears, you know?
So, should be able to get back into the action here in just a brief moment. Thank you guys are bearing with us.
So that there's no leak. I'm pretty sure these are like pretty tight headsets. And then they have the in-ears, as you can see. This
the
cord here.
Chatting about, you know, TV shows and all that other stuff.
You could, but yeah, you don't want to hear that.
Yeah, we don't want podcast time. We want gameplay time. So it looks like we are back into it. Seeker's going to be online now for Mazzino.
There's some chat messages that I read that I just can't. I see it and I just can't read it out loud.
He will be able to find one, but 100 Thieves
okay.
So much more.
That was kind of confusing to watch.
3 kills in the Blake
W100 Thieves though. That's their swing round, which is just completely gone off of a triple swing drop.
Kind of rewinding a few rounds ago to the way MIBR Los played the eco.
I mean, we'd take those.
Pushed up north pretty early, or at least suspect it. This time they overstack that angle to make sure that they deal.
We'll take those.
With that attempt to kind of gain that upper edge.
We just saw 3 players die, but we didn't really like see it kill. We saw like the body on the ground.
The right read and deny that instantly. That's huge. Now they're just going to take their time, slow and steady, have the trip behind you to make sure that Tex does try to get a backstab going. It should be a counter.
Look at that perfect wall cancel timing. What?
Verno now having to basically try to play around.
Little turtle smoke action. I like this.
Has not been triggered.
And that is wraps.
more than ready for
There was a world.
Finds that kill.
Verno gets that kill. 2v3
really
doable.
to do. Eventually stay on this north side position, try to find an exit, but going for the round win, certainly not to be.
Can you answer Egg Tofu's question?
100 Thieves will maintain a lead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it was the exact same
good
question.
idea of where he's at because he had to
Wonderful.
clear the trip up there on the way through. So it's one of those rounds that just comes down to, you know, are you going to be able to win that big
How has
fight
this
early?
become a coffee
And
pasta?
A little bit of an extra advantage, and they certainly did. 100 Thieves even get a bit of a peek on how some of those trips were set up on B, so it gives them a little bit of
Shit
extra
ass
info there,
question.
potentially for future rounds as well.
Oh my
100
God.
Thieves right back at it, only losing one
Wait,
player.
chat.
That's going to be Timotino with his ult, already 7 kills for the Neon. I can't stress enough how
Wait.
much I like the Neon on this map, how it makes it really challenging for opponents.
And I hit the priority tab on Twitter. I swear it updates so slowly. Anyway, I'll just say, Durka liked the tweet.
Space on parts of Fracture.
Goated.
And that's, I think, where Neon
Goated.
really excels. Yeah, but so far, just some decent reads from the side of 100 Thieves. And, you know, I was talking to NBS earlier today at lunch, and I was just like, so what's the game plan today? What's it going to look like? He's like, we got some new stuff cooked.
Can you do some analysis?
Like, all right.
What do you want me to analyze?
Well, so far so good. And that's going to
There's
force
no
a timeout
round.
from the MIBR camp.
They triple swung. I already analyzed the round.
Push back in the right direction. Economy-wise, it's going to be very rough around the edges. Haven't been able to build up anything.
Yo, Nerd
so
Boy, give us some tech.
going into this one pretty damn light.
First round loss,
believe,
tech
so
pause. Second round loss,
see
tech pause.
What info Fraud's
Like,
going to be able
man.
to give them. Because, I mean,
This game flow has been clunky for sure.
This is their
I mean, and then off the
It is.
tech, they immediately call a triple swing drop,
You've seen from 100
and they get
Thieves,
blasted.
The response here might be something like, let's shore up a main control and kind of play a little
Can
bit
you
more
draw
keep away
some
around
lines
the
on
arcaded
screen?
dish. Like,
I
you know, it's
can't
okay to have one player
understand
up there
shit.
maybe, but have them be
Yeah, so
willing to fall
basically
back
they
pretty
triple
quickly
swung here,
and then
dry,
play
no
faster,
util,
retail, you know,
lost the
counter
fights,
moves, when
and then the round was over.
executes. I think that's something that works really well when a team starts to really over-aggress on that northern side.
All right, everybody lock
A
in.
different look
It's time to
immediately for 100
analyze.
Thieves. Outlaw there,
Nerd emoji.
Timotino. That's the ult to back it up.
Falling Cove used to get to B main space. It's a good detail. It's kind of similar to Breeze, the B main space.
There's some thrifties in the
So you
water
can
today.
technically peek it early, but the Falling Cove kind of disincentivizes it. Alongside, you can use that Cove to actually help you secure that B main orb. Pretty nice. Cryo has been testing this A main line to see if it's free,
Fully gambled onto the B site.
and it was feeling pretty free here.
Not even looking to try to
They called a
explore
comeback
that.
A and go
That ball
straight
this
into a
one.
sand split.
Taking their time with it. Now starting to up the pace.
Him actually probably shot his outlaw twice into top site, just in case there was a top site jump spotter. That's actually good details.
So they don't necessarily know that that's clear.
Like that for 100
Timotino's
Thieves.
Position, but either way.
Planted.
Isn't Cryo kind of doomed if they just do a normal flash exec? Yeah, that's kind of as expected, I won't lie. Vora does get 2 off the back of it, though.
Sverno does manage to collect his Vandal, but push forward through the smoke. He puts it to use, finds that
play.
kill, but gets near-sided by Bang. Swings the corner and takes
I'm
it
glad
down.
that they were
Decent damage
able to
dealt.
actually like
Solid
play off of
attempt at
Cryo's
the thrifty.
position, because
They still
his
unable to
position
find the round
solely
win.
like
Yeah, for
alone
sure. And
is
again,
fucked.
100 Thieves
You're playing
is able
against
to kind
Sky.
of
It's probably
suss
a little bit uncommon for you when you prac.
These eco rounds pretty well.
When you prac,
to
you probably
avoid
mostly play
much in
against
the way of
Fade, right?
Serious damage.
Bro,
And the other thing,
chat.
okay, so
Okay,
we'll
big
see
detail here.
if MIBR Lowe's
If
kind of dives into
if one of the
sort a
players
more
from MIBR
southern
didn't pop
strategy,
this door, Cryo was actually dead for
curious if
free.
maybe it's just more
I
of
think
a
it was
detail.
Ospas. He
Yeah, this looks a bit more
accidentally
like
like hit it
what
with
I'd
his
like to see.
booty, bro.
Reason being that it's a lot easier
Because Fade was
to
actually deep. I didn't notice that. Fade was deep as shit.
If you have a main control, and then Arcade
Ospas
pushes
actually
can be really tricky.
accidentally opened it with his butt.
Really able to establish good control here, like
It's kind of
Timotino's
unlucky.
doing.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Not sure where you're going, Mazzino. Sprinting out, no idea where that Neon got to. Meanwhile, drop down right in his face. And
Oh, a
Ospas
headshot.
greets him. Hop shot to the
Wait,
skull off the
CNET
map.
up.
Trying to find a little bit more, but that's to run it back out of the equation now. Actually going to make this a little bit easier as the orbital strike will stop him from getting the planting in play as well. Good time buying the rotation now coming in for Texas. Timotino.
High side's going down, chat.
Gets himself situated on the rafter.
And I believe this is their code for drop.
Looking to try to push out a spawn side. Tex splitting away. It'll be tough to try to hold this line, though.
Are they really going to do a heavy retake through this side of spawn and not through sand? Bro, no. MIBR.
Swing in the corner, second now eliminated as well. Cryo holding things down.
That's too bad. That is way too bad, chat.
Need to try to save
it's a very bad protocol.
But they are just on top of them. Left, right, and center, 100 Thieves.
No, that is an impossible round. Like, you're setting yourself up to lose a round.
Continue to find another massive round win as the operator gets ripped out of the hands.
You can only go through that lane.
Yeah, it's a really nice
like
idea.
The spawn lane here. If it's like you have fully smoked off sand, drop, and a main. Like, you have to smoke off 3 lanes with your brim and play for a flood. And that's just not really that doable here.
I think you're seeing a lot of the good ideas with
you go heavy sand for
that's
sure.
That's the reaction you want to see if you're on the other side of the stage.
You have to go heavy sand. If you're heavy spawn, you have to.
Not only that, but you're not even really giving him a sweat.
I think MIBR has made a crazy choice to pick Fracture.
They're toying with him. The game plan here is really, really good from 100 Thieves.
It is funny knowing the context of, like,
inserted from that arcade side, intercepts Verno.
100 Thieves was happy to see that Fracture got picked because they could finally, like, show this comp.
Out to the open, Decade down, Asuna collects the kill.
It's kind of funny.
And Cryo not quite going to be able to win this one out, so weapon can be collected. But he's not going to get the chance to use it, not in this round at the very least. And again,
some good synergy there from the boys.
Okay. I thought he was just going to hightail it out, save this one. Does manage to find a kill, but will not be able to retain it after all.
Cryo's lurk position has been fucking unreal.
Already collected for 100 Thieves.
Guys, he's walked through their A main space like twice. In this round, he's walked arcade space.
Yeah, it is.
Gotten deep into their like gen.
Situations where on a map that
it's like everywhere Cryo goes, he's finding nobody.
You really want to try to.
I mean, as a fair point, he did have a fast reaction through arcade as a result of this B push.
Has to get involved again, but I mean.
But he's getting so much space for free. He's playing the macro lurker role flawlessly.
100 Thieves has a great read. They know exactly what MIBR Los wants to do before they do it. Here again, Aspas going to try to maintain that A main control. Will, at least with a little bit of a.
I'm not a big believer in the A default and that this cove is not real. This is not real.
Contact, rotate.
No. When you default A and you push him back on a deeper line,
plan B.
It's not that real of a play, to be honest.
Situated in an arcade, but he's not being aggressive with it. Waiting for this nightfall to clear some space for him, and he's looking.
We've seen so many teams do this A default. I just don't think it's correct.
Into the corner, Verno able to hold his own, keeps himself alive, eats a little bit of damage. Heals are there.
Bro, look how fast the trips activate now. I'm telling you. Cypher is actually OP. We were seeing like 0 kill trips, and now we see it all the time.
It's getting struck down. Now suddenly, it is just Cryo. Well, maybe I don't go up the rope. Just get sucked in behind this box.
They got absolutely doomed by Cypher trips.
It's a big round from Tex at 4K to get MIBR a second round win on the board.
Well, I think here as
did that trip buff really matter? Yeah, I mean it's
probably.
I'm telling you, I think Cypher's actually sleeper OP.
You know, maybe you got a little bit too close to the.
It feels like we're seeing it constantly.
It was all just through the high tide.
Trip value.
Understanding where players might be on that site, just spamming through. So you're gonna have to be a little bit more disciplined here with your positioning. Right here. As 100 Thieves behind that high tide, it seems so safe with how much it covers. But
what was the Cypher buff?
The way that players have gotten so good at
it like stuns after 0.2 seconds faster now.
Aspas this time through the door.
This is all to play him in.
It's a lot harder to react.
Does get the connection. Timatino going to be tagged
down. Yeah, a rare miss input.
Still value going to be found
dash
as well
forward.
As deep control here at A main.
He actually hit the wall in front of him, so he didn't move very far.
Grab that spike and shift it on over.
They know that the Opera is A main though. The question is, do they read? Do they read that Aspas has actually rotated his up through spawn to go to a different lane, or that he's just still here? Vora does have.
I wonder if 100 Thieves.
You know, he's down 1 Prowler, but he still has good utility to clear out this op.
I mean, it's being cleared by Cryo here. He did check it, but instead
okay, when that flash happens and nobody scales, I think Aspas is going to start angling.
Lean so heavily towards this B side. Aspas's position.
The fact that he's on angle disadvantage and he's so confident to stay here is crazy, no?
There's the spam, and Zekin will get himself on the board. Showstopper now going to be online.
I'm so surprised that Aspas hasn't taken timing.
Here's 100 Thieves starting to look less and less likely. Reckoning, however, is going to be invested. No players at Canteen. Swinging that corner, though, and not being able to get the blind on those players. They're still able to trade that back. Just have Stopper up and over the top.
Vora!
Oh, he sniped him out of the sky!
Vora just saved the round.
It felt like Zekin was staring at Aspas
Aspas was full cooked.
But he still never managed to get the rocket out. Verna, however, trying to spare their blushes, the quick peek, the shot. Now Aspas
1v1.
to clutch it out. Swap for the weapon, knows exactly where Cryo is.
Sick for his half is good.
Swing is there, and Aspas
Bro.
fast on the draw, but Cryo is just so favored in that
Stick for his
position.
half is actually good details, by the way.
Denies him the heroics, denies him that clutch.
Wait, you can't even blame Aspas. That's a good stick for his tap.
The struggle will
You stick for his tap, chat, because they always try to get info on the first tap, right? They're always going to jump spot or jiggle you. Cryo just decides to literally late swing.
Really,
like,
really
what?
good. The setup there to get that extra little
Because
bit
we know
of space for
Aspas never
Aspas
six?
to take some map
That doesn't
control
make
for you.
sense.
And then
Oh, you're saying in
trading
benefit of
well, get the
Aspas.
opening kill through the smokes again.
No, but Aspas does stick these days.
And even though
He actually does play for the late round scenario win
win
now. I see what you mean though, Spooky.
Before Vora takes you out of the equation.
You're saying that because
Money's
people
getting
perceive
dire
Aspas
here.
as a player that doesn't play for the round,
MIBR
that he would likely
lows
be
only
off.
a stinger
But then
per
if that
second.
was the case, Cryo wouldn't play to
Just
peak,
using
you know what I mean?
Showstopper.
Early damage again, though, on the Timatino. He's got 2 HP this time.
If Cryo actually felt that way, he wouldn't play for that peak timing.
2 HP is 100 HP.
Good details on the rope. You can actually
There's a
take it
lot of
full
phantoms
audio
and a
across, but
stinger on
then
the other side.
toward the
That's true.
end is kind of
It
where
is
you want to
actually
cut the audio.
Stiff breeze would be enough.
Not that
to
it
just
matters. I'm giving you
finish
guys a
off.
fractured hit, but a fracture is literally like out of the pool.
Tripwire even.
Yeah, very true. Could end up being the case. He's going to still put his life on the line, try to play that entry. Asuna making some noise over here. Gets that smoke out. Grabs the orb. One charge away from another run it back. Meanwhile, Timatino making that noise.
Look at this gap.
Cleared so far. Texas position not going to be scouted.
That is scary, bro. It's kind of a fucked up detail. He can take timing and backstab. He does.
From behind, able to strike him down, but look at the kills.
It's got to be so hard to place this harbor wall accurately every time. By the way, can we talk about Vora?
Himself at 3K.
Bro, Vora is in insane form.
Asuna just bounding around the corner.
I was watching him play
That
ranked as
spot
well.
out.
He's kind of
Good man to
smurfing.
see him, but should be decently suspicious that they're going to be tucked.
Well, and it gives you so much time to position yourselves in these annoying crossfires. High-low between the left and the right. One in main, one in drop. I think it's got to be a save.
No, it absolutely has to be.
Smoke's down.
You've got no further economy behind this, that operator. Scrounging together to be able to collect another one into this round. So will be retained. 100 Thieves not going to go hot on their heels, trying to take the weapons away. They're more than satisfied with the round win, with the lead that they have established, 8-2.
Well done.
This is just, I mean, very similar to what we were seeing.
I mean, 8 is already enough.
It's just dominance.
Yep, and it's likely to continue because 100 Thieves is into an alt cycle and MIBR Los is not. Like, you're 1 away from the Nightfall. You're like 2 away from an overdrive here. You already have a neural theft, whereas I think the closest any MIBR player is like 2 or 3 away from their next alt. So I think you need to take a thought about this.
What does Vora have on that paper on his desk? It's probably notes for the match.
The right call, because I don't know. I mean, what's got to be
Chat, you're allowed to have
frustrating
notes
again
for
right
this
now is
tournament
I've
on
seen
your
a couple
desk.
rounds where some of the macro
It's different
ideas are
from
pretty good
VCT.
for MIBR Los, and they're still losing. I mean, that's when you know you're in real trouble.
In VCT, you're not allowed to have notes on your desk. In this tournament, they allow it.
I mean, it's not all the time. I'd say 100 Thieves still has an advantage.
Yeah.
But it is fracture, and I expect the attackers
Wait,
to
why?
have that advantage.
I don't know. Just part of the rule set for
that is another
VCT.
consideration. Obviously, attacker side of this map. A lot of times, we're going to be seeing the teams finding their, the highest round count.
CS has pages of notes allowed, yeah.
4 on the defender side still feels really rough.
Is that why
They have
noted
one hell
was
of an
dropped
attacker
then?
Side, but the shots just haven't really been connecting.
Yeah.
Because
Other
notes
than
aren't
when
allowed
they
in
spam through
VCT?
smokes.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
So unless they're gonna
Your joke
really be
makes
able to
sense,
get
sir.
warmed up.
Smile with the tier 1. Thank you, bro.
I'm right there with you.
Thank you, Smile.
Feeling like this might just be curtains for fracture.
Why does it matter if a team has notes? Because then it's a lot less memory. It's a lot more like, bro, you can just have all your anti written down. If you ever feel lost, you just know exactly what your game plan is. You know exactly like what anti-strat to have. Bro, I could have a full like anti-strat prep sheet. Full anti-strat prep sheet on every single one of my players.
Ready for that. Ready for it this time. Avoiding
desks. Isn't that kind of OP?
They're the Prowler as well.
Like adjustments, coaches would still have to call it, but becomes less of like a preparation and memory minigame and more of like a you just have all the notes.
So again, MIBR
what up, MIBR is overrated. You have really showed up at the exact time that everyone expected you to. Somebody was asking where you were. Are they making this Thrifty happen? Is this spam, by the way? One of the players went through the wall for 100 Thieves?
Trying to tag these players at Canteen. Scaled forward. Back of
okay, I kind of lost the plot of this round, I won't lie. It's a good reaction to go into, like, spawn to A, though, as a result of the overstack on B.
Over to an open A site.
Tech should be able to
find it for spawn.
Okay.
2v3 with space shot. Cryo's opportunity to get a pick early.
Targets for that neural theft though, but Vora, excuse me, sitting on that Nightfall.
Second has jumped the trip.
Oh.
No, but they know, they pinged it.
Over it, I think, with a satchel.
Good peek on timing. Cryo is perfect.
Now Second is all alone.
Cryo is actually perfect.
Opens the door for the check. Trying to
man, that is such a brutal way for MIBR to lose this round.
No real idea.
He doesn't know where the second player is shot. And he has low time, he has to just stick. Or just tap it.
Kill him from on high. A 9th round win for 100 Thieves.
Audio, yeah.
And we might just have another 10-2 scoreline at the half.
Audio gives good peek on timing opportunities, man.
That guy's got to like what he's seeing. And that's enough fan. And he is having a great
see this round replay.
Thieves is. So this is another round, and now I'm starting to piece together like the
just Asuna going big, Jen.
Like, well, if we can't get on B site, pressure Canteen and see what we can make happen out of it. We've seen it a couple.
Bro, MIBR or 100 Thieves have had like multiple rounds where they've reacted into spawn.
MIBR Los isn't really putting counter pressure there consistently, and they've been able to scale up in towards the defender spawn. I was going to talk a little bit about some conditioning, but ooh, Tomatino.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to go through that.
For the swing, but let's think better of it.
I mean, any issue that I had potentially upcoming with 100 Thieves is defense. We're not even going to have to see it, chat.
Spotting out a double.
That might be our map pick, yeah.
On the north side.
Dude, I'm sure they're caught off guard by this comp choice.
Not going to be waited out. Cage pop, no noise being heard, but Tomatino on that peak, able to find Second.
We're barely even going to see their defense shot. It's likely a 10-2. They're getting owned. They're getting massacred.
And now the neural theft to reveal the final 2 players. It's the last round.
Might want to run ads in halftime in case MIBR comes back. I could. Definitely could.
Get up to 3, and Bang is already in the back lines. Looking for a monstrous flank.
I mean, it's just perfect. Like, what can they do?
Can't get a break of that line of sight, but Texas is just going to be overwhelmed.
I mean, he could obviously live Bang, but it's like, does it even matter? Not really.
100 Thieves. Liking what Gnomeship was putting up, they do very much the same.
No, this is
it feels like MIBR is so lost on this map.
Outplayed in a lot of regards. A few moments from MIBR low.
Their defense was all over the place. The only like round that they won was quite literally.
This would have to be
the round where they're just running into cyber trips.
Start from the pistol, but otherwise it might be time to just let this fracture
go. These just look so much better on like all accounts.
Opponent's map pick could just end up being one of those circumstances where you've really overcompensated for your enemy's map selection based on what you expect to be in the draft. But for MIBR's sake, you have to hope that that's the case and that they're going to have a very strong breeze.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's still a lot to work on here for MIBR Los. A lot of confidence that 100 Thieves has, but we're going to send it down to the stage. Lou has a very special guest with MIBR's performance coach.
Why is there Fracture being played? It's not in rotation, is it? It is for this tournament.
It's been tough for the boys here on Fracture, but I'm now joined by Fernando.
It is for this tournament. But Fracture will be out and then Summit will be in after.
Is it about babysitting? Is it about being a dad, being a friend, especially in tough times? How do you help the boys? What does your job consist in?
We should be fine on ads,
fine. For instance.
Yeah, it's definitely not about babysitting or spoiling. I'm actually against it. We like to give them autonomy. You know, they to be responsible, growing, and I think this team is pretty good. It's pretty resilient. They are really professionals. So I feel like, yeah, despite this score, we're going to be fighting together, we're supporting each other, and we're going to go back either in this map or the others.
Niche likes with the prime. Thank you, bro.
Question, dans ces moments un peu compliqués, toi en tant que manager, comment tu arrives à les aider? Bah, moi, je suis pas du tout pour le babysitting, pour gâter un peu mes joueurs. Au contraire, c'est des joueurs qui sont très responsables, très professionnels. Donc que ce soit sur cette map-là ou la prochaine, dans tous les cas, ça ira. And I wanted to get to know a little bit more your players, you know, because you have all the insights, right? Who's like the high maintenance in the team? Who's maybe, you know, the clown? Who wakes up the latest? What do you have to share with us?
All right, definitely the high maintenance is Verno, for sure. Like, he really likes the things his way, and it's really funny, and we learn to like him a lot, and it's funny. And I feel like I think the funniest are probably Zikz and Tex. They are so chill about it. And yeah, Mazino and Aspas are so...
Who is the clown down 210 is an insane ask.
Professionals indeed. Zikz and Tex, the clowns. I wouldn't have expected that. Thank you so much for joining me. Obrigada. Fernando, let's see if the MIBR boys can come back on this fracture.
It's like she knows all of the phrases of every language.
Task ahead of them.
That's the fifth language that we've heard some version
at this very tournament
of a phrase.
Well, right now it just
she's actually a polyglot, bro. It's actually crazy.
Not hitting the usual stride that we see from the players that we expect. Seeing Zikz and Aspas down.
Lose a legend.
The board.
For show. Okay, chat. Well, we have seen Nongshim at this tournament come back from a 12-2.
And again, players who have won global trophies before. Hoping to see them bounce back a little bit. Timotino
showing departures is fucked. That is kind of funny.
Too concerning there. As the rest
Wait, that's kind of funny.
MIBR Los gathering on the north side. If you eliminate Mizzino here,
you might be able to find a good timing, but look at that rope take coming through. They're going to try to bail him out, but no, Timotino not going to overstep.
He's actually spam body shotting.
No, I say that, and then he's going to go sliding into the open, and he's still able to find another kill.
Pop quiz: what kills faster? For Timotino there, a ghost or a bandit if you're body shotting.
7-1. Austin now going to be making some noise, but he's got backup. Jump to the corner, Tex. Going to backpedal away, join in with the rest of the team down onto the site. Playing forward. One of the final times.
Answer's bandit.
Smoke with Cryo more than prepared. Finds the kill.
It's like I'm doing pop quizzes because this game was just so over.
Have to try to hold the line. He's burning to death.
He waits for good spacing as well. They jump into the angle. Bruno lands 2 nice shots probably, but it just doesn't matter.
Thieves already sticking to the fuse.
It just doesn't matter.
Move up 11-2.
They increased bandit fire rate.
It's going to have to come down to a force
before the bandit fire rate buff. It was already better.
Thieves because a couple things going on here. Obviously,
it was already in favor of bandit spam.
Very, very impactful. Gives you that man advantage, but more than that, allowing that Neon to be there, it has kind of an escape valve built into it, right? As the Neon, you can just run away, easy money. And the other thing is you have a lot of util on that 4-player stack.
What about for
like,
foot shots? Okay.
Retake coming. I'm looking over there. You got to seize. You got to.
It's Brown. If you're asking that question, you got to aim up.
You've got all the harbor.
We got to be aiming up.
Left in the back. That's so much to clear the site. You're probably gonna have the haunt and cycle. So like, that's a really cool pistol with this comp. You're right.
Raise the crosshair.
It's so difficult as the attackers to really break through.
Well, there's that force bind. The first play on MIBR.
High tide is on perfect timing, by the way. Are they just gonna play for a flood? I mean, but like, if MIBR is like somewhat normal from here, they just like leave, right? Or they just wait?
It goes out, curveball on the corner. Verno waits it out, but it's going to be banging Cryo, still finding these eliminations.
It's like we're not even having to see
these things just go from bad to worse. 100 Thieves.
The defensive side for 100 Thieves. They get to hide their whole defense game plan? Bro, it doesn't get much better than that for 100 Thieves. Bro, they get to fully hide their defense game plan.
Yep.
It's actually wraps.
Right now, a skill difference in particular, but some good reads too.
The fact that they don't have to show their system with this comp is kind of insane.
Right now.
I mean, take Aspas and Zikz kills. Add it to Mazzino's. That's how much Timotino's got.
Like for their future matches, I mean,
on the other side, he's their
if a team decides to play Fracture against them,
this has just been a massive
100 Thieves doesn't even like show off their like prep. Kind of insane.
There's Aspas, caught by that C's, dragged into the open, still gonna be able to find one before, just sprays and prays, cleans up both of the duelists, and again,
yeah, and they're up numbers again.
When they just keep on
GG.
dying. Cannot stay
Bro,
alive.
Bang is peeking the angle while finishing his reload.
GG on the map, go next.
It just incredible
I mean,
preparation and individual performances
guys.
here from 100 Thieves.
What the fuck? Okay, Split must be going terribly in Prague. It must be, right? Like, it's always so funny though, I will say. When I was a coach, I always had that same feeling too, where I'm like sitting here and I'm like, man, I know that people that are watching are probably going to be so confused by us not picking Split here. Because like the most basic logic, right? We just 13-6 to team, 100 Thieves, just got absolutely dominated by BBL and Split. Like simple logic would say Split is a pretty good pick here. But at the end of the day, we only see about 10% of their games, if that, in terms of preparation. But 100 he picked Split? Yeah, I mean, but they got dominated. Like, they looked extremely weak on this Split. This was obviously on a pretty off day, but, bro, their Split looked terrible. Like, flat out terrible. Was Timo the missing piece? I mean, Tim has definitely been fucking insane. Also, Vora's fragging has been an understated aspect of 100 Thieves' success.
They dropped the bag on. Aspas and Zekin had a combined, 3 kills and 20 deaths at the end of the first
defense
half.
overall for MIBR was pretty terrible, and then you swap sides. You just don't have enough time, MIBR.
Seriously, Timotino at the beginning of the round, in so many of those, you could just see him waiting for the perfect moment, waiting for that aggression to come forward, that push and pull. They wanted in every single one of the scenarios.
Was the Gecko on Split your idea? Yeah.
I feel like from both of the teams,
a lot of the reason behind Gecko was because
okay, I see what you're doing.
We just didn't have.
No, I think it was
our players' agent pools were like kind of weak. It's pretty shallow. Gecko's so easy, bro. You just throw a dizzy. So easy.
It was just insane to watch.
Yeah, I give you like a molly lineup that gets max impact, and then you just throw a dizzy. So fucking easy to play. We had 3 different players playing Gecko.
We gotta check in with another young man. He goes by the name of
Ball knowers remember that we played Cryo even on Gecko.
Player now turned streamer.
Shanks interview.
I'm not feeling too good right now, honestly, because MIBR, ever since the roster came out, they had such high hopes, but I mean, it seems like they just keep disappointing. But I mean, we still have 2 more maps to go. I'm hoping they can win the next 2.
Why Shanks there? I think he's G2 co-streamer.
You were one of my favorite duelists to watch back when I was working on First Strike, some of the early Valorant competitions. I've been watching your stream ever since. Have you ever been shut down the way we just saw those 2 gentlemen, Zekin and Aspas?
I mean, yeah, there's definitely a couple of rough games that we had, but like that.
Yeah, like that.
Me? Nah, I wouldn't say me, nah.
Okay, so who do you think needs to turn up either the monitor or themselves for the next map for MIBR to be able to...
I mean, if MIBR need to win, Aspas and Zekin cannot play like that. I mean, they have to be at the top of the scoreboard. Well, at least one of them. If both of them aren't feeling it, I don't see a world where they win map 2.
No, I gotta... No. You gotta give us details, okay?
Yeah, you need to be...
How does MIBR win this? How do they win this next map? What do they need to change? Tell us.
Well, what is map 2?
You got us.
Who's got us?
It's Breeze.
Honestly, if it's Breeze, then I think
Breeze
Verno's
already
gonna have us. I mean, when Verno has a good game, MIBR usually
Chad's
win. Like Verno's like the X
Breeze.
factor on this team, I feel like.
That's what we're looking
100
for.
Thieves are like Permo and Breeze.
For MIBR, Shanks could be seen on his co-stream. Thanks for joining us live in Paris.
Thank you.
That is Shanks.
Fracture's a nice surprise pick though for 100 Thieves, for sure. They want analysis from Shanks.
Recently played for 100 Thieves, still rocking on the starting lineup. These
Fire.
are the best moments from Asuna.
These were insane. I mean, Asuna, he's been so good on this Phoenix too.
Can I redeem a sub through this? No, you can't, unfortunately.
both mechanically and with that fragging power. But on this map, it looked absolutely insane. Not only was
kind
it
of
so
the opinion that KO players look
this
more
kill
comfy
was
on Phoenix and
insane,
Duelist
by the way.
players switching to
Get
it. Do you
his
agree?
That's the kind of thing where, like, they just shut him down, and honestly, it doesn't even make sense. It's kind of freaky the way that they did it. But also his util has been phenomenal. You can see in this clip.
How many cases is that even true?
Flashing through it to set himself up for success. Nobody saw it coming, and that's why this.
Isn't that like just Asuna?
It's selfishness is it's a delicate.
It's like Nismo's not playing it, Ethan's not playing it.
But when you have a player like Asuna that has been playing roles that are very
doesn't count.
Isolating.
Juggamo's a duelist. He's not a KO player.
You're at the mercy of the rest of your team.
Sure, he's playing KO, but
in how many of those replays did you see him with anybody else? He's creating the opportunities for himself. Those walls, especially once you get into the post.
Francis is like
incredibly valuable.
No, Francis is not a real answer either, right?
You've got the Phoenix as well. You got Neon. You got so many tools to work with. That is good to see. That he felt like he was alone, but he was doing it for the rest of the team.
The OG is still doing it.
Analysis from Shanks. Brain emoji. Brain emoji.
Highlights from you kept screaming his name in the green room.
Yeah, I don't know. That defense for MIBR was really bad. That was just objectively terrible.
He's just been so good. His
so much
has been
spawn rotating.
He's been popping off. I mean, this guy.
Very little actual proactivity.
Was a rookie. He just
felt like they never had smokes for the retake timings.
But he's been doing so good. We saw him fall off a little bit towards the end.
But they also didn't have clean floods. So it's like, what exactly were they even doing?
You can see the slides.
How are they ever going to win that
that
map ever?
As well has been so good.
In so many of these occasions, he's never too concerned about opening an angle, and every single time that MIBR opened one, he was on the other side. You could just see it here in the replay. A lot for him to celebrate, because a brilliant performance in a map that, as we were saying, it was MIBR's pick.
Team Matino thanking the fans for all their support throughout the group stages, now able to perform for them in our knockout rounds. Can they secure their spot in the Final Four? They're one map away. As we take a look at Breeze, it'll be MIBR choosing to attack, but this is 100 Thieves map pick. Athena, how do you throw your own map pick if you're 100 Thieves right here?
If you throw it, you're just
How
not
do you
going
throw your own map
not
pick?
playing with the confidence that you just played in.
Mad
that
with the
first
prime.
Map.
Thank you, bro.
I don't see a world where
Chat,
they
I'm going to use the
throw it.
bathroom real quick.
I do see a world, though,
Be
where
right back.
MIBR finally comes back online and realizes that they have to wake up or else they're out.
Yeah, I think that fracture was a mistake. As we always say, it's time to push it under the rug and just focus on what's in front of you. As we said, we have all of the first seeds that have lost their opening encounters and actually gone home. The last one standing is 100 Thieves. For MIBR, the race starts now. It has to start at this very moment.
We are a few moments away from kicking off this next map in the STC Arena. For now, though, let's go find out what's going on in the Club Championship. We have Ginny with Apex Legends over in the Qiddiya City Grid.
We're at the Qiddiya City Grid, where temperature is rising and the competition is getting heated too. So Glitter, what's going on over here?
All right, we have a lot to talk through today because it's day 4 of the competition.
All right.
It's our survival stage, which means we've already eliminated 6 teams yesterday. 14 teams have made their way through to our match point finals.
Okay.
Today, there are 20 teams left, all fighting for only 6 remaining spots. We're eliminating 14 teams. And in this survival stage, we have Aurora Gaming, we have Gen G, and we have VP, all teams that could be CC eligible if they were able to make their way through to the next stage of the competition. And they would, in theory, be facing off against teams that have already made their way through, the likes of Team Falcons, Team Liquid, and we also have Elite Esports, who could be CC eligible if they are able to get that top 8 finish as well. So there are a lot of teams that we're currently tracking here, and I honestly have no idea how it's going to go. It's been an absolutely insane competition so far.
Honestly, I'm loving that. It's been kind of the same over for us on the Valorant stage. Vitality just getting eliminated. Like, what is going on for these heavy hitters this year? I have absolutely no clue, but we're going to keep you updated in the loop, so see you around.
When it comes to Zekin, when he joined our team, I had already had some good experience with him because MIBR and Sentinels were located in the same offices, so we'd always run into each other on the street, sometimes the gym. always viewed him as an extremely professional player. Really like to show up early to practice, things like that.
Very friendly since the start. Even when he's dead and he's doing that coming, saying stuff for you to do, really good.
I think what makes Zikz such a special player is his mind for the game. He's someone that can process information very quickly. He's also someone that retains information and knows how to regurgitate it to his teammates and explain a lot more. So just someone that you know that you can count on.
Puts it out, seems going to be dodged. Showstopper now going to be set. Diving forward, second quickly collects.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now.
What is happening in chat?
EWC.
Is Noya still here? Was Noya in chat earlier?
Gaming.
I don't think I ever saw Noya today.
World's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
What's up, everyone? I'm
Yo,
here with
what is that
CEO
copy
and
paste?
heartbeat of Sentinels. It's Mr. Rob Moore. How's it going, Rob?
It's going very well.
We are having the America's battle here. 100 Thieves.
I feel like the meta has been anything but a Flash
You're
initiator.
still here. Who you cheering for?
Sky's gotten some more play. Rob Moore.
So obviously Sentinels will be here next week.
Second
with League of
equal mini
Legends.
LeBron.
How's the stage look, and how epic will it be to see Sen City on the stage?
This is awesome. Although it's a little sad that EU lost all their matches.
They did.
Except, oh wait, when they played each other, they won.
Yeah.
And the only way you can knock an America's team out is make them play each other. But everybody's here rooting for Zekin and MIBR.
That's funny as shit.
Also, one of the cool things that you've had, your super fans had time over at the Eiffel Tower. And this couple got engaged, yeah? Isn't that crazy? How did you make that happen?
What a bizarre
So
comment.
we were organizing fans to have an outing to go to the Eiffel Tower. He kind of tipped us off that he had this as a plan. So while they were there, we took photos
Yo,
with everybody, and then
what
we
is
said, okay,
happening in
everybody can
chat?
have some time to go take some
Deep
photos
breaths,
on your
everybody.
own. And while they were off on their own, they got engaged.
Engaged at
Engaged.
Sen City, everyone.
By the way, and they're such super fans. You know what they put on their tweet?
What?
They said they got Sengaged.
Sengaged, everyone.
Sengaged is crazy. Okay, Sengaged is crazy. Okay, Sengaged is crazy. Congrats to them though. But Sengaged is actually crazy. Is Sen a cult? I mean, in the same way that like TSM was kind of a cult, I think, yeah. Where it's like people are like very, very engaged in Sentinels. Like it's a certain type of fan, you know what I mean? The old TSM is very similar to this.
Live from
like the League of Legends
Arena
TSM.
in Paris, France, we are ready for the second match here.
Ultra
in the
fan? Yeah, it
final
feels like the entire
quarterfinal
fan base are like
showdown.
Ultra
100
fans.
Thieves on match point, going up against
You are
MIBR.
very polite.
And the bad news for the Brazilians, you are playing on 100 Thieves match.
Don't talk to me
We're
here.
headed to Breeze, and
Wait,
it's
what?
time to find out which agents are locking in. We got Athena and
OMG,
Kakuta on
I'm
the mic.
Sengaging.
Athena, expectations. Have these two teams met up on this map, and who's had the edge in the past?
I 100 thieved
recently,
my
but both
fiance.
these
That's
teams
okay.
do
That's
play
crazy.
The Breeze, they do play the mirror matchup as well. So I think that's what I'm going to be looking at, is basically the confidence coming in from 100 Thieves after a 13-2. It's definitely part of the momentum, and the agents are actually going to be up on the board here, Kakuka.
Yeah, we're talking about momentum.
Okay, what is
and we're
don't talk
talking
to me here?
about
Why does
confidence.
everybody
We're
keep
talking
saying
about
that?
A very good warm-up, as we expect almost the same agents for the most important and key pieces. Bang is going to stick onto that harbor. And
It
no
might be our solar
surprises
breeze
so
comp?
far, if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah, this
on the
is
agent
right.
select, right?
Yeah, this.
Is that a bug?
4. This makes a lot of sense for both of these teams, but we talked a little bit about this earlier about the
I'm
double
seeing
duels from MIBR.
I'm seeing a mirror here.
Yeah, I think that let's think about winners that we had, okay? Let's think about the non-shims of the world. Let's think about how aggressive
Oh my god, I
they
cannot
are
draw a straight line,
into
chat.
this breeze.
That
I
is
need to
pretty
see
bad.
MIBR
What is
stepping up.
that?
I want to see them with the attitude of last
They
month.
actually have a
did not
mirror.
happen.
What?
You are not in our heads, and we're about to get on yours. I want to see Aspas just running around with Zek and creating those opportunities, putting a lot of pressure onto mid.
The good thing is about MIBR is Zekin has enabled Aspas before to just be more aggressive. A very
These
good
AI
version of
summaries
himself with those flashes.
need
So
to
I'm
stop.
really
Somebody
looking
needs to
see those
stop
double
them.
duelists running it down together, holding hands.
Who's it gonna
essentially
be?
Using the power of friendship. But on the other side,
Somebody in
we've
chat
seen
needs-
Timotino
in
Nasuna
stat.
already pop off. I'm looking at players like that.
Somebody in
to
chat
just
needs
make
to
sure
stop that.
That keeps going, as well as Cryo, who's been so good on that center.
I'm not getting any summaries. Still, really. If I ever refresh my own Screen Manager, it always shows the summary.
Thank you very much. I like that. For my,
Does this
my
summary
first
feel
name,
accurate?
then still just
Yes,
David.
no,
We don't
not
know
sure.
What his name is. We don't care.
Doesn't matter.
But yeah, what does matter?
Isn't
is
the summary
MIBR
from
lost.
YouTube?
They
No,
are up
no.
against the
It's from
ropes,
Twitch.
And they need
Nice
to win
stream,
this
fire
because
emoji.
Teams looking dominant on
So you
flat
use
for
his
MIBR's
hamsters
map.
to
Take
draw
the
straight
13-2.
lines?
Now we go over to Breeze.
What does that
See
mean?
If MIBR can hang on to see if they can take this all the way to a third and
Where can I see
final
these
map,
amazing
or
AI summaries? It's just like, I think that they're doing like A/B testing or whatever it's called, where it's like only
and
some people actually get it.
with an exit from EWC.
Yeah, and
Okay.
very.
Let's hope this isn't a clean 2-0. I mean, maybe for 100 Thieves, we'll hope it's a clean 2-0, but like, I'm here for good Valorant mostly.
Really can't take this fight. He's on his own, so has to play a bit for retake. So once again, 100
If MIBR get absolutely bopped, that would be kind of emo.
Very, very nicely. Going to be coming in with a lot of their
Ooh.
util.
They see the trip, they pop the
Hot hands
door.
per second, but
No, I don't think they actually saw the trip. I don't remember. Oh.
One. Stun's going to be connecting though, and Timotino's able to run him down.
Somebody tell me why Aspas
One-on-one
isn't playing
trade.
Jet though.
Quite a bit of damage suffered on the side of 100 Thieves.
Wait. Mazzino popped his own cove. They can stick from inside the cove.
Mazzino's able to find Asuna as well. Swing in the corner. Fadeaway
Okay,
shot.
that was not a real
They'll be able
play.
to clean it up. Okay, MIBR Los.
Bro,
Themselves a
like,
pistol round win.
that was
Yeah,
sketchy.
just able to hold the line there.
No, they can't.
Kinda
He
stacked.
was.
A couple different angles.
If they
around
stick,
those
they insta-die,
pyramids,
bro.
and I would have liked to have seen
Trick.
maybe a flash.
We
through,
literally saw Asuna stick
some of those
half
smokes
through
from
the cove.
side of,
What do you
100
mean they
Thieves,
insta-die? It's a pistol round.
but really able to.
Look,
able to
he
spam
almost got
down
half.
The cove shield very quickly.
The spam is easy.
And, ooh, Zeno again. A hot round.
Yeah,
That's
insta-died,
exactly
dumbass.
Dr. Order
Okay,
there.
okay. This is rage bait.
MIBR
It
Los.
has to be.
No
That
buy
has
up
to be rage
speak of
bait.
for
All
100
right, lock
Thieves,
in.
and Pretty decent investment. A couple pistols though.
Okay, that's a very important round for
goes to
MIBR,
that
by the
share.
way.
Otherwise, the
No operator
Bulldog
on
and the Vandal,
Breeze.
so looking to maybe
Have fun.
a pretty powerful bonus potentially too.
If there's a, dude, if MIBR beats 100 Thieves on their map, like map pick, where it's like a super map for 100 Thieves, would that not be a bit of a shocker?
Very crisp shots there from the Cypher.
Steal their comp and win.
About halfway towards having that neural theft online. It's
Sign up for spawn. That's good
reassessment of the
details.
plant spot.
I actually do like that.
Spike planted.
That left side pillar smoke now. Cycled forward.
It actually feels way more awkward when you're trying to like maintain this B main space and play out like the B site. It feels almost more consistent to actually take spawn. Zekin has 0 orbs, by the way.
MIBR really oversteps.
He literally has
early.
one
So far,
orb
though,
on round
played it
2.
Mostly close to the vest. Mazzino with
Isn't that kinda
just
crazy?
ghost wants to figure out, is anybody still lurking around? He doesn't mind.
Yeah, one
dying
off her
there.
route. Yeah.
Get into that reckoning as
It
well.
might
so
it might get weird. I don't know. You know, recently I've been seeing a lot of teams use their ults on second round or on third round rather. Do you guys like that?
They'll end up falling.
I've been thinking about it more and more. Maybe it's just better they always save it for their swing round.
Given no option, no chance to try to work their way into that spike eruption, they do just fall, and it's a very clean 2-0 start off the
Unless they do like a greedy buy, isn't it low-key better to save it for your swing round?
MBS not looking as happy. A little bit of a.
Because a lot
kinda
of
rough
people
start, hoping to maybe do a little bit more damage.
just like based on my pattern recognition, a lot of people don't convert that round that they used the bonus. 100 Thieves as an example, that was the round that they lost, like one of the only rounds they lost.
It's gonna be.
But think about the max win.
all alone.
Max win thesis? That's a thesis, by the way.
So it's going to have to be like fast rotates from the side of 100 Thieves.
One way cage. W.
Slowed it down a little bit, though.
I like the pause here from MIBR. They're under no pressure. They can actually see the right side, like Harbor cage, or Harbor High Tide. They're controlling the rotate, so they just don't overplay the scenario. They just hold. Good micro from MIBR. This looks to be a very, very clean bonus conversion, yeah.
Needing to try to breach his position, but he's just slow swinging in. They will get the reckoning out of him. They will get a kill. Stop it from being a flawless, but that's...
They high-tided.
And MIBR Los already looking significantly more comfortable.
Yeah, and I will say, for MIBR Los, they came out onto the stage. And they
was that not like a 5v1 he just high-tided in?
Tex and Zekin came out
That's a 5v1.
Swinging their arms, yelling at the crowd, trying to get them behind
It's
them.
all good.
This is exactly
Maybe he misclicked X and left click. He said misclick surely. I was waiting for someone to say it.
Side and
no, the reckoning? Oh, okay, sorry. Reckoning.
So
sorry,
my
fault. My fault.
And then coming into your map, pick a breeze, which has been good for you. You've beaten this.
Did I say high tide? Sorry, I'm still recovering my sleep.
And not super distant.
If you're decent on Harbor, you can all every 3 rounds.
Aspas did take some damage, though.
I think that means if you're good with your gun, you can ult every 3 rounds.
Just watching for that push. Phoenix down, 0-4 and 0 start here. Significantly quieter for Asuna thus far.
Whoa!
With all that pressure,
that's
that kill
nice.
The map.
I actually like that because last round MIBR did actually play to wait out the high tide, so they're playing off their last round micro situation.
Once the spike does get planted, or once they walk into one of these trips,
and pivoting hard back to B. Cryo should probably play for contain.
Either trip though.
Not get anybody in position to actually punish. The answer is going to be no. So a bit more of a default plan here.
Cryo probably should play the contain though. High key.
Which is not going to be found quite just yet.
But I understand eco round. He like wants to like be part of the fight. That makes sense.
Second, once they dialed in, trying to find these players over in Arches. We'll be able to find the one. The spray now, and they all just swing.
All right,
together.
second gets ult. Mizzino's 2 off.
And in the end, it is a flawless. MIBR Los not dropping the ball.
No, and this is, again, simple stuff. Throw a little bit of a fake, throw up your high tide over on the A side, and then a quick pivot over to the B side. They just, yeah, okay. I mean, crazy.
Okay, this has been a pretty nasty snowball, and I think the snowball could continue here.
Complete blowout.
Look at the ult situation. Austin still has to fight for an orb if he wants to get his ult. Zekin has ult.
Already into an ult.
You would say that this is a favored round for sure for MIBR.
Zeno getting close to another reckoning.
We're also looking at the 100 Thieves money, and they didn't budget for an operator. Maybe they just think there's too many pieces of controller util. Can't get operator picks.
Just a matter of getting there.
Like there's just Phoenix Wall, Neon Wall, Cypher Cage, Harbor Wall, Harbor Cove. So many ways to deny an operator getting value.
He is aware and keeping his eye onto it at this B site. Relatively weakly defended. So see how much they want to contest.
This is a flood wall for 100 Thieves.
Can't get the full forces rotating quite just
yet.
Oh
no.
There's that late lurk.
That's a blunder, chat.
Glance, but now has to
They're playing for the retake, but they used a flood wall.
Position the drone up over the top. Gets the ping reveal, and that's going to be him dead. Bang. Able to
find that got
reckoning. Going to be sent out.
Spotted by the drone, really.
Quickly for the second. It's going to be Zekin able to find Asuna, but now it's Tex all alone.
Feels like MIBR really mismanaged this round.
Jump up into the cage. Well, what a clutch this would be. It looks for that second kill, cannot find it. Vora will strike big round from him. 100 Thieves will get themselves on the board.
Oh, this is a potential momentum swinger here because 2 ults are used in that round by MIBR.
Thought that was the point from the wall. It is.
And the reckoning.
They have to flood if they're going to throw that wall. They ended up getting a pick though from the drone, which is hilarious.
Instances of Vora finding value with the utility.
Then it felt like 100 Thieves just kind of chilled.
Kind of figure out what's going on with MIBR.
MIBR just died for free. Not a great team fight.
And then really clean stuff behind that. This is something they were so good on Fracture. The retakes were incredible.
Nice round Boosty. So fucked. Everybody calls him Boosty now, bro.
Very well thought out in my opinion. And now you're seeing a little bit more of that here. A lot more to tool around with.
Just Fury. Try to shut down some of this crunch.
Oh, wow.
Gonna be unleashed. Runner not having his online to try to counteract that. One of the kills from 100 Thieves are looking good. Set up on the wall from Bang on that swing. Will be dead, but the neural depth. Caught with that util in hand. Nearly was able to get the gun. It is a bloodbath in this round. One that 100 Thieves are narrowly coming out on top of. Two of their own ults invested into this, though.
I wonder if Verno actually just knows the setup and that it's not Cypher here.
This push up.
Based on the fact that there were so many players in tunnel and Harbor was toward this side. Surely that's a little bit of prep work, right? I don't think Cypher ever showed himself.
Before he gets the spike in play.
Actually, Cypher did ult, huh? Cypher ulted a body.
Oh, if he does, if he doubles back, they'll miss each other like ships in the night.
Actually, no, that's other team Cypher. Yeah, Cryo didn't ult.
A bit of a battle of the brains here at the moment.
Wait, he's actually wrapping through B to spawn.
Smart rotation from Verno.
I feel like he should have taken his timing to just plant V.
Plant and then defend the spike from there.
Yeah, he didn't know where Cryo was for sure, but based on the setup, you could kind of read that.
For a Sova. Can set up on
because Harbor is usually opposite to the Cypher in this comp. Very, very commonly.
But he's holding that elbow angle, so he's none the wiser. 10 seconds to spare as the spike gets planted. They realize they
told him,
on the wrong side. Had it correct the first outing. Now have to try fully assess where he's at. They do have the recon. So just lobbing that into.
Hopefully I catch up on some sleep, bro.
What a monstrous play this would be from Verno. He's already done this so intelligently.
He's got to get active here. Can't just sit back. That dart is a problem. I wouldn't have minded him actually like just tucking from this dart exactly here and then re-swinging.
Verno not quite going to go for that swing timing. Cage is going to be popped. Shock dart layered in. Has a second. A little bit of damage going to be found.
He's played this flawlessly, bro.
Can't be stuck. Another shock out.
He's played it so well.
Verno gets the kill.
This 1v2 is really hard as a 2, I agree. There's so many timings you can get peeked on.
Absolutely
if you full walk the whole way,
every step of the way,
you full walk the whole way, you're just doomed in terms of time.
So good from the IGL.
You have to make audio at some point.
Just outread them. Cryo maybe thinking, oh,
said from the IGL, by the way.
Might have had the opportunity, but with those double shocks, it was so concerning. The damage department felt like he had to go for the fight. That's devastating. Timotino will be able to.
I think the cage helped Verno more than Cryo.
Just a stinger for Bang.
Nah, Verno was going to kill the first player if he didn't cage.
Verno gets his.
Verno had a really good angle on the first player that would have stepped toward the bomb.
So scary.
The problem is they don't know if he's in A main or like where exactly he is. If he's wrapping the pillar, it's too hard.
Thought you were. Single peek from Bang. A couple shots now sent his way. Tries to set up a quick little wave.
No flex jiggle for Bang.
Just that overdrive. Slows down the approach ever so slightly, but the stinger, okay, is going to be able to find the one. Looks for that.
Actually used an anchoring wall and was able to get one, but
an elimination. Snaps back Asuna on that ult.
4v3 situation with an insane lurk spot.
The one looking to be the monster.
Usually you'd expect him to be doors here, but he's actually yellow.
Second just looks to make
flanking yellow.
Loses the ult to turn back though. Cryo able to catch him, and what a botch that is from Tex. Suddenly a 3v3. Health bar is going to be taken low. There's a window of opportunity for 100 Thieves as Asuna swinging this corner is able to find the one. Hunter's Sphere going to be called in. They end up making this damn expensive all the same as that final burst not quite going to connect. The defuse now being stuck. Mazzino swooping around for the back. Asuna scaled forward. And this time it's 100 Thieves. Scraping by, coming out on top.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it feels so uncomfortable the whole time for 100 Thieves, but it's that individual skill that once again wins them around that they probably shouldn't. Again, I like the macro. Saw this a couple times on Fracture where I thought MIBR has him outmaneuvered, but then Asuna able to tuck in there. That is really, really smart. Clearing into that corner.
But they also gave them so much space in the 2v2 also.
These last two
that has nothing to do with me. I will not accept that as a Jinx round.
On both sides, but Asuna now to try to get them back into this. And Reckoning, okay, fairly shallow. Doesn't go actually towards main at all.
Okay, this might be one of the worst maps we've seen.
Trying to make up for the blunder in the previous round, is able to find it, so brings it back into a 4v4, and Bang is going to have to go hunting, and he's
I mean, Bang must have heard somebody on the left, or thought that he heard somebody on the left.
Zikz could have just slotted himself against that wall.
This is a pretty...
For now, though.
Bro.
Looking for a backstab, and will be able to find him eventually. So we're back into a 3v3. Reckoning available for Mizzino, his third of this half.
You're going to be able to get Cryo's ult invested from A main here. Oh.
Just following the Tracers, counter spam is clean. But here comes Cryo, now on the arrival. Ult up getting the reveal, but Rifles a world away from this op. The reveal out for the flash is good. Second, keeping him in it. Peak looking for the shot, the slide across, doesn't have the gun at the ready. And trying to get this over the line with the op in hand. I mean, maybe if they line up for him. Jump peek the spot, and second will just run him down. Going blow for blow. MIBR Loso preventing 100 Thieves from running this back.
3 ults already.
This is just a misread.
Yo, that's funny, Vex. Wait, Vex, that's actually funny.
Parts of the map where they're just not ready for Tex to be so quickly scaled up.
Has to be rage bait gameplay. It's like everybody's playing full like instinct, and their instincts are just so crazy, bro.
Nice curveball there. Absolutely eliminates Cryo.
I'm not gonna lie. I understand why in that 2v2.
I make up for it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
That's exactly what I said. Glad that we're on the same page.
Fuck, bro, that was a brutal whiff. I'm not gonna lie.
You know, you guys out there watching, you're playing with your friends. You can have rounds like that.
That was a brutal whiff, though.
1 to 3 players completely dead. So they have no idea where you are, and then you whiff catastrophically as long as you make up for it.
That was...
Just don't keep doing
it. At least the vibes are good. No, I agree. At least the vibes are good. But man, that whiff...
Yeah, it's totally fine. I mean...
If they were losing this map, you know how bad that would have been?
No problem.
People probably won't remember that whiff if they lose the map, or if they win the map. You know what I mean? They won't care. They're not going to care.
Protocols, like in terms of if you're going to gain that A main control, what are you going to do off of that? How are you going to, you know,
100D played the first 2v1 so badly because they took so long. Should have just double swung early and kept it simple, but they went around the back and wasted so much time. The problem is, though, the problem is with just full running. If you're a solo player and like you're a pro player and 2 players are just full running around, you don't know what angle to clear. You're just gonna die to a peak on timing. There's no way to like prevent it.
Just 2 bandits alongside these.
You're so favored. You hit a little timing peak
for the aggressive entry
in an untradeable like pivot spot. You just die for free. So often we see players lose the 2v1. They actually made it all the way to the bomb safely because they gave away no auto queues.
It just ended up being a bit of a meat grinder, though.
They just kind of lost the round after.
Blind going to be connecting, but it's going to be Mizzino and second, finding the opening kills.
I think they should have just had a good double swing in that round. Half it, stay in the cage. They double swing after onto Verno. They would win that round.
They will be able to rotate over towards the spike.
Saying that they should full run audio to the bomb is just probably going to get them picked more often than not.
Impossible for them. Especially second is able to find that kill. The enemy Phoenix now down. Tap of this one.
Clean conversion for MIBR. This was an eco round.
Pushing forward, looking for a little bit more. That's a shorty, but it's going to be on spots to clean it up. It's another flawless MIBR.
They had enough time to double up inside the cage, hold half. One player goes out one side, one player goes out the other, and they double swing the player that's off-angled. That's the best way for them to approach that. If you play 2-1s, you can approach it like that too. It's more likely you end up dying to an off-angle and that there's no tradability. It's going to be hard regardless, that 2v1. But I think they played it very well all the way up to the end. At the end, it's where they made the mistake.
They're going to go the other way. They haven't been able to really accomplish much.
25 streak for Poo Poo P. Thank you, bro.
Well,
go to name as per usual.
Losing it very quickly.
All right, let's see.
Push back over to shop.
MIBR putting mid pressure. Insert closed doors.
He can't misread this position.
It is very hard to rewalk this door space.
Give him the freebie.
Some of these off angles are actually really annoying. They don't have utility to clear. Tim has already used stun in the round. So he's likely never going to rewalk this space. Thank you, Poo Poo P. Keep it up, man. W Leaf.
Just looking for that mistake from Timotino.
Watch your eyes.
That is a lot of util and absolutely no scaler. Surely they're going to expect this tunnel lurk.
That's continuing to scale. It's going to be banging for it. Eliminated Asuna, trying to maintain.
Tex won the duel anyway against Vora, by the way.
He cannot. The plant to come through.
It's really good intentions from MIBR.
Ages away.
That's actually a nice round.
Given that you have the op, surely the call is to go for the save.
Second Phoenix so clean though. True, he's had really good impact. He's had actually really good impact.
A tuck away. And an 8th round win for MIBR Los.
It's a good read from Vora though. He sees MIBR pump faking, no scalers.
Good for 100 Thieves. Doing some damage.
It's kind of easy to read. They're like trying to buy time for something, trying to buy attention for someone.
From MIBR Los on the B site. Ospa's never really even had to activate.
What got Donowald? Oh, 90 stream streak. Both team getting wrecked at their map pick is weird. I feel like it's been happening all tournament. Thank you for the 90 streak, Ruin.
You
Appreciate it, bro.
can afford to hunt this op down, leg shot
My goat.
attacks.
My goat, Ruin.
Go, go, go.
Puts him to 29. It seems like they're not going to over pursue for this. Oh, I think they absolutely should.
I think the funniest thing about this map is the fact that it's MIBR stealing 100 Thieves comp. That's the duel that they won?
Getting right in there.
I see. Vora had the right idea, but he didn't have a good peek on it.
A well-coordinated
I think he peeked like the crack.
Space because of Ospas's position.
He peeked the crack and ended up being exposed. He peeked this like good. Ended up exposing his shoulder a bit, and then
see that op put into positions where
you're not really favored once you show yourself.
Some of that early space on the map, but it's being played pretty far back, pretty safe again here by Timotino. This round, MIBR Los probably thinking something similar, where they're expecting 100 Thieves to be maybe a little bit more proactive. Weaker buy again.
Triple hold.
Able to carry the 2 guns
Expecting
over.
some version of like a
Guardian.
mid push, I guess, on the eco. They have a hero operator here.
Willing to let the clock
and a
bleed out
Vandal
a
that they
bit.
saved.
They maybe have some inkling or got a spot on the bang. Not sure which it is. They ping it out.
They're going to leave him alone on A, just a bandit. The operator now pivoted back towards B. It's just inverted scenes
I'm curious.
from that previous map. Backpedal from Bang.
Did Bang do an early smoke toward A, and the read in the round is that the operator's probably not A?
Balls go up. Spike gets brought forward.
Because they did an early smoke?
Drone able to find the catch. Plenty of shots over towards him. Meanwhile, Tex intercepting.
Or did they just 50-50 into this A? I mean, it's a correct call regardless.
Asuna now dead. This is spray and pray will continue and will be rewarded. Dance around the back of Orange. Ospas finds Vora.
Well played.
It's only the one kill.
Very well
Bang.
played.
The op cannot ring out.
That was clean.
MIBR destroyed on Fracture.
Breeze is 100T lock.
Down. And now they're giving it right back.
Well, I thought it was.
It's insanity. I mean,
The one thing I'll always say, it's kind of funny. If you steal a team's comp, you know exactly what they're doing.
It's like they know exactly what Vora
Was that harbor wall good?
and how he's maneuvering.
You're saying the
his
attacker
pieces
wall.
on the board.
The attacker wall's fine.
This time they find the weak side again. Second, 14-4 after the
How they win map
rough
1 playing like
outing
that?
on Fracture.
Well,
He
map
is
1 they
going
looked a lot
crazy
better.
on the Phoenix.
100 Thieves. And MIBR looked terrible on their
There you go.
defense.
Big set play
Legit
off the
terrible
back of
on
Reckoning.
defense
Cryo
Fracture.
just
It
has
was
to
like
back
not
out.
good
Again,
at all.
They find the one-man sight.
Just having the read every single time, but Cryo, okay.
I'm telling you, Cypher is fucking broken right now. We're going to see so much more Cypher going into the next stage.
There, but he still just wins out the fight all the same. In with a shout as Hunter's Fury from Vora is able to find one. Mazzino going to be taken
Cypher
out of
is
the
so
equation.
OP.
Second and Verno now to try to maintain control, and Verno is in such a deep spot. But the spike is not planted, so he has to rescale. He wanted his team to just be able to get that spike in play, have the plant, then get the Hunter's Fury on the back end of it, but now they have to try to play together.
I'm not even talking about Breeze specifically. I'm talking about in general.
I mean, just going to maybe use this time to talk about how
Man, I was like, I would sit there and count how often a kill trip would get value, and I think it was like maybe like 4 times max the entire year up until these buffs. And in this one tournament with Cypher on the new patch, it's like, fuck.
Curses do not exist.
Yeah,
We've probably seen like more than 10 in this one tournament alone.
It's going to have to be a hell of a lot better than this defender side was, because you were absolutely
They
shut
nerfed
out of this
Cypher
half for the
just
most
long enough
part.
for Inspire to lose his
Started
job.
from the
That's
pistol
insane.
And just continued over. I mean, MIBR.
I mean, he was the top
great game
performer on
plan.
that team, though. I don't think it was really like a meta
All
thing.
the right rotations. Every twist and turn, they were a step ahead. Just like
I think people are just not used to playing against it.
attacker side. Let's see what they've got.
Nah,
I mean, again,
it's not
generally
that.
you're better on this side of the map, but I don't know if
People
it's
are
gonna
playing
be
like
good enough.
peak micro meta against Cypher as well. They're like full walking around in the majority of scenarios.
Representation, but we got Ian Chambers standing by with a big
Like that's the best way to play against Cypher currently anyway. But they're still dying to trips. If everybody's running around and dying to trips like full audio,
we got Mark from Switzerland.
I would get it a bit more.
100 Thieves fan. How are you feeling about
People are
the
actually
series
taking
so
their
far,
time.
Mark?
Well, the first map definitely went better than.
Please don't be
this
saying
one now,
Cypher's
but
broken or
I'm
OP.
sure we can still get it.
It's just good or
I
strong.
said you're from Switzerland. You've come to
Nah,
Paris
Cypher's
for
OP.
the biggest esports event of the year. 7 weeks of action. How are you finding it so far here?
We're forgetting actual
beautiful,
broken
it's just
agents
way
like
too
Teo.
hot, so-
Nah.
You need the air conditioning, right?
Yeah, so.
I didn't say
in
broken,
here
though.
it's
Did I?
perfect, but
Cypher?
I'm not looking forward to leaving.
So how long have you
He
been
also says
a
Breach is OP?
Thieves
No, I
fan, and
don't.
What is it that you admire so much
Breach
about
is
this
good in
organization?
certain maps.
I think I've been a fan since 2020, and it was like the first esports.
Bro, Cypher
team
is
that I've
really good
supported,
right
So
now.
I just stuck with the team.
Viper ult is
Very
really
cool.
OP.
Do you know what's really rare, by the way, is being this
Bro, you
close
see
to a
teams
piece of
legit have
true
Viper ult
historic
and
silverware.
decide to
Come
never
have a
use
little
it. It's so
Fans
funny.
don't necessarily get to come up here and see this. This is our trophy. Our teams, of course, are all gunning for it. And, of course, the lion's share of that $2 million prize pool. What do you think of this up close and personal?
It's beautiful, but it's better in the hands of 100 Thieves.
All right, let's see if they can pull it off first. They've got to get through this quarterfinal.
Pansy is
Mark,
very
thank you
clearly
so
a
much for
Cypher
coming up here.
man.
Let's continue with this series.
Don't mind if we
Cypher's
do,
in a very good
9-3.
spot, though.
Scoreline at the half. It might be our Los.
You ever think Yoru will be meta again?
Consistently having the reads here on 100 Thieves.
Probably
They
after
look
a
to try
buff.
to take this all the way over to that third and final map. This would have to be
I think
a
Summit's
massive
actually a good
comeback
Yoru
swing
map.
for 100 Thieves if they want to get it done in 2.
I am not. I was a Yoru main. Oh, shit.
It is a desperately needed one. 400 Thieves. They're going to look.
That being said, maybe I'm speaking in hyperbole, but I think that Cypher is going to be a lot higher rated of an agent compared to the last iteration of Cypher. That's my point. If you take it any other way, then that's on you. That is the exact version of what I mean.
Well, Latino quick in the back sight. Got a couple shots. They have to be really suspicious of this, but as the wall gets ready to fall,
So this high tide doesn't really help our doors players is the issue here.
Rescaling. Verno not dead. Cryo finding Zekin. And bang.
This result definitely makes sense.
Player. Flawless pistol at that. 100 Thieves finding exactly what they needed.
Well, for a moment, it looked like 100 Thieves might be walking into the trap that MIBR had laid.
When is the next plat chat? I mean, I think I'm doing the segments that are
disengage
after each week.
They get the one kill and immediately peel back.
So once we start
exactly
VCT stage 1 again is when I'll be back on for plat chat.
Then maybe you got a shout to get back into this map.
Clean round for 100 Thieves. Literally a flawless.
Come on, boys!
Got the energy going.
Nah, Pansy, I don't think Riot takes it that way, bro. Nobody at Riot is like sitting here looking at Cypher saying, wait, he's way too OP and then nerfs him. Like, bro, they didn't even make that big of a change. I'm just saying in pro play, his value's gone up so much.
Turn the curveball for Verno. Molly not going to be deep enough to actually flush him out of position.
Oh, he kind of whiffed the wall.
Throwing all the fire at him, but he's not getting burned. Tex, however. It's another elimination. That's a Phantom down on the floor. Cryo, very slow on this flank. Seems like MIBR are more than happy to just pump the brakes, stay within this cove for the moment.
They're waiting to hear if the gun swap.
I think Verno's read it.
Now they're starting.
And it's just a ghost shot. This is like a fair duel.
Potential flank. Expecting it to come through.
He's expecting doors. It's an even
Cryo,
duel.
He's just painting an outline around him. Verno just dancing, crouching. He's able to find that kill. Now
I'm actually so nervous.
Already an immense amount of damage dealt. And if they can get this round win, oh boy. Haven would be all but assured.
30 seconds left.
Look at the wrap. The full walk around has actually gotten Tex good. I'm not going to lie.
Long flank back around. And for the moment, no
Man, if Tex
consideration.
had a timing to get out,
Low, the one tap.
he needed to find it, bro.
Running out. Or having to commit.
Okay,
for
drone's
this play.
crazy.
There's no rush play coming in, but we'll just take the fight.
just
Wins
peeks
it,
him.
but by very narrow margins. 100 Thieves, it felt like they were going to get this one clean.
Were we so scared against a classic? It's more the idea of if you start W key scaling and you get peaked on timing.
Able to wait out 100 Thieves a little bit.
Like, you do just kind of die.
To the backside, but brilliant map awareness from
Drone was kind of a sell a little bit. Because the player has to plant. So it's like,
that Phantom, yep.
When Verno drones, he's telling the other guy, like, you have time to plant and do whatever you want.
100 Thieves. They can get this one to go, it'd be quite the miracle. They're going to try a pacey B hit. Exactly what MIBR did in their bonus.
Pop. We've seen many B round conversions.
Dead again, the push in, and Verno's able to find
How did Tex die, by the way?
Thank you very much for the gun. Gets it back into a 3v3.
But I'm actually... Wait.
It's upgraded.
Is it because Tex peeked left?
Checking over.
Or is that a different player I'm thinking of?
It has him lined up. Ospas and Zek both going to be knocked into the park as Mazzino tries to
Asuna just does everything.
Comes to the rescue.
Just a little too good, this guy.
Keeps him alive and in it. And
I want to see that back. I want to see that back.
Well, do you believe he was better?
Why'd they swap off of Texas POV though?
This is
kind of confusing.
A great little trade,
I mean, okay, they didn't even show it.
Dropping guns, and then Asuna just scales forward, and he's like, "Oh, they're."
And they didn't even show it. Asuna was in a trip that round shot.
And they line up for the double headshot there.
Here.
That is massive.
He's
on.
He didn't pop the cage. I think he didn't pop the cage shot. Asuna was in a trip, getting full revealed. He didn't pop the cage and just peek him. I think he peeked left and just died to the player that scaled to the cuppy.
Similar to Fracture ahead in that regard.
He died to this player.
Ball towards the back in second. A very clean shot, but swiftly traded.
Right there. Especially because you still have both timeouts here as MIBR. I mean, I think, oh, this is dangerous.
Oh, yes, it is. The Thrifty getting ushered forward, maybe spoken into existence here by us.
Well, this is a good read, at least, by 100 Thieves, in theory. If they get the confidence to commit to it, oh my goodness, they don't. They have no idea. They have no idea what's going on the map.
But if they end up buying enough time, you will see the counter rotations from MIBR. So they're starting to think like, okay, they must be storming onto B right now. They're just clearing out backside, and then they're going to plant the spike. So this slow, patient play ends up still working for them, even though they were completely wrong to begin with.
I guess they missed the A timing, so they just thought that it couldn't be A. Because 100 Thieves did freeze for a while here.
MIBR is going to be kicking themselves in the VOD review.
They missed the natural A timing.
They've been very clean with those sheriffs. All that Harbor util, all the Sova util, all the Neon util.
Verno would never call to rotate. I'm sure he's still communicating in the game.
They do have this gun into the hands of Aspas.
Cage triggered.
That is such a troll comment.
Over joining in. Wouldn't be surprised if he actually chucked that over to Mazzino, given that he's got the armor, but it looks like he is going to try to use it himself. Storm forward, Cryo able to find one though, and Asuna with that running back in play, takes down Tex. Molly onto the corner, has him burning down, and that's going to be Verno now eliminated. As it is just Mazzino. The Phantom collected the spot on the one, but Asuna holds his ground, takes the kill, gets the 3K. 100 Thieves did not allow for the Thrifty to come through. Now they're just 2 rounds away from tying this up.
All right. I mean,
it's just one of those rounds where if you're just like,
it is true, man. The attack side is just much easier to play, especially with this comp.
Yourself a really good shout to win this round. But instead, you gave.
You have to be so accurate when you're playing this comp on defense. And Pete has been going nutty.
Always want a hype man like that.
That shaking hand habit never left. Yeah, he was telling me about it.
He's been having a rough
it's like basically he watched this like wrist exercise video, and it's part of the wrist exercise video. And then he just kind of kept it as like a thing he does between rounds because he didn't want to like get wrist injuries, you know.
Opens the space, but I also don't have it for the post plant.
Now it just kind of became his thing.
They're already rotated over. He's here at bridge.
Look at how much space they have.
Consideration still will interrupt this plant, though. Vora not wanting to give that damage over for free. And in fact, he's going to pause going for this. Sends out the drone for a brief little moment, but now okay.
Wow, that's spam.
Timotino on a timing is able to find the one. And I thought for a second he was going to be able to get Verno.
They have an ult to refight this backside space.
A little bit of damage on him.
Oh, that's a sick post plant idea. You see the stun.
And Asuna watches mid doors. Tech's now dead. Vora scaling forward.
I mean, 100 Thieves have absolutely destroyed them with that second layer, bro. That was sick.
My ultimate's ready. A clean shot to get the ult online. But
that was absolutely sick.
Asuna on the hunt. Here's that rotation going through. We'll look to match. They know exactly where each other are. Just who can
they had a push wall here, chat.
Curveball will connect, but it gets him from beyond the grave.
They had the Harbor Reckoning, the ult. And then on the second side of that, you saw a stun that hit all of the other rest of the gap. So basically,
very disciplined.
This entire section of yellow is just completely destroyed.
Yes, a little bit lucky, but Asuna tucks into that corner. Even though it's considered there by Tex, it's just not really thought of well enough, and Vora so clean.
Shot a billion bullets, bro.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I love the positivity.
Min-max by Asuna.
Thieves team, Timotino.
He died to the molly to get the min-max.
Just a ball of
That's my goat, bro.
Just joy. I mean, I love him, man. He's fun to be around.
Let me go back and see the min-max. We have a timeout anyway.
MIBR, they disagree after that round. Want to try to avoid it maybe after that. So they will be calling their first time out. Trying to get back into the driver's seat because so far, this swamp of the sides, it is not gone their way even once.
No, I mean, it's insane. You know, you thought 9-3 on your attacker's side. That's
looking
pretty good. Even if it is a decent attacker's side from 100 Thieves. Should be able to hold on, but they have done the opposite of that. The grip. Just not
you're just saying because of the like.
Are one round away.
I thought what he did was like he got like hit by the like he ran into the enemy molly or something on purpose, you know, to like get an ult orb to die or ult orb for the
the neural depth available at the moment for 100 Thieves.
And that's just kind of lucky.
Have them beat in that regard, but
I thought it was like some crazy intentional shit. I was too busy like thinking about the post plan idea because it was sick from 100 Thieves. You can tell it's pre-planned too. Because Tim like pre-started here so that he could do this stun.
Agents over on that B site. Sova, you got the
it's like a very clear post-plan idea in terms of a team fight.
Once before.
We don't see that very often from teams.
Back to the bonus.
So I do really like when we see good intentional post-plant team fights.
Making sure that their flanks are a little bit clear and see if Cryo can somehow, some way find a way in.
How does that shock not break? Yo, buff Silva. I said it.
Considering riding that left side of the pillar.
Gulp.
Trying to find a kill and will be able to do so. Asuna going to be struck down, sliding though.
Wow, Tim.
We'll have him dispatch Cryo at the same time. He's able to find two.
MIBR have been getting absolutely cooked.
Massacres them over a tunnel. Reckoning now going to be invested. Swing towards backside.
Wow, peak on timing.
Timotino. The 2v2 with 2 players tagged.
Bro, is this their code?
One on either side. Just tucked in behind the wall. Not moving an inch. Eats that near sight.
That's 100 Thieves code, by the way.
Now we'll open up with some spray. Vora as well around the back. Has to do it all.
Out of charges.
The fuse being stuck. Finds the one! No way!
Oh my god, Vora is fucking clean.
That is absolutely unbelievable! The 180 turn!
Oh my god, that is clean.
Oh, Sam, I think you're off the hook. There's been a worse Cove incident now. That is heinous!
Guys.
What in the heck is this? He's just gonna, I mean, Mazzino just thinks he's got the time to stick it. Surely he can't turn in time. And he is dead wrong.
In what world does Mazzino stick that?
Ridiculous.
The player's coming through. He has so much time to react, Chad. It wasn't like Vora like pre-fire killed the first player. It took a while, you know?
There. Scoot away from the recon, let it expire. Try to make
they had time as well.
That space is free.
He's so close to, but like it's not like he's under time pressure.
Once again,
it wasn't like crazy time pressure. It was like he had time for sure.
Timing there out of elbow.
He just needed to like left click.
Second leaving from top mid, waited to come behind him and strike. That was a really nice play.
I mean, I guess I could be wrong about the time pressure, but I'm pretty sure he had enough time to. He had like a lot of time. Also, W Verno, flex jiggle.
Some of this util, the bandit not going to be able to get dragged across the back. It's going to be Asuna taking him down the overdrive. Out here on both sides, the dance, a duel between the neons. But
I mean, Osmas did pretty well to anchor here.
Second, suddenly last one standing. You're dead. Asuna. Oh, he has him spotted. He has him contained. Won't quite be able to close that gap, though. 99 health. It would have to be a one tap. It's going to be Asuna coming away with it, in fact. Another 3K from him on this Phoenix. That has looked electric at this tournament, and especially here today.
Oh, he's been just brilliant. So on point.
Saw the gun barrel from Deathcam, he for sure did.
There is 100 Thieves.
Chose a good angle, though.
Better safe than sorry, I suppose, at this point. The map's so close.
Yeah, at some point, Tex needs to change his angle, bro. I think he's been literally back sight getting... How many times have we seen him back pillar? It's like, what, like 4 or 5 times already?
So they're just throwing
every BXEC has felt like he just dies pretty early.
It's time for fraud.
Doesn't even have that much space to play.
Also begin throwing things at his team to try to get them figure out some way to stop this roll that 100 Thieves has been on.
We're going to hope it doesn't come down to that, throwing things at his team. We want to hope that
he's able to get things
corrected so that he can be encouraging them rather than being frustrated.
The temptation has to be there, though. As a coach.
I think he's one of the more relaxed ones. If it was Alex, yes, absolutely.
That's exactly it.
Putting him up on that stage, maybe it's a good thing that Paper X didn't make it into the playoffs.
You had Vitality going to finals? Yeah, I said whoever wins Vitality Nongshim matchup is probably winning. Probably winning the tourney.
Fun. I think we should allow that. It should be a valid timeout strategy.
This goes here.
Get my vote, but.
So I now have Nongshim winning.
Thieves have run this all the way back into a lead.
I know.
No more charges left.
I'm shell-shocked. I can't believe it. And Osbus be able to get
but 100T win? No, I already talked about that. If I don't believe in 100T, then they end up like winning more often, you know? 100T Nongshim finals? No, it's the next matchup.
Now with no further way to try to heal himself back up. Everything expended.
Okay, this wall doesn't block like the common scaling path, though.
Try to hold the door here. Spot out. He will be able to win that fight.
Bro, this wall like helps attackers.
Smattering of damage on Asuna. They're both through the wall. Trying to find a pick. Second scaling ever closer to his demise, but Osbus is able to find a kill off screen. Sabatino will fall. Mazzino now getting involved in the fight as Bang gets taken down. The wall to drop. These players overwhelmed and surrounded. This timeout has worked a treat at long last. MIBR.
Okay, I was definitely worried for MIBR. I think rightfully so. That wall was kind of like mid. They could have just taken the timing to walk right. Surprised they didn't. 100 Thieves could have had a very clear like scaling. Alright, took a pretty early timing as well.
You can plant the spike. Just a little bit too overeager here.
I would want to rewatch that from 100 Thieves POV to understand. The left side scaling always looks kind of nice as like an idea.
The ability to at least potentially tap the spike before you start.
Maybe they just thought the right side was. Maybe they thought the right side was walled too, and they didn't actually have a good understanding of what the wall was.
That's great harbor play.
They did see all this free space on the left side of site and try to take that opportunity, but.
Or funneled over to Asuna. Something's got him.
Still think Cryo needs more practice with Senti because his movement and lurk times are not that great. No, I think he's been pretty fucking insane. Bro, go back and watch Fracture. Their Fracture attack is just Cryo getting perma timings and winning them the macro game. He's always playing the gap.
Picking this one up, but it's going to be Timatino again catching a stray. That's a lot of.
Okay, this has definitely been a bit of a momentum killer. Lost last round and then just get picked off of spam.
100 Thieves. A main choke has been pretty well solidified.
You said Fracture was bad at MIBR defense? Well, it's always going to be a combination if it's 2-13, yeah. But Cryo was kind of working him, bro.
Information gathering, trying to pull a few players off site. They've at least been able to accomplish that. But
they pulled Osbus to this site.
Okay, they're getting mobbed.
This round. Maybe this
These last 2 rounds have been kind of sketch.
Once again after a monster
I think we're probably going to see 100 Thieves go back to B.
MIBR. They're going to regain the lead and move up to 11.
Yeah, I get the
2 kind of sloppy rounds back to back.
Bang, just going to try to
timeout
tuck in and stay alive, but
do they have another? They did get 9-3'd.
Yeah, maybe they will allow it. We'll see.
10 seconds.
I don't remember if they have another.
Well, second, he's happy to go hunting for this. He's got the money for the buy, and also will get the ult online, kill or death. Bang ensures that it's going to be the latter. But Verno there for the counter swing, so nothing to be retained. Very clean from MIBR Los. Just 2 rounds away from sending us to a third and final map.
Well, and so what 100
Lucid with the prime. Thank you, bro.
This round is, okay,
thank you, Lucid.
They fast flooded last time. Let's try to take a pause in the middle of this. I think that's part of this strategy as well, is that you're hoping that they're going to try to see, okay, nothing's going on, let's fall back from this A site.
I'm pressing my snooze ads
really
button.
Just takes too long because that
just
door
in
is being
case.
held and spammed. You've got to find ways.
It says 8 minutes.
Clear those players out. I think this is a great time for a timeout. Talk
The
about
snooze delays it like
theory and strategy a little bit more.
5 minutes.
Maybe toy with the map a bit. See if you can get another B. Play it through.
Do you think this 100T has the ability to beat G2 or Energy? Maybe in specific videos, yeah.
For like 10 more seconds in a round.
I mean,
the guy has
it's kind of
so
like
many times
mental.
throughout this not been able to really play
Try
the
running
game,
1 minute of
just
ads.
catching strays.
Nah, it's like kind of
At
too
every twisted
late
turn.
now, I think. I'll run 1 minute if it goes T, maybe.
And I think you just got to be a little bit more
1 minute of ads fake? I think it's a little fake, yeah. I don't know. I've always been kind of confused.
But now
I don't know. We should. I don't know. We should be fine.
Thieves. They had strung so many rounds
We'll
together,
see.
but it just
We'll see.
took
We'll
two
see.
to break the economy a little bit. Cryo onto a stinger. Yes, you have the Reckoning. You have a.
I mean, look at the ults for MIBR.
So do your opponents.
It's getting sketchy, man. Your B anchor.
So the ult cycle favoring MIBR Los.
Oh my God. Your B anchor solo again. Back pillar.
Stun across that near side. That
Goal.
side, and then I think Hotspot actually did.
They do have Zekin pretty close though.
Confirmation on the location.
Okay, he's actually repositioned to backside. Thank God, bro. And he's focused on the dart. Thank God. Thank God for MIBR, bro. They're actually playing a normal game for B.
A little bit harder though, as Tex will fall.
Now we're actually going to see a pretty clean round. 4v4.
Chase now going to be occupied. This Reckoning going to be sent first by the attacking squad, but curveball ends up connecting us, and I have to do so much work here. Spot on the one.
He's risking the timing. He was so worried about the timing, he ended up fucking himself a little bit.
The Classic's not going to do a damn thing. MIBR flood their way back through. They get up to map point.
It's like at the end of the day, I want to see like, I'll be honest, Chad, I always want to see a 3-map series, and I always wanted to see close rounds that make sense.
Their opponents have
I always want to see close rounds that make sense.
Send it in, and they're getting that Phoenix util to be a lot more impactful now from Zekin. He has a couple brilliant flashes in here to absolutely smother them. Nice little setup there on that entry to clear back pillar too. These two players separated enough that it's not going to be an easy lineup. Here we go.
What makes sense for you? Like anchors playing their life, not like hard swinging.
Those three ults to work with.
Just like logic, like good logic, good intention. That's what I want to see. Oh no. Bro, there's so many sketchy rounds here, man. Bro, they really threw this at the end.
Absolutely destroys them.
I feel like it just all kind of fell apart.
Just be curtains.
Yeah, it should be, you would think. 100 Thieves have been able to turn some rounds on their heads.
He's played the anchor so many times in backside. And now he's just like, fuck it, bro, I'm playing half wall. Which is like fine, obviously, right?
The spike is still just now.
You're playing a retake comp at the end of the day. You can choose to just play out.
Gets Cryo, and that should be it. Asuna. He's been incredible, but this is a bridge too far.
9-3 to 10-9 to 10-13.
MIBR.
Yeah, those are some pretty damn rough rounds toward the end, bro. I'm gonna go back and watch that. The final few rounds, because it just felt like it all fell apart so hard. How does it all fall apart like this crazy? W Xander? Oh, Xanda with the 1 community sub gifted. Thank you, bro. Okay, so it all started with 10-9. It all started with 10-9. So it's a bit of a fast open strat. They're doing everything they can to try to pick this player. Zekin ends up living, which is just mental. And then here is just the most confusing part. Let's see why they don't come to this conclusion. So like here, Cryo is definitely early. Cryo is definitely early, without a doubt. Without a doubt. There's a full noise cut on the side of 100 Thieves. It's not like they're re-execing. I think like Cryo taking the timing after this high tide goes up is much better. Because then there's like clear attention being brought toward the A main players. I think as well, we heard some audio cues probably from Asuna going for this left side scaling. You can see him jumping across the angle going toward bricks. So they know that the pathing is somewhat going to be this like Zekken is on top of this, I think. He actually gives it. And Zekken makes audio leaving. Wait, what? Am I tripping? Nah, that's an even level jump. So he is for sure making audio. Flash through. Low-key, he could have taken timing through, but I understand why he doesn't. Because easily there could be one player in the corner, and then Zekken's just baiting this audio. One player going for this? Fine. That's valid. But I'm really surprised to not see them try to take this right side space. It just feels more natural, right? We've seen PRX and some other teams do this left side scaling. The only problem is you like need to find a way to flush out this player that's backside A. What was the match that we saw, chat? Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday, literally. It was a breeze yesterday. It must have been this one. And it was Team Heretics made the mistake. They did the left side scaling, and Kreven was the player that was on site, right? They did left side scaling, and then Kreven wrapped around site and just backstabbed them because nobody scaled on this side. He did this peak and just killed all the players that were scaling here because they never put any pressure here when they were doing the left side scaling. It's like when we see this left side scaling, it's basically only good when the enemy team's playing in the retake because you're so fast to control the rotates, right? You have this wall that's up. Man, if you get this left side scaling, yeah, you do just have one guy that holds everything. But without flushing out this player, the round becomes fucking impossible. The Harbor High Tide times out. Aspas gets a pick through the wall on Timotino, as you can see here in a second. Wall's about to go down. Flash timing on the wall drop. Tim dies to Aspas from backside, sitting through the wall. Details on the wall aren't perfect. He actually was out of the angle from Pete. And then look at Mazzino's value, bro. He's living forever for his team. And it's just so awkward for them. It's one player playing to anchor. And like, imagine that any of the B rounds felt like this in terms of the way that MIBR was anchoring the B site. All of the lost rounds, if you really think about it, it was Tex dying almost instantly as the side anchor, and nobody is there to flood off of. Look at how positioning works out because Mazzino stays alive here. It's like, look at Asuna's position. He's like, fuck, now I have to worry about a player orange, a player backside. I could be getting wrapped from behind even. Mazzino staying alive, making no audio, gives that much pressure. If instead Mazzino dies and they get to reset the fight, get to play from backside, it's like a front-to-back situation where they're super comfy. Mazzino doesn't die instead, and their round is just completely doomed. Next round after that is the spam round, right? They're doing an A into A, but it's not instant timing. Gets spammed. Loses their dart. They try to delay, then they try to walk out on this timing. They're probably walking out here, chat, because... Let me hear this.
Been pretty well solidified now by MIBR Los.
I mean, Aspas doesn't even shoot a bullet or anything. He just rotated to the situation today.
I'm trying to pull
They're probably just saying that we never saw the op. Like toward A. So they're just going to re-exec A by walking into the site. It's not terrible logic, chat. The upper wasn't here. Them finding a timing to walk out, it's not that bad. It's actually not that bad. They just had a crazy misread, and then I think once one player dies, then it was kind of bad, right? Because then you're just chain getting picked by an op. Okay, and then obviously A wasn't working, so now they're doing the most readable B of all time. Let's look at Tex here in backside. He's playing to break dart and stay alive. That's a W. Okay, we see the instant shutdown of the Phoenix ult. Tech's trying to join the fight here is probably doing too much. I understand what he's thinking, but I think it's ultimately doing too much. You can barely see it, but there's a cage on this side. You can see it from this. This is a cage. So a cage is watching his right side, but he is like kind of over facing as the anchor. Anchor just needs to stay alive. Like imagine as an example, if Mizzino wide swung here and fully committed to this duel that he kind of looked to take, right? When he peeked here, this was a risky peek, to be fair, when he did it, because he kind of did it with attention. But imagine he dies on this peak and how the round would have played out. It's like kind of like this, you know? Mizzino priority is trying to join the fight here, or Texas priority is trying to join the fight, but he doesn't have to. He's a side anchor. He just needs to stay alive, bro. Honestly. Then how does this end up playing out poorly? This was a 1-for-1. It's not the worst case in the world. Arsenal only has a wall. I think this spot always feels way better than it actually is. Like, I like this. Chad, I actually like this a lot. Harbor ult pushes out the tunnel players entirely. You can hard swing. You can hard swing the half wall players. I actually don't mind it. Run ads? Yeah, I will. I actually don't mind it, though. I think that they're really close to having a good situation here. I think Vora's swinging left got him picked by Op, obviously. They have to play for this team fight off the two players that are actually near half wall. Just hard swinging from that side. Vora plays off. And Cypher watches all of the flank. Yeah, I mean, that all makes sense. He should have stopped ult. He doesn't need to. Because he could get a pick on a guy that's like full running. I think it's fine. He doesn't fully need to. Anyone that's... Well, I mean, he should stop the ult probably at the end of tunnel, bare minimum, but yeah. I think the flash was just perfectly timed by Zekin, like quite literally. It doesn't get better than that timing. Like, it really doesn't get better than that timing. Like, Zekin is perfect. It's a good counter util. It's not hard to hit that timing, to be honest, because you're seeing a harbor wall in front of you. It's not like a crazy hard timing to find, but it's a good timing for sure. And then from here on out, you know, you go A into Sobalt, you're not going to have a good time, chat. He's even droning. He's even droning against the Sobalt. It's like, you're just going to die like this, to be honest. I think round 23, this low-key could be the worst round of all of those.
Shuts them down and absolutely destroys them.
Because that's just like bad pre-round planning, you know? The other rounds, it's like kind of valid. You can see how they ended up in these situations and how they could better play it. But this one is just like bad pre-round, yeah. Anyway. All right, let's run ads so you don't get it during the next map.
On the
TLDR, Tech's anchoring, just stay alive, just stay alive. And 100 Thieves kind of fumbled the bag later on, but it's also some good play by MIBR.
Alright, show us what you got, guys.
I have arguments as well. I think it's the same arguments as you.
Verno?
Yeah, I said Verno.
I've been waiting for this day, bro. That'd be so fun, bro.
I have arguments, but I think it's the same as you.
Alright, you wanna go for it?
My argument is that he's Texan. That's all. That's all that needs to be said.
That's it.
True. Yeah. That's all that needs to be said. They're prepared for that.
Which player is most likely to become a coach? You ready, guys? Me.
I almost wrote Mizzino.
Okay.
But I feel like Verno is very like technical and like very like nerdy about certain aspects. I feel like he'd be like a good coach, you know what I mean? But honorable mention Mizzino for sure.
Who is most likely not to be a coach?
Tex.
I'd be a great coach.
No, I would say Aspas. I would say
Aspas as well.
100%.
Why me? Aspas as well. Because you're gonna be DMing yourself, bro. You're gonna be playing ranked yourself, bro. You're not gonna care about the team.
Bro, you will be coaching and then you will say, you out, I play.
Okay, well, I guess we all agree on that.
Clear answer.
Clear answer. Erasing.
Well, thank you guys so much for calling each other out and sharing some of the lore. That's it from us over here. We're gonna be heading back over to the show.
Thank you.
Thank you, Hello, for the 3 stream streak. My goat, bro. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't think I've ever reached a stream streak more than like More than like maybe like 7. So it's actually pretty mental, bro. I think majority of my stream streaks end at like fucking 2. No passion. I guess. Oh, okay, well, technically, never mind. If we're gonna count like the official streams, then technically my highest stream streak is like VCL, I think. Like Challengers Americas or Challengers NA. I have like a 40 something on that, but like that doesn't count, surely. Hard to watch streams when you stream full time. True. The longest stream streak was 195. Damn, bro. Didn't make it to 200.
I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's gonna be
No, but I always find it impressive. Anybody that's above, like, honestly, like a 7 stream streak, that's kind of like insane. Lying about stream streak is crazy. Well, it's on like a tournament channel. Like, I watch the game. Of course, I'm gonna have a good stream streak. Like, for example, like my stream streak here is probably sick. I don't know where to even see it.
At EWC. Welcome back, everybody.
8.
As 100 Thieves are going toe to toe.
Like, 'cause I've watched the whole tournament, you know.
Made in Brazil, looking tough, and map number 2 have taken us the distance. Who is going to win?
Any tournament streaming? Yeah, of course. I'm gonna have a stream streak. I'll watch all the games.
Joining me on the mic, and I want to start with you, Athena. We've seen
8
some
million
matches
streak.
on the day.
Sheesh.
Is this a map that'll play into that?
I don't think so, because even though both these teams, they love the double duelist, they're going to be sticking to that. But a little bit of change potentially coming in, because MIBR, this is one of those maps where Ospas really likes to play the Waylay, and it's been kind of good for them recently. I'm really curious.
What do you think about the map picks from MIBR perspective? I was saying that I was really surprised by the fracture. I was thinking they were going to pick split for sure.
Do you want to see it, or do you want to see him on something else?
I thought they were picking split.
I
always expected a Center Haven as last map, but
Go for the iconic, and it would be the Aspas on the chat.
There is that man, Aspas. They said the most likely to not be a coach. As we see the agents.
That's a locked-in agent, by the way. You think it's a misclick?
Locked in a glove?
Wait, what? This is insane. Wait,
Neon.
It's a misclick. It's a misclick. He meant to go Cypher.
No.
It has to be a whole W comp.
It is a whole W comp.
No. It has to be.
Is this?
It's a mistake.
That looks the agent select.
He meant to click Cypher chat for sure.
I'm going to call it a remake right now.
There's no way.
Kakuka has nailed it. Official confirmation.
They were all talking to text. It had to be. It had to be.
Which one of those agents are we not expecting to see, Kakuka?
There's no way there's going to be.
And why is there no Clove?
Do you think Aspas was told to look in the jet, then he looked in the Whale, and they're like, no, not that one.
Go back and see how Mizzino was looking at it. No, trust me, I saw. Mizzino was like, bro, text, like, what?
There's no way. No, Clove is just not very good when it comes to playing in pro play.
Can they do anything now? Yeah. If you don't lock in and you leave the agent select, then it's fine.
Also, smoking when you're dead, it's pretty good. But they also have, I believe, the quickest smokes in the game.
Athena, are you really trying to give an explanation into like why the Clove?
Yes, he asked.
You can just say he sucked.
Oh, okay.
He whiffed so bad, he missed the agent as well. Fucking hell.
Not ideal.
I
No.
mean, in ranked.
On the other side,
not another text whiff.
More than Mix.
No.
That's true. Does anybody remember that agent?
Remember Mix? Remember Gecko?
Gecko.
Yeah. Listen.
Little bomb buddy.
Do you think you could draw Mix? Exactly.
Yeah.
The fact that you even had
it took me 6 seconds, but it came in. It came into picture. As we take a look here at the stage, there is only one player left in this tournament with frosted tips.
Oh.
Is Cryo moving on into the final four?
That's not frosted tips though. He has like a single.
It's a chunk. It's a chunk.
Yeah, I'd say a chunk.
It's like the tip of his forehead though.
I will
like
say,
a unicorn tip, if you would.
Sure, I will say Cryo is doing a really good job.
When will Cryo play Cryo? Wait, what?
Moves forward is going to be a pretty good representative.
You mean Chamber?
For Americas, I feel like both these teams, they've been playing some somewhat well. MIBR, tiny bit shaky, but at least winning out.
They say tips.
Map. For 100 Thieves, though, I'm looking at them to rebuild that momentum from the first one.
Chat, let me know if you agree with Athena.
You talking about me?
Tip or not? In the meantime, we take a look here at our players as we are getting into the official agent select. Kakuka, walk me through the real predictions here. And what is the most impactful agent as we go into Haven, one of our 3 lane maps?
So it's a difficult question because, one, Haven to me is a boring map. Like, we've seen it so many times. It's difficult to be a surprise. I like the fact that we are in a moment in time.
They're not going to chamber now, bro.
A lot of double duelists.
Cypher is buff.
Within that. So if you have a very good duelist that, for example, plays the Neon, you will set him free here.
I was so locked in on this Clove that I didn't even look at the 100 T's comp.
Of that double duelist, depending on how explosive you want to be.
Yeah, I mean, this makes sense. Classic.
We are
Phoenix
not
on one
going
side,
to be getting the club.
This comp is just so OP, Chad. It's like so good at dealing with hoppers. Bro, you just accidentally deal with hoppers with this comp. Neon Wall, Phoenix Wall, Cypher Cage, Silva Utility, Omen Smokes, TP. Just way too much utility to deal with an operator. Just accidentally have a good exec.
It's a 6. It's a 6. Is that good enough for a W?
Why no Mix? Mix is ass. Mix is crazy ass.
Achilles and Paper Thin, take it away.
Thank you very much. Here we go.
Like crazy ass.
2 America's squads to see who is going to be moving forward into the semifinal and who will be making their exit here at the start of the playoffs.
Omega ass. Good morning, Dan.
You know, it piqued our interest.
Hi, Dan.
Oh, yeah.
Nice anti-drone tech. Thanks a lot.
Really? Like, is that?
Dan, did you see that Durka did it in the match? And then he killed the guy behind the drone.
Second, back on the Neon.
Actually funny. I posted on my Twitter if you didn't see it. Okay, W100 Thieves.
It's a little bit of damage on the exit, but
anti-Phoenix tech.
In the fight.
Yes, sir.
Well, tag to 41.
You think anybody does Maytech
Firm control off
in
the
this
rim
map?
Here for 100 Thieves.
I'll give Zikz 100 subs for EU cents. Dan, he's not gonna give you the. He's not giving me the 100 subs. I already know it. Don't give up the cents.
on his own, kind of the MO of this 100 Thieves squad. Just rely on him to be a safe
I can
pair
tell.
of hands if it does go that direction.
I can tell he wouldn't do it.
They're in prime position.
Molly at their feet as
Oh
well.
my god. Okay, but why is that Molly on perfect timing?
So window back
No way. No way is this happening.
That position incredibly well. Away with that.
Mazzino's kind of late on that peak timing, by the way. I feel like Zekin set him up for a freebie from long.
30 seconds can do a fast pivot over
I wouldn't do it for
big,
1,000.
given that you do
Okay, what about 1,001 though?
Get out of that audio range first. Now we'll look to up the pace. And it seems
He said 1,000.
Starting to realize that they're just going to be backpedaling and
It's
rotating.
a big time cross map. I like this from Zekin. Zekin, smart guy.
Come down to
Cross map always. In these late round, low number situations, you always cross map. This shit is so OP. Everybody always expects a re-hit. If you re-hit, then you're just trolling.
Try to fight this one forward. Up into the smoke! And Mazzino!
I'm not gonna lie, you could hear it. You could hear the scream before he made the clutch happen.
Brutal.
That is
stuff from Mazzino.
brutal.
He's had a couple of those moments today where he's just taken a round over.
No.
Hasn't been the flashiest player except when he needs to be. My word. Had the timing perfect.
Let's fucking go, brother.
I mean, this round was dead.
Yes.
They managed to resuscitate it. Bring it back from the grave. Find this opening pistol.
5v3 pistol, I mean, yeah. The second went pretty fucking big. I think they overplayed a bit trying to go for this flash play short, but the flash missed, to be fair. It's not really that bad of a play. The flash missed.
Recon quickly cleared, but does give over a little bit of information here, so Cryo in trouble in the
Molly's on good timing. Can they do anything with it, though? They flash refought backside, but it's on the timing that there's still a neon wall up.
That Spectre hit a little bit harder. If he can survive, which it seems likely, that will be able to keep the weapons carried over. Strong start again.
Is Austin fighting short a throw? They're 3v3 or 5v3.
Up 2-0, going into the bonus.
It's not that bad of a play, chat. The short flash on 2 players that are out in the open, that should have been an easy, like, to be honest, that should be an easy double. The problem is the flash missed.
Easy peasy.
2 people that are halfway up the short gap. That's like a good punish in terms of like opportunity.
Tested a lot since map 1.
Just misexecuted. Yeah, exactly.
They were really trying to punish him. There's that Odin.
And then in the end, I mean, you can hindsight a lot of stuff, bro. 1 player jumps into that smoke.
Able to slot forward.
Makes it way harder for Mizzino to multi.
Scaling, but Spike is going to be over here on the C side of the map.
But they thought they had timing into the smoke, which is kind of naive, I guess.
How's that? Camera gets the spot out.
They obviously didn't have timing.
They do make their exits.
Mizzino hit the smoke into claim glitch.
Well aware that they've given up a good amount of space, but quick peek, quick headshot.
To beat him.
Able to find that, dodges the paranoia. It's going to be Asuna now. Down to the sewer. Second will be able to get far enough forward. Upgrades the Spectre as well.
Still, nice reclear here by 100 Thieves.
They're pushing into the Odin.
That's not so nice for MIBR.
They kill him fast, and they do. The Vandal in hand. Ospas to find it. Saturate in the corner in case it's a double stack, but it's not. Now it's down to Asuna to try to see what he can get done. Finds the first, finds the second. Stunned up, Blaze Wall going to be situated. Verno pushing past that one. Wins the fight, sees the TP forward.
Not easy duels for Asuna.
But now you're stuck.
But he gets the job done.
You're alone, and you have to try to win this out, but bang. Well, out of him, counter wrapped around the boxes on site. It's a bonus not to be converted, but still quite costly. 3 players lose their lives.
Yeah, I mean, already.
Just worried about the angle choice, I'm not gonna lie.
Making some good adjustments because
Vora.
this round gets a little bit dicey.
It's not like you can have like super clean peaks from short. But I feel like short is just such a good timing peak kind of angle.
Swinging one tappy with a Vandal.
Trying to hold the line doesn't feel super consistent.
Tough to get that really situated and be kind of ready for it sometimes. You have Asuna's ult. They're already reconsidering that B side, even though that is actually MIBR Los wants to go.
Gun jiggle is terrifying there.
Out through a hail of bullets, but this is all just a little bit of them trying to work the map. No Cypher util inside a garage, so that means the cam can be placed in there deep.
It's good with Odin, but hard because they can peek multiple elevations. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the majority of short peaks that we see, it's going to be like 1 peak maybe on the top box, and then a wide swing to clear the rest, no? Because it's like crazy angle disadvantage. So it's like a natural wide swing, different elevations based on if you're close or far. Doesn't feel like a great angle. I don't know. I've never seen somebody hold the angle, but it didn't feel right, you know what I mean? Tex just showed his barrel into the smoke. These flash garage beats when they already are across the angle feels not very consistent.
Push forward, find that elimination. And Messina, oh my god. He's looking for a little bit more, but Vora will just go his separate ways.
He just randomly...
This has gotten pretty wild.
30 seconds left.
Damn close.
He randomly shoots his bullet, by the way, and doesn't get hit by the trip because he's just randomly shooting while running.
Still has his paranoia.
Isn't that like actual like lottery ticket luck? Of like, why did he even decide to like just randomly run left?
Try to recreate that pistol round success, but this time he will be felled. The saturate connecting, but Aspas not comfortable enough to try to go on the swing, and this time Vora will have some revenge. Diffuse to come through, one away from half.
I mean, it makes sense that Mizzino would go for the exact same play, literally. He's close to spawn, he goes for the smoke and claim again.
Might have had an opportunity to kind of disengage from that.
Actually lost the duel this time, though.
He really committed to this, and with that, run it back.
Once they cross like the initial front side of garage angle, I think this flash is hard.
For them to really get through onto the site cleanly, and it allows the rest.
It would be W composure from Asuna to just like, I think just give the angle after doing the play, because he also has shown that Phoenix is there, and I swear Phoenix needs to play like an assassin low-key to get flash value.
You do have the convergent paths. Zeno has a...
You gotta be worried about this, Tex.
Like showing yourself early is like kind of like it's hard to get flash value after.
Never would Tex might go get caught by that.
Whoa.
First of the shorty.
Really clotheslined himself on the A-Link.
He's just eating damage, trying to scale forward over towards this spike, but he will just counter spam to find Mizzino. Now Verno displaced.
Awesome moment.
Going to be situated. Ospas unable to really scale forward, but the fuse not being stuck quite just yet. Curveball not deep enough to go past this. But I mean, just blind spraying. They're just catching everything. Every stray. MIBR not going to be able to make it go with the Thrifty, so the fuse is in, and 100 Thieves take the lead.
Interesting round that we will be facing, with both teams having some key ultimates available
calma, calma, calma.
Yeah, 4
That's good money. Good monies.
Try to make
5 living.
Fast B hit work. Mazzino does end up getting caught on the way out.
What's the ult sitch? What's the ultimate sitch? Waylay ult for one team. I see Neon ult.
Just kind of.
And we're 2 off the Phoenix ult.
Dropping there already.
So this is a big gulp.
You have that convergence.
MIBR set A strat.
I mean, Vora has his too, but overdrive.
Insta drone. Boom. Ew! Ew! No! Ew!
To the back, but it's going to be Ospas. Cover going. Clearing him out.
Oh no, I just got the ick. No. I just actually got the ick.
Overdrive, however, from Team Mazzino. Gonna try to find those kills. He'll instantly get tapped down, but running with the Hunter's Fury, desperately trying to claw this round back.
Oh, is this a 2v2?
Has a spike.
No, actually, how is this a 2v2?
Also have Bang. Potentially here to intercept him. Gun barrel now spotted.
Yo. How is this a 1v1?
Immediately brings us back into a 1v1. 55 seconds to try to play with.
Wait.
Grab of the orb. He'll get the neural depth.
Because he smoked that, Tex can just get the orb and ult.
Spam it.
This might be the worst. You know what? I said something about worst round. Like, this is a funny ass round.
Sees him.
He just peeks him.
Before the second ping.
Peeks him on the. He was supposed to shoot it towards long ramp. I know. That's what I'm saying. He definitely pivoted it last second. You could tell the intention of the set strat is good. It's supposed to be ping the Phoenix with drone. The ult goes top ramp and short. Here.
I mean, everything.
Actually, I'll wait until the minimap shows.
It's so perfectly timed as well.
Yeah.
The window.
He just decided to turn the ult because he thought somebody was on the right. But you should never pivot your set strat unless like there's like a clear protocol for it. That's crazy though. Because that actually hit Zekin as well, bro. That was fucking you. Hold on, where's Waylay?
I mean, it's just been.
It was meant to do this. Guaranteed, it was meant to do this. Guaranteed.
Hit the go button and.
But instead, he did this, and it's like, or like, he's here, isn't he? I mean, this even looks better. That looks insane.
I mean, anytime you have a neon.
And instead, he did this.
You're playing for those fast floods.
That's funny.
Times call for desperate measures. He's been through the ringer in those first 2 maps. Nearly able to complete that run back after a 3-9 disadvantage of the half.
Right.
Yeah,
you're wrong. He was in the different corner. He was even deeper than that, by the way.
About that map, but they're using.
So he was here. I mean, still, like if you're doing this ult,
not close it out in their favor. To pilot them forward here on Haven.
I mean.
This is on MIBR Los to try to cool them off.
Yeah, I mean, it was just brutally misexecuted. I don't think the strat is that terrible. It's to help Zekin literally run it down. And it just ended up being so misexecuted. Also, that's unlucky.
Found Cryo forward.
Oh fuck.
Finds the 110 up on a follow-up though. That's going to be another weapon over into their hands. Flash to the corner.
W specialist.
He don't need to see Jack.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. He bailed them out of this round again.
Gets a shutdown, gets the spike, stranded just outside of garage, and now he's looking to try to get Tex, but he cannot. Takes him to 8. The weapon on the floor.
You're saying bro Tim, but like, isn't it like more? Well, I guess you guys could be saying bro Tim like it's an angle choice thing too.
Keeps it out of his hands, and Vora and Platt will find Mazzino. 5-2.
These are some sketchy ass angles that 100 Thieves are deciding to take.
Bails him out of it.
Bro is like full. He's like playing in his claimed cage.
Able to deal with that outlaw quickly.
Fighting the full exec alone.
Mazzino takes to avoid the cam.
Deep C long space for Tim. And Austin has to play this flood scenario where he multis. Thank God, bro.
Back to business. Business is good.
I can't watch. Probably pretty valid.
These
are some scrappy rounds.
That spam.
Run out of bullets eventually.
Whoop.
Cryo though.
Probably peek garage.
Yeah, peek out of garage.
I like the angle choice from Tim.
Tight for you till now.
I think it was the Nongshim match a few days ago. We actually saw this angle being used often. I think this is one of the gaps at dealing with this kind of comp. Like, there's so much utility in terms of like trying to find a pick.
Off of Asuna's flash, it looks like.
But this short gap seems to be pretty consistent in terms of pick opportunities. That exact one that he played.
There is those trips in the garage.
Double dash up
that looks cool.
Asuna try to set up the molly there. Place him. Meanwhile, will get spotted.
Yeah, it's a little unlucky.
Not enough of an angle.
Bruno timing.
Away, and Zekin coming back alive.
The timing didn't even matter.
Looking for that third, gets it. Can't get that Odin out fast enough. Now just trying to get all the info that they possibly can. Timotino needing to abandon this operator.
He has a cam for this. He can confirm locations here.
You would assume. He's going to work his way forward to B, but that weapon swap would be heard. So for now, still has it in hand, but Cryo.
What?
Clean shot to find the first. Takes Ospas even lower. The scale forward. The jump.
Nah.
Verno dead.
Cryo's him, bro.
Cryo dismantles them with a 4K.
Cryo is him.
I see you, Cryo. Oh my. That looked like it was going to be another good round for MIBR. They have a great little dashing up setup. Get a high low quick on that.
Why do you guys think he decided to take this timing though? Look where Tim is.
2 is far less than 4.
It's like Tim was still front B, like
oh my.
Cryo just starts walking into the site. I guess he just does it off the info he has on cam, right?
I mean, it's a big round. It's a massive round.
Just takes the risk based on his timing. He knows they're kind of contained to that spawn space.
Everything invested, plenty of half armors. Still that operator online, and the ults a ways away. Same could be said for 100 Thieves, but got cash behind this at this point.
Without that early spam at A, I kind of think if MIBR wanted to, they could try to put some pressure here and there.
No, that player's in the corner. Oh, a hair off. Not able to find it, but Zeno gives him the opportunity yet again. Just thinking he can get the catch. Perhaps thinking that he was going to be silently trying to walk back out of sewers.
Just thought maybe he could surprise him, but...
And at this point, this is when you're thinking maybe we should have had that clove come through, because at least then we can get smokes from beyond the grave.
True.
I think Mazzino just thought that he was giving the angle entirely.
Going to fall to the wayside, and that's a C-side completely broken open. The spike's still
Look at Mazzino, KD.
We'll be able to get the Hunter's Fury.
And that early contact over at A. Ooh, bang down 2.
Bringing this one back.
Spike planted.
3 players rotating back through the spawn. Still the op, no overdrive.
The crazy thing is, this is somehow an MIBR round.
Well out in front.
Again.
This drone checks around the flank.
Okay, Ospas, I think they heard that. I'm going to be honest.
Posted up,
you
though,
might get peeked.
on that box, and lucky not taking any shots there, but as he goes for the re-peek, Asuna dialed in on the line, comes away with that kill. Time ticking, however. Timotino.
That's good. That's a good soul vault.
Taking that burst, takes a second, ends up falling.
That's a good soul vault and a good peak timing. It's well played by MIBR.
3 from him in a 3rd round. For
I like that they wall stuck too.
Okay.
Wall stick is nice.
A good little mid-round
wall,
from
8
the side
second.
of MIBR. They
bomb stick, 7 second.
Space that they're given.
They waited to get close, threw up the wall, started sticking. There was a world if they didn't have soul vault.
Huge win there for Verno.
I like the instant thought to soul vault too. There's no like hesitation.
Got the Hunter's Fury. Really locked that down.
It's not like they try to see if they can min-max it. They just insta-commit it. Play for the good fight in the 4v3.
Okay. Gets exactly what he wanted. Now it's actually 100 Thieves. Onto a weak buy. They want to save up. Have the money, but...
A decent amount that they could have invested.
Tim has hero rifle. Let's see how he uses it.
Something very safe, very steady.
They started heavy toward mid. Looking to do a mid fight. Dispersing over toward A. Do you guys like this deep smoke, man? I really don't like this deep smoke. We see it a lot.
Doing what you want it to is MIBR. Doesn't really
Bro, like
anything.
people already go heavy long, late short. You're using one smoke for one player, basically, in the majority of rounds. I don't think it's good.
Vandal there at Sewer. People on the corner. Relay bolt. Gonna be locked in. The blind connecting. It's the up and
oh my god.
Corralled. Absolutely tears them limb from limb. And no Thrifty to be found.
He landed on them.
My ultimate is ready.
He landed on them. He just gunned him down.
Cryo just trying to find some damage, but he's now noted, overwhelmed, and dispatched. Flawless. MIBR Los finding their footing a bit, still trailing by 2.
Yeah, nice timing here with the paranoia.
He came from where? He was long.
Very clean. Teeing up Aspas and making it look easy. Right up and over that box, and he knows they're not paying attention. Bang is worried about trying to counter with some of his own util. Big win again. Verno looking really good in some of those 1v1s. And
Zikz already good on
MBS says, okay,
good for 100T in defense.
Had a great half so far, but this could be even better.
Sure, yeah.
Shore up a few things. Probably talking about how they want to invest that money. If we're going to get the op into Timotino's hands again.
If you let them get the 6 and 6, it starts feeling more like a coin flip.
Yep. 7 and 5 is probably a little more comfortable. Better than that is gravy. But I think just, you know, talking about how they want to probably play some of that space, some of those timings. I mean, I think if they want long A control, they've been really good at taking it if they feel like it.
I haven't been paying too much attention to the Aspas entries outside of the B round. B round, they definitely 3-2-1. They went same timing. I don't think it was an eco round either.
They will probably continue to do so. Yeah, it makes some sense.
But I haven't really seen Aspas going late on his entry.
You can kind of cut the map.
But I'm also not like that locked in on it. People love talking about Aspas's like entry timings. They love that shit.
MIBR potentially.
You're very close to a lot of ults for 100 Thieves.
True.
But right now, MIBR have the advantage in that regard.
Yeah, and I think you're probably talking as well how you're going to deal with
I feel like on this team, he hasn't like
have the player situated to either absorb it or dodge it. Here it goes.
Cryo gonna be caught by this.
That's weird. He's going first. I feel like this has been more so what I've been seeing. He hard scales, but he doesn't trust like his waylay enough that he ends up TPing out. That's what I've seen more of with Aspas. And something that you would like focus on in terms of like criticism. He'd be so much more comfy on Jet is the thing. That's all. They're contained to front site. They've lost the duels.
Tearing apart 2. And Aspas now 20 held, 4 bullets. Now out of options, out of rounds. Will get struck down. As the timeout ends up working, sort of, kind of.
It's like
hell of a lot more chaotic, I'm sure, than they drummed up, but the round still goes the way of 100 Thieves.
The reason why I would want him on Jet instead of Waylay is because he's just way more comfortable at setting up his own fight.
Cages and stuff set up, so he gets
we've seen so consistently like a pretty quick refract for Aspas because he's worried about so many angles and his endpoint isn't like super consistent, right? It's like, bro, you just kind of like dashed into the open for info while blind to create space and to pull crosshairs. Bro, the slide peek not winning that is crazy. Those have to be insane shots from Tim.
That's brutal.
They have to be insane shots.
Gun collected from Verno. Drone to go out. Quick backpedal here from Cryo. They're just not chasing in fast enough. Asuna.
See, this is like a decent flash peek timing. You know he's toward B, but
in the garage window, but a very swift shutdown from Verno.
Okay, well, the ult is kind of telegraphed the play, but that's kind of always the downside of Phoenix ult. They'll always be more ready for you as soon as you Phoenix ult.
Does have that.
You're not really gonna get a Phoenix ult flash like that.
Rotate away from these dead
against a good player.
It actually is really scary for MIBR Los, so they have to try to work this C site.
It's like when you're playing Jet though, you throw a cloud and then you dash into it, right? You get to clear one side so you can kind of fight the front to back fight. Or you scan. You scan and there's smokes everywhere.
Spams away, but it's gonna be Asuna taking that kill.
That's not good.
Getting caught, bang. Fast on this flank, but it's gonna be Vora able to find Verno.
He's gonna side peek.
Gets brought down to the wire. The overdrive pops. The spike to be committed to.
Spike planted.
Vora should not go garage.
Vora just wanting to wait out that ultimate.
Garage fight feels dog ass.
But second, he's eating some damage.
I mean, off angle versus Odin must be good. He's actually moving a lot, by the way, Zekin. He's kind of surprised. It's kind of scary.
Perhaps a necessary
Maybe what he was planning on doing is he angles out like this while holding this, and then he was going to timing peek garage.
That's exactly why you want to see that neon on the map. It's moments like that.
Well played by Second.
That agent is just such a difference maker. Can just keep your opponents so off balance, so tricky to deal with. Zekin, very, very crafty.
A big win for him to try to get up to 5. Second half going to be coming up, but for now, let's send things over to Lou.
I mean, 100 Thieves are definitely favored this map thus far.
Ici dans l'arena, I am honored to be with our French casters
We'll
here.
see though.
Tom
We'll see about the other half.
David, first of all, I want to test your synergy. Donc on va tester un petit peu votre synergie. La première question que je vais vous demander, c'est vous êtes en train de caster le match depuis tout à l'heure. Donc moi je veux voir si vous suivez. Est-ce que à 3 vous pouvez me dire qui est le meilleur joueur du serveur? Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Vous réfléchissez, vous réfléchissez, vous réfléchissez. C'est bon? Vous avez votre réponse?
Attends, ouais, c'est bon.
C'est bon, vous l'avez? Rapprochez-vous. 1, 2, 3.
Vora.
Incroyable les gars, un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour les casters s'il vous plaît. Vora le MVP. Moi je voulais vous demander messieurs, c'est quoi les petites idées reçues qu'on a sur le métier de casteur?
Translate please.
Qui, en fait, soit
Yeah, they said who's your player of the map so far, and then they both said Vora on 3.
C'est très fatigant, c'est de l'énergie qui se déploie en un cours de temps, enfin un laps de temps très court, mais c'est épuisant, c'est très drainant.
Plus fatigant que ce qu'on pourrait croire?
Ouais, beaucoup plus.
Right now they're saying that you should prime sub to Zikz on twitch.tv/Zikz.
And it's more tiring than it seems, and I agree.
That's what they're saying right now.
On this, first of all.
Believe it or not.
Et moi, de ton côté, Tom, ça va être un petit peu plus classique. Je vais te dire, qu'est-ce que tu préfères dans le métier de caster? Ouais, c'est un peu le monde des bisounours, tout ça.
Shameless? Guys, I'm just translating.
Dans cette chaise pour commenter du
Guys, I'm just translating.
De faire kiffer en fait notre passion, tout simplement, d'essayer de faire vivre un maximum d'émotions avec un jeu.
Tie with the prime. Thank you, bro.
Toi, moi, David. Et voilà, c'est toujours un plaisir. Et en plus, bah, on fait ce qu'on aime depuis le début.
Fucking
et on en vit, donc c'est
hook, line and sinker, bro.
Forcément la passion qui se transmet rapidement, messieurs. MIBR ou 100 Thieves de votre côté?
100 Thieves.
Oh, with the accent. Hein. J'adore, tu me régales. Et toi, David, de ton côté, MIBR, 100 Thieves?
You got me.
Okay, same answer, and I get our casters to speak English. Let's see if they're right and if 100 Thieves are gonna get the win.
Merci. How was that?
See vous play.
Guys, yeah, I'm just translating. That's it. Simple as.
Hope you all caught
That's
that.
what they're saying, so I have to say it.
Game.
You guys wanted the translation.
Pressure's got to be building on both.
Zikz, I had you as my head coach for a few of the 3-0 games, and you never won us all 3 internationals. What the heck?
Neck and neck in the map score, but it's 100 Thieves.
Sorry.
Barely.
Garmos with the prime. Thank you, bro. Another primer? Sheesh. Thank you, bro.
How good this attacker side is, 400 Thieves.
Realistic website? Shut up.
Just
Shut up, man.
Okay,
that's not true.
Drops on the floor,
Emotino, bro.
He's just gonna be playing gun game, I suppose. What else can he get? Is there a ghost
guys,
maybe a classic? You got 2 more people you can kill.
You know what? I'm not gonna say anything, bro.
Certainly be one hell of a way
I'm gonna let whatever the result is happen. I'm not gonna say who's favored, but I will be critical of the teams.
Paranoia out.
Mainstream told me to sub here, so I had to. That's what I'm saying. They didn't believe me, Garbos. They didn't believe me. Triple peak. Perfection. Don't say a thing. Actually. You already said who's favored.
Jump starting this second half.
Yeah, that is really nice stuff from Timotino. Getting 2 with the frenzy here. Oh my god. That is outrageously clean. Look at the way he's like matrixing around those bullets.
100 here swapping to attack, so no, they didn't do any melons yet.
The third, that's basically round over. Cryo.
Somebody's gonna be mad because I said the word yet.
Playing a nice angle there when his teammate gets paranoid in the corner.
Come on! He needed a nat 20 to clear that corner.
You're unmuted, by the way, Zikz.
Just high rolling.
Why did I even check?
Insane with that frenzy. Now
he said unmuted, and I checked.
Through this second round,
does that make any sense?
As cleanly as they possibly can. Move up 9-5.
Yeah, and they're gonna have a wide open ace sight. So commit maybe Cryo into trying to push.
Free sight.
They haven't planted yet though. They want to make sure that Asuna gets it.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay.
He's doing it again.
Okay.
It's not just a frenzy thing, I guess. I mean, back-to-back rounds just absolutely wrecking him.
And now he's probably hungry for more.
Don't want to overaggress too much. It is that Phantom.
Exactly.
You need your teammates to recover it. But look at this. I mean, what?
Yo, it's the thing that I was talking about.
They can't.
So now
they fake one side and then run back.
Aspa should be able to get back into position, but Asuna, I mean, he's more than happy to fight. He's got the ghost.
Yeah, and he wants
Hex is now rerouted. So, okay, they will be able to get there. With one less player than they were hoping. Bang with a late little lure.
Insta run away to avoid specialists getting orbs. Yeah, it's actually good details by MIBR. I fuck with that.
We'll just back
That's
away.
smart by them. Look at the orbs now.
It's a flawless. Another day at the office for 100 Thieves.
Okay, I'm gonna make a hot take here. I'm gonna take a hot take. This is low-key better for 100 Thieves that he doesn't get ult here. Because he's less likely to use it on the bonus round. And I think the bonus round ult conversion rate has been kind of low.
Ridiculous stuff. Him and Asuna.
Like, it's high-key been like a low-value ult too often.
Exactly what you want.
I actually don't mind him not having it here and that he ends up getting it for the swing round.
Play the back lines and try to clean up the rounds.
It like forces them to play to that.
Ooh, Cryo. Getting revealed. It's a nice little trap set up from MIBR.
Must have been a nice start.
Early advantage. Asuna looking to try to just
Ooh, blind plus Molly secures the retake scenario and Tim's timing.
Yet again, finding these players within his grasp.
Bruno.
Bruno will be able to collect that kill, but Asuna
3v3.
retrains it out. Back into a 3v3.
3v3 retake. It's planted absolutely as safe as possible.
Very good bonus. Verno.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No, I'm not gonna lie. Reroll Garage is like gotta be the lowest win rate percent of any strat in post plant. But people do it all the time because they want to be proactive.
Given the commit on the ult, they're unable to find this round win from here. Now it ended up feeling quite bad for them. But Asuna trying to take this into his own hands.
No way.
The push on the right side, the jump up, and Verno!
How many key moments has Asuna just dragged them to the finish line?
And twice now he is fallen.
Bro.
I mean, Asuna.
The specialist does it again.
Today. The Phoenix.
Pete's actually him.
Absolutely dominant.
Wasn't it Pete that also dropped a nuke against MIBR last time?
And then good with the Bulldog. Heck yeah. I'd be popping off too. That is insane.
I mean, that might just be the final nail. Down by 5.
Yo, if Verno did Maytech,
Timotino searching around.
He would have had a fast-ass peek.
Ooh, trying to maybe even just bait with that refract, but Zeno unable to clear the angle fast enough.
I don't care where Verno popped up on the screen, though. He's dying. He's dying for sure.
Outlaw was going to be there.
Unbaiting is acceptable.
Pete was like crazy locked, bro. He was landing that shot no matter where he popped up on the screen.
Looking to start slowly creeping up towards A.
I always think it's acceptable.
Uh-oh.
Okay, they're getting a read on this.
Chat. Uh-oh.
Counter rotations coming through, trying to get that Vandal exactly where they need it to be.
Man, they're matching.
Wait, MIBR is favored in this round.
Read because of Mazzino's position. He's deep C main.
Oh.
Coming in, and this time, no refract to try to save him. Full blind there on the Timotino. He's still sliding forward, just trusting
got you guys.
his teammates. And that
Daps all of you up.
Earned.
One by one.
An instant cleanup.
Got you guys.
Oh, and Asuna go kill because he's one.
I was always going to go that way, chat. We all know that.
Just send him.
Just destructive. He's just operating like a force of nature. And it looks like they have the read that this is going to be the A lobby flank. Zeno with a nice shot.
Let's not be funny here.
It will be Asuna with that Vandal in hand to clean it up.
What a W man's.
Online as they get ready
was
to go
Pete one off?
For MIBR.
If Pete was one off and Bang is just running away from the fight, that's just beautiful from Bang.
This attacker side is so good. Him and Asuna, that 1-2 punch.
I mean, beautiful. It's just beautiful.
Seemingly unstoppable.
It's just beautiful from Bang.
Seemingly nothing that MIBR
I guarantee you though, Pete is screaming there.
Can find
guaranteed.
Any response to.
I'm one off. Let me get.
You're flipping all the pages in the book trying to see if there's some solution in the text that is not decipherable. And it's got to be a timeout. The coaches
timeout at 12?
try to figure something out. I mean, everything they've thrown at him so far
Isn't this 12?
been denied.
Or is this 11?
I don't think they have a cryptographer on staff.
Can you play the bind clip? Nah.
Figure out what the ancient text
11.
says, what the secrets are to bring back.
All we have
this
to do
map.
is get to 12, chat. 12-5, unlosable.
It really does feel like it's just going to have to be a push.
How was 100T's comms? Was it loud or regular?
Yeah. Level up to get to the point that we know they can
Usually pretty
operate at.
loud.
They put it on display.
Like a high energy team.
That opening burst.
75 streak. Been an honor being part of the Asuna fan club.
That's what we want to be seeing.
Thank you, Micah.
Not just falling to the wayside the way that they are here on Haven. 4 rounds straight now in the second half.
Bro, if you do a pleading emoji, I'm not going to play that clip. With or without the pleading emoji.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to shore up this A main control if they can. They're going to try.
Revealing area.
Crossbox glass cannon. Try to make a go of this. Drip going to be set up. Maybe just a pacey hit into B as Asuna will look to lead the way.
Oh.
To make him fearless. Rotate to the corner. As he catches a glimpse of Tex, ends up running out of
I'm
it.
surprised that Mazzino doesn't kill him.
Now going to be called in, and Timotino ends up getting shut down.
Anyone else?
Right as he goes for that overdrive as well.
I feel like Mazzino should peek that guy on timing when he's just running at Tex like that, so Tex doesn't have to duel him.
Big boon here potentially for MIBR, who's still just
I mean, it wasn't really a duel, but
back in to start getting this defuse going. Post plant util widely getting dumped. Asuna able to find Ospas, but nothing more. That's the Molly now out of the equation. But the spray and pray is still being rewarded by the high heavens.
Spams are always so scary, bro.
The shorty, the run
Chad.
bang! He's interrupted him! He's planted his feet! And he's absolutely outdone him!
It just feels like on Haven, every single time it comes down to the wire. It's 100 Thieves who are able to succeed. I mean,
it's okay. I mean, it's a weird situation. He's holding like a...
reminiscent of Fracture, where they're just
Why is he holding the Venn diagram, though, bro? I think he should just be sitting next to his teammate, no?
MIBR throws at them.
I guess it's awkward because it's just a double smoke.
Asuna's got the weeb name, but Bang has the plot armor. I don't know how he gets into that position.
One round away from top 4. 12-5. No one has ever lost to 12-5. If they have lost to 12-5, we would remember.
He looks to send them home.
That would be so embarrassing that we would for sure remember.
Be right back.
Another 2 opening kills.
Spike planted.
It is all but over. Hey, you have to go for it here as MIBR Los. Aspas gets relay bolted.
Inferno able to find one to push forward to contend in the corner, but Asuna there yet again to try to bail them out. Molly able to be avoided.
Look at Cryo.
Last player standing.
There goes Verno. Mazzino now having to do it all. And he can find nothing but defeat. 13-5, 2-1 in the series. 100 Thieves.
Top 4.
Win out this America's Civil War and send MIBR Los home.
This is really impressive stuff from a team that has youngsters that are in the mix. Timotino and Bora step in.
Very well done.
Playing
is semis tomorrow?
As the year goes on.
Yeah, it's every single day from here.
Down MIBR Los,
tomorrow will be Nongshim 100T at 4 a.m. I don't think this is correct. It's probably going to be the second match. It'll probably be BBL Energy first match. But yeah, it's every single day from here, chat.
And based on what we're seeing from this 100 Thieves squad,
and they have to fight Nongshim, which I think
the breeze aside,
this is going to be a hard route. I do expect Energy to win. And then it's going to be this is going to be a hard match. 2 hard matches if 100T goes through. If BBL somehow ends up in the finals, doable. No more 100T Energy. How has it gone the last few times?
Bora versus Francis. It's across the board, star-studded, and it just sounds like it's going to be such
the entire year has been 3 NRG versus 100 Thieves. One was a 2-1 though, the most recent one.
A seriously fun match.
Oh yeah, this match.
It should be some high-tempo explosive play that we're going to see.
Forgot about that.
Cannot wait.
Can't wait for it either. But while we say goodbye to MIBR,
we'll see.
to say hello
I think Nongshim are the favorites for the tournament.
Players.
Of all the remaining teams, Nongshim look the most like insanely in form individually.
Well, we're about to find out, that's for sure. Standing by with Timotino, like you just said. 100 Thieves snatched.
How does Nongshim play? Are they set? A lot of set strats. A lot of contact play.
Is that the long?
Their anchor. The biggest weakness for them is their anchors always commit fight, so they just die for free.
Nah, not really. I feel like they kind of did the Mbappe special. Like they did nothing.
How do they all change agents every game? They don't do that anymore, Dan.
You're gonna an issue.
They used to be doing that. Now it's Francis, Perma, Sova, Fade.
Like in all honesty, they played good.
X-Ross, Perma, second duelist, and Domby, Perma,
I was not
Neon.
expecting that fight on Breeze. After Fracture, I was like, okay, we're gonna run him down. It's gonna be easy. And Breeze is a strong map for us. I did not expect that.
Yeah, that was impressive. And, you know, historically, it has been complicated for 100 Thieves as an org, you know, to qualify for internationals. If I'm not mistaken, this is your first appearance at an international. So, you know, I wanted to know how it feels and what is it like to play on the other side of the world for once and not in LA?
I mean, it feels incredible. This stage is unreal, and the amount of energy we have on stage is like unbelievable. I'm having so much fun, you know, like playing the game that I love on the biggest stage is just
Bro, it looks like
unreal.
he could play another match, bro. How much energy this guy has.
C'est une excellente carte pour nous et ben en vrai on était un peu surpris, on était très chaud. Mais voilà, très content d'avoir gagné. Ils nous ont fait la spéciale Mbappé. J'avoue que j'ai pas trop compris la vanne, mais vous allez avoir une surprise également puisque Timotino parle français et moi j'ai envie de te dire il y a plus personne, il y a plus de représentants français ici à l'EWC. Donc je pense que tu peux peut-être conquérir le cœur de certains.
Wait, he actually speaks French, no?
Merci à tous. C'est trop un honneur de pouvoir représenter, tu vois, les francophones et d'être à Paris. C'est un rêve. Et à tous les fans français, achetez le 100 Thieves bundle.
Buy 100 Thieves bundle.
That's funny.
French fans, and I think it's time for some key crushing.
I think we've got a new fan favorite here, that's for sure. Look, you've spoken about how much you love it here. One of the best things about this experience is you get to crush keys. This time it's one of your rivals. You want to do it?
Do I get to do that?
Of course.
Let's go.
Bonne chance.
Come with me.
That's actually smart from Tim.
For the final time here today.
He steals away the French crowd to gain some fans for 100 Thieves in the crowd. Just gain to the crowd buff.
Of 100 Thieves.
That's W Tech.
Is about to do what every team here wants.
He's so nervous.
To crush the dreams of their rivals. MIBR is out.
Why is he so nervous, bro? He's so nervous as he's doing it.
That's pretty anticlimactic, I'm not gonna lie.
Anticlimactic? You didn't feel that?
I mean, it felt so slow. I was expecting it to, like, you know, crush it instantly.
Well, listen, this fan base here obviously is enjoying you being here, and you're into the semi-finals. Couple more steps away from this trophy right here.
He said that kind of anticlimactic.
Let me just show the crowd to you. Come and stand here. They're here for it. And you're up against Nongshim next. You saw them in action earlier on. How big of a threat do you think they are here?
I mean, they're a big threat. Like, this meta really complements them. They have great ideas. They kind of remind me of Lev, where they have a very similar playstyle. You know,
they are kind of similar to Lev.
So it's gonna be.
They're pretty damn similar.
A very hard battle.
All right, well, best of luck and congratulations once
Set
again.
strats, insane form. A lot of contact, explosive plays.
Isn't it? We'll see you in the semi-finals, man. Congrats.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Cheers. One more time. Come on. Oh, that's better.
A second chance there for Timotino, and it's fortunate that he was able to get this one here because he didn't have one in the playoffs. They got the win over MIBR, and in the end, you know, I was very concerned.
That was a good end to the day, honestly.
To the crowd, but I think he won them back with the French in the end.
Yeah, I think he.
Bye, Zikz. See you tomorrow. See you, bro.
There, almost dug himself into a pretty deep pit, but I think his play.
Happy days. Happy days. 100 Thieves win the expected match,
there in the long run, but
and they have a.
I think this should
tall
be
mountain to climb tomorrow.
A very scary team for everybody going forward.
Tall
I mean, like
mountain to climb.
There are no second chances the rest of the way. You have to win out. You know, it's only 2 more wins. It feels so close to getting that trophy.
Need the map veto for tomorrow's match?
To getting that prize.
You're talking about for the 100 Thieves Nongshim.
Potentially, if you're in the hunt for that too. And
Nongshim,
so much
if I recall correctly, have been permabanning Fracture. No, actually they Oh, no, they have.
Really
They have.
And I think, you know, we've been talking about one kind of consistent
if they see that Fracture is good today from 100 Thieves, they will probably just ban Fracture. Nongshim's been like pretty comfy on Breeze. Obviously, they ended up closing their series on Breeze today as well with a very convincing fashion. I don't think 100 Thieves are really going to prio Breeze. It could happen that they prio Breeze, but I doubt it. I doubt it.
These next two series are going to
Nongshim probably going to pick Split.
100 Thieves versus Nongshim to start off tomorrow, then BBL versus NRG.
Remember, the weak map for 100 Thieves was Split recently.
BBL to try to see if
Nongshim would probably pick Split.
Final. But no matter what, they're guaranteed to play 2 more series because, of course, we do have that 3rd place match.
What's 100 Thieves like win con here?
Pretty interested about NRG seeing Ethan on that Neon. I think that's a really
also, have they shown Sunset?
Going up against that
Sunset's another option for them.
Heavy fragging BBL squad.
You're probably seeing a Lotus
it is a must watch for both of those games
ban from Nongshim at some point.
EWC, so make sure you guys
let me think.
Tune in, but that does it from us here today.
I don't expect Lotus really.
Tomorrow.
This is a Gentlemate's Lotus pick. I think map 3 is also going to be Haven Ascent, chat.
I know exactly.
Nongshim's probably playing Split. Split's going to be one of the maps. Breeze could be map 3 as well, actually. I don't think Lotus will be part of the series. I don't think Sunset will be part of the series. Fracture's not going to be part of the series. Yeah. I think Nongshim likes Lotus more than 100T. Yeah, I expect 100T will probably ban it if they think it's that big of a deal. Is there a world that Nongshim ever picks Sunset? They banned it late over Breeze. I don't think so, bro. I think this is a G2 Sunset, right? Yeah. Seems like Nongshim is more willing to play Sunset than 100 Thieves. So I think the forced ban scenario in second phase for 100 Thieves is probably going to be Sunset or Lotus. Nongshim will pick Split. Breeze might be last map. And then if 100 Thieves like Haven or Ascent more against Nongshim, maybe that's one of their picks, but I don't know. It's not so clear what 100 Thieves should pick. I think it's not so clear what 100 Thieves should pick. They should maybe pick Fracture if it's open. But I think Fracture is getting banned. What do you guys think they pick, 100 Thieves? If they pick Breeze, you're picking into the map that you just lost against an opponent that just dominated, which is, you know, general rule of thumb, not ideal. It's a bold take. Split will probably be the pick for Nongshim. So it's really like Haven, Ascent, and then Breeze, Ego Chow as an option. I don't think 100 Thieves are picking Sunset. Is it crazy to say that Ascent is like, if they have confidence in their Ascent could be the pick. When's the last time we've seen their Ascent though? It was against RRQ. This is like a long time ago, but this is a pretty dominant performance. 13-10 when opponent has 2 pistols. They could ban Split as well to make it more annoying, yeah. It doesn't seem like Nongshim is super stoked about playing either one of Lotus or Sunset. But the problem is, you're guaranteed playing one if you don't ban one first phase. That's the problem. That's the problem, chat. If you're pressured by Lotus and Sunset, you'd either need your opponent to ban one, or you have to ban both, right? So it's like... We're only doing this based on speculation, right? Because we don't know how their scrims are, but... Does 100T ban Ascent or Sunset? I'm going to go ahead and assume Sunset. I hate Ascent because you start... Surely you meant to start attack, yeah. Ascent starting attack doesn't feel great, for sure. But it's definitely playable. I mean... You do play both halves at the end of the day. Damn, bro. Tomorrow, Nongshim, 100 Thieves. What's been 100 Thieves' route so far? RRQ, BBL, MIBR, all wins. It's kind of a W. RRQ, insta-flopped out. BBL, actually in top 4 as well. It's a W matchup win. MIBR. 2 pretty convincing wins on 2 maps, but losing your map pick is always kind of sus. MIBR didn't even play well around B, really. M80 today and SRB today. Watch party? Yeah, probably. That's in what, 3 hours? M80 sad, SRB, Energy Academy. Yeah, I'll probably watch. Chat, in case you don't know, clicked on the wrong thing. In case you don't know, Tier 2 North America is coming to a close. The winner of Grand Finals gets slotted into Tier 1 play-ins, aka playoffs of, the final stage, Stage 2. Stage 2 is actually coming up pretty soon, in case you don't know. And the second team to qualify is going to be through points. I don't know if this has been ever updated. Doesn't look like it. Shopify Rebellion is currently primed in the world that M80 wins, that they would likely go into LCQ if they don't win. So it's M80 or SRB is kind of like most likely. And then SAD would have to win out to qualify. So between these teams, Energy Academy can't go. M80 or SRB is definitely going in through like at least the second seed, like LCQ slot to go play LCQ. And then there's a world that SAD makes it all the way through. So we'll see. Zikz, you got any tips on how to balance watching games every day and spending time with family? I feel personally attacked by that question. Mathematician out of 10 stream streak. Thank you, bro. Yeah, as soon as you turn off stream, you have an activity that you spend time with your family. Me and my wife play TFT as an example. Will you stream SAD versus M80? Probably. Watch a stream about a family. You can contest each other in TFT. That's only happened once, yeah, that's let's just say that's never happening again. Is there a world that SAD Esports could win out? Maybe. If SAD Esports wins out, then M80 goes through. That would be kind of crazy. Did you sleep on the couch that day? No, but it wasn't a happy time. We'll say that. All right, everybody. I appreciate you for watching. Another movie of a day. Tomorrow's going to be also pretty sick. If you're only here for EWC, I will be live again tomorrow for EWC. 4 a.m. bright and early. And then in terms of Tier 2, I'll probably be live in about 3 hours. 2.5 hours. Lamau ads before stream ending. It wasn't even me, which is funny. But yeah, we will be live in a few hours if you guys wanted to watch Tier 2. Tier 2, like I said, will be entering Tier 1 soon. And who do we raid? I don't see any Tier 2 players streaming. Chat. I raid Shifter. He's playing video gaming. He's playing the game Valorant. Raid Sliggy's charity stream. Shibar. I'm just gonna raid Danny. I already have it like locked and loaded, you know? I'm raiding Shifter. Shifter's playing ranked currently. He's practicing for the tournament. They're having like it's Yeah, I think it's Abe's tournament. So if you wanted to watch him play a little bit of ranked, enjoy. Who is Shifter? He's one of my good friends. He was a ex LCS pro. You never play ranked with Shifter? It's been a while. I think at this point, I'm too low elo for him. I think he's actually an immortal again, but I don't know. Can you talk more about Shifter? Just say hi, bro. Just say hi with the smiley like per usual. 200 joules from Flow State. Thank you, bro. All right. Peace out. Have a good one. Bye.